Yo, chat, what's the hotkey to like get access to like moving a window around? What are the buttons you press to like be able to use the arrow keys to move a window? I know somebody knows what I'm talking about. Window shift right? Windows. Oh. Left 4? No. You rat. I don't know what I'm talking about though, right? Fuck. Windows shift arrows. No, it's not doing it. Just Windows plus arrows or... Oh, okay. That is not it, but that worked. That's not quite... But that worked. That worked. That like Windows plus arrows like moves it like to a edge of the screen. That still works. Also works. Same difference. It's the same difference. My shit was just stuck. You know what? Don't worry about it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Windows plus Z. It is not Windows plus Z. I just did that. It is not that. That's not what I'm looking for. Although it might be different on Windows 10 versus like Windows 11. I am on Windows 11. All right, we got Josh with Tank Kangaskhan. I assume it's Tank Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan Joltik versus Evan with Dragapult to Dunsparce. Really started reminding me about the era of N baiting. It would be a secret for N. His opponent shuffled his hand in, and then he said, "No, actually, I was gonna play research." Yeah. You talking about the 63? Poke Beach post about 63? I understand how Windows plus Z didn't work. I don't know what Windows plus Z does. Captions? Oh, I didn't mean to. It just defaults on. Duck. Oh, Team Rocket's Articuno. What the heck? You actually beat Alakazam with Team Rocket's Articuno? Wait, was that a Team Rocket's Kangaskhan in the prize cards? Am I troll? Oh, it's a Team Rocket's Articuno and Kangaskhan. So you just beat you beat Alakazam that way. Interesting. Very interesting, very interesting. Oh, this is like a really bad start here for Josh though. It's like actually not good. Is it a I assume it's a trolley deck, right? I assume it has to be a trolley deck. So we're about to get Itchy Pollen and taken our trolley taken away. Not good. Not good. Yo, the Mind Bend Donk would actually be kind of crazy. There's the trolley, yeah. Potion. Attach pass. Yo, mind bend donk one time. Let's see it. Or Dreepy. Dreepy donk? What do you petrol for? Nothing. He's going first. He just got the petrol. Fred, you're trolling. Josh went first. Bite? Dreepy bite? I've been doing some prize checking. I must not have Crispin or Ultra Ball for cat for Crispin. Or the cat's prized. Could be prized. You appreciate the 70 months there, Dos Madres. Also appreciate 30 months there, Poketech. 30 bits as well from Real Deal Phil. Good morning, bro. Glad I could catch a stream and listen to your thoughts on the games being played. Of course, appreciate the... Oh, those bits were from yesterday. Oh, no, those bits were from today. I appreciate the bits. Appreciate to get this up there as well. Dos Madres over to Groovy Mango. I missed them from yesterday. I have a cup chat. Should I play Ace Mega Lopunny or Mega Lopunny Frostlass? I'd probably go no Frostlass. Wait, we had no. Wait, no, we had game, but there's Risky Ruins in hand. He had game. He had Risky Ruins. He could have got Monkey Dory off the Pokepad. Oh no! He literally had game. He had Risky Ruins. He had Pokepad for Monkey Dory and Dark Energy in hand. He had game. That's insane. Right? Am I trolling? Is there a Monkey Dory in deck? There was, right? Yeah, there's the Monkey Dory. And I think had Donk. I think had Dark Risky Ruins. Yeah, they're showing it on screen as well. Itchy Pollen's still pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie, Itchy Pollen's still pretty good. Not as good as it could have been. This is a big Team Rocket Factory here for Josh. Got Latias, so you don't die. Or not die, you don't lose. You have Ursaluna as well. Yeah, probably cooked regardless. But... Alright, Ursaluna's ready to respond. It would be really crazy if Josh ends up winning this game though, and then Evan gets punished. Evan could still get punished though, because time is also a factor. Like, this could end up being a tie because yeah, he had it all. Oh no, maybe there was no, there was. I think there was. I think it was all the cards. I think all the cards were there. It could tie something like that. I fist bumped Chip yesterday and he immediately lost my first round. Coincidence? I don't know. Further data is needed. I think Evan is also dead drawing here. Maybe if he chilled out, he would have seen the game in hand. Maybe, but also playing fast maybe is why he's here as well. You can't know how many of those 8 wins would be ties if Evan wasn't playing quickly. It's the stadium at Chipollen. Evan is rushing and not actually going quicker. Well, that makes 0 sense. You can't be rushing and not actually going quicker. This is a bad matchup. I have no clue to me. I assume this is favored against Dragapult, otherwise, or close. I don't know why Josh would be playing the deck, but I can tell you. We might just KO the Badoo here as Josh, though. Actually, Evan is currently dead drawing. If you just like Cypher here and put Kangaskhan on top, you can go Ursaluna KO Badoo this turn. And then next turn get into Kangaskhan and start building up Kangaskhan. And then actually Josh could win this game. This is like actually winnable for Josh. Plays Mists as well. He's not going for Trolley, but then if you could get Itchy Pollen again, so you should probably go Kangaskhan. No, I don't like the Trolley grab. Just go for Kangaskhan. Why are we making this difficult? Just go for Kangaskhan. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you could get Kangaskhan Trolley and then you're like safe. Josh has the Galvantula. Not in hand though, is it? I mean, if it's in hand, that's I don't know if that is better because you want to be able to Joltik to get your Kangaskhan set up again, right? On the following turn. He missed lethal turn 1, yeah. Evan did. All right, goodbye Badoo. Maybe not item lock next turn. Evan is dead drawing. I don't know what the top deck was. There's an Ultra Ball. Okay, so top deck Ultra Ball. Back to playing the game. Question is, what do you grab? You could grab Dracloak. You could grab Fez. You could grab Meowth for Cat. He's going to go for the Dracloak. Avoiding the 2 prize liabilities. Cat is prized, I guess, so that wasn't ever an option. So it's Fez or Loke. Opts for Loke. And back into the Badoo. This is why the Trolley is... Dude, why did we go for the Trolley? Just take the Kangaskhan. Oh, getting Badooed here is like so reasonable. Show the Trolley, show the Trolley. I just want to see it. Punished! Dude, why? Come on, man. Kangaskhan on top. Then we just retreat to Joltik. Joltik load up the Kangaskhan. Well, actually, how many energy are left, actually? I guess that would be a question I have is... Would the Joltik even load up the Kangaskhan here? Boss on the Dunsparce just to try and buy a turn. Second Loke in play now. Now Evan is cooking. Yeah, that's a pretty big mistake there from Josh. Could have just put a Kangaskhan on top and start to build it up. Because that's what you need. You still need to get to a Kangaskhan, for sure. There's the Dunsparce. And I think Evan is going to be swinging this turn. Going to be able to pick the Joltik off the bench so it can't build up any follow-up attackers. Except the Ursaluna to get KO'd later as well. There's a cycle on the Dunsparce. I don't know if we have a Dragon Pole yet, but that Ultra Ball will get us there for sure. No reason to burn the Crushing Hammer either. Oh, we have one in hand. We're chilling, yeah. Yeah, push Badoo. It's got for your retreat. Wasted a boss? No, I mean, still correct a boss there. We can get a Crispin involved as well. Sure, why not? Over probably Fire Dark. Save the Dark for the Monkey Dory. Besides Paul, do you have any tournament winner predictions? No, we predict one winner. Paul. Only be one winner. Multiple. Wait. Why? Well, I don't like this play. Save the Crushing Hammer. What are we doing? Okay, this is doing too much, I think, from Evan. I actually don't like that. That's like a super unnecessary. Also, didn't kill the Joltik? Dude, all right. Evan went from doing too much to doing too little. We don't need the Monkey Dory. We don't need the Dark Energy. We don't need to lose our Crushing Hammer. We should kill the Joltik before it becomes a Galvantula, or Josh pushes it to the active. Oh my, this game has turned into a cluster, man. I don't know. Oh, this is a massive cluster now. All right, Josh is back into it. There's like a line now for Josh. Run to the Joltik, load up your Kangaskhan. The Kangaskhan online. I mean, you could punch. You can't. I don't. You could punch with Ursaluna this turn, but I don't think you can take the. You need to like get the Kangaskhan online to win the game. We can attack with Ursaluna this turn. Maybe if we had Boss KO Draclo, could be worth it, but I don't think we do. We have a super potion, so we can heal a little bit of off the active. Josh is giving it a thought. He's got the ready to ram boof. Oh yeah, this Bouffalant solos festival lead. The ready to ram Bouffalant. Josh checking for all the one prize decks. I guess maybe except Haunch Crow. I don't know if we're being Haunch with this deck, but we got the Bouffalants for the festival lead. We got the Rockets package for the Alakazam matchup. Josh is shuffling up there. Maybe he's not attacking with the Joltik this turn. I feel like you have to attack with Joltik this turn. But it seems like Josh has other plans. He could attach active. Oh no, we are running. Okay, he like full shuffled. So I was thinking he wasn't going to go back in. We are going to go back in. Okay, so we are going to load up the Kangaskhan here. And we do need to play around Crushing Hammer, so we definitely need to over attach to the Kangaskhan. What are the metal energy for in the deck? I thought it was a dark energy at first, but there's no Monkey Dory in there, is there? Oh, there might be the Genesect. You could attack with Genesect, I guess. Pikachu EX. Oh, there's Pikachu. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a ton of sense, yeah. Wait, does he play the Tool card? You can 1-hit KO Dragapult with it? You must play the Tool card, right? There must be a Tool in there. All right, over to Evan once again. Evan knows Azul's watching and showing that urgency. Bro, I want him to be a little bit less urgent and be a little bit more thoughtful, though. Evan has made a lot of mistakes this game so far. There's a balance. There's a fine balance between urgency and thoughtfulness. Evan is riding the line way too much in one direction right now. There's only Evan has just enough Night Stretchers to set up a third Dragapult if he wants. See, now we're attacking into this Joltik. I mean, I guess Josh with the trolley would have got a different Joltik, but then that would have been like one more easy prize card on the board, obviously. I think from Evan here, you want to see just like 5 damage counters go. Well, maybe not all 5. I do kind of want to hit the Ursaluna for 5. I want to put 5 on Ursaluna and then like 1 on... you can just put all 6 there as well, maybe. Well, no, you shouldn't put all 6. I think it should be 5 something. Okay, so it gets pushed here from Josh. And, oh, there's Dark Energy. So there probably is Monkey Dory. And we do see an Ultra Ball in hand, so Monkey Dory could get involved. Which means Josh would only be 2 Kangaskhan heads away from taking the KO. There's an Ice Cream. You can only Ice Cream the active. So you'd have to like push the Ursaluna to Ice Cream it, but then you wouldn't KO it. Switching out a preemptive Ice Cream. They've got the factory for 2. There's also the 2/2 projects on board is really, really bad for Josh because Evan can just win with like double Gust here or something like that. Just go Gust KO Latias Ursaluna and then Gust KO Bouffalant to close it out. Go off the tower. He's going to go for the retreat just to heal it out of range. I mean, you might just have to, which I understand. If you think you gotta heal out of range. But why play both? Playing both is just a mistake, right? Because playing one is the same thing as playing two. It's just gonna be a punch for 240. I feel like Josh had to go for like Monkey Dory there off the petrol and then just punch the try and one hit KO the active. And then one hit KO the next Dragapult. Because Evan's down so many resources in terms of energy. If you one hit KO back-to-back Dragapults, you just win. Maybe it's too much to ask for, though. Maybe it's too much to ask for, I guess. But yeah, now back-to-back. Well, no. Back-to-back boss from Evan. Yeah, back-to-back boss is still pretty good. Oh, I guess this turn you can't KO the active. So you have to like punch the active and then boss around it next turn, I guess. So I guess it's punch boss, but that's still fine. Unless actually Evan could go punch Kangaskhan, 6 to Latias, move 30 to, is it 140? That's actually kind of weird. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I don't like the Fez discard. That's like a misplay for sure. There had to be something better to discard there. Protecting the energy. I do like protecting the energy there. Evan doesn't have very many resources left. We have no draw power on our board now. And Josh has 5 prize cards, which means Josh is going to be taking at least 2 more KOs before winning the game. Yeah, I don't like that play there from Evan. Getting rid of the Fez and Dippity. Still a lot of potential to get cards off Fez in this game. Also should have loked before Ultra Ball, of course. So that's a misplay as well. Another Monkey Dory comes down. Oh, we could KO a Bouffalon off the bench here, actually. With this Night Stretcher for the Dark. Yeah. Ooh, running away? I guess we have 1 Night Stretcher left for a final Psychic, so maybe it's fine. I wonder if Josh can win by just bossing Dreepy now, though. Move 6 to the Latias. Okay, so setting up Ursaluna and Latias. So he can win next turn by going boss Bouffalon KO go for a 5 prize turn. Okay. If Josh has... I'm trying to like think about this now. He was on a Crushing. Could have got rid of an energy off the Kangaskhan, which would have been nice, but that's fine. If Josh has boss Dreepy... No, Evan has 1 more dark energy left as well, though, right? So Evan has like 1 dark, 1 Night Stretcher left. Or 1 fire, 1 Night Stretcher, something like that. This is why I think Josh needed to go just for the Kangaskhan 1-hit last turn. Like, Josh needed to go all in on the 1-hit last turn. Like, Evan has too much stuff left and too much easy access to the stuff to not just go for the 1-hit KO on the previous turn. I think Josh misplayed by using the Ursaluna to begin with. He should have just gone all in and hoped for... Well, I guess I don't know if Josh plays Monkey Dory. I'm assuming because of the Dark Energy that Josh does play Monkey Dory, though. So if we could have gotten Monkey Dory, then we could have just gone for the 1-hit KO on the active with 2 heads. Or is there a Gravity Mountain in there? You can Gravity Mountain as well. Oh yeah, there's a Gravity Mountain literally in hand. That would have also worked. We had that last turn, right? We've had that since like turn 1. There's Cypher. Missed energy to protect the bench. Okay. Oh, super. Yeah, there's a Monkey Door. Yeah, see, I think... Well, but actually, this might still work, though. We might have enough stuff left here from Josh. It might be possible to still pull this together. Well, what are we going to miss, though? The Ursaluna, I guess? He isn't grabbing the Mist Energy, instead is going for the Monkey Dory. But the Mist seems really good to put on the Ursaluna. Monkey Dories here are also really, really scary from Evan. There's the 2 off the run errand. Monkey Dory set up. You can super potion the Ursaluna or the Latias to heal 6. Either just heal 6 off Latias or you have to give up energy off the Ursaluna. I think giving up the energy off the Ursaluna wouldn't hurt though. So I have no clue where this makes the most sense. I'm gonna let Josh figure it out. Looks like healed the Ursaluna there. No, I was going with the Latias. Okay. Then also is healing 3 with the Monkey Dory. Puts it on the active there. And then looking for 2 heads on the Kangaskhan now. I mean, if you get these... okay. 200 to the active. I wonder if Josh plays 2 Monkey Dory. Our second energy enhanced, the second Dragapult is now fully set up. We got the backup attacker. 2 super potions. I mean, you have the extra energy though, makes sense. So much healing. This is the problem with getting the Pheasantipity on that previous turn from Evan. We have no draw power on board at all. We've got a boss. Goes for the boss on the Monkey Dory, which I think does work here. We should move the 6. No, it should be 6 off the bench, actually. We should move 6 off the bench. Because we don't know if the bench is going to be able to get boss KO, so we can heal it further out of range. It should be 6 off the bench here. It should be 6 off the bench. We don't have enough time to move all the damage over. We have 5 left to work with. I'm so confused. Where did Evan put the damage? Currently, we have 2 damage left. I don't know what's going on. We should have 2 damage remaining, though. Judges don't even know? Bro, nobody knows. Why are the judges getting involved? I think they're making sure that the damage on the Ursaluna was correct. On Ursaluna and 5 on Latias, isn't that correct? Well, he only put 3 on Latias, so there's currently 2 damage floating, technically, if Evan's being efficient. I think they're making sure how much HP Ursaluna had left. Which I have no clue how much HP it had left, to be honest. Maybe he's arguing early Curly Wall protects it? No, dude, what the fuck? Dude, why are we assuming that the players know how the cards work? why would we jump to assuming that players don't know how the cards work? You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Also, they're probably not sure if Monkey Dory gets KO'd by 200 damage. Does Kangaskhan not actually KO all of Evan's board? Are we even sure at this point? Should we read that card again? Like, what are we doing here, man? Evan's reaction feels like he screwed something up. No, the judges got involved. The players were fine with how things were playing out, but then the judges got involved, which is fine. They want to make sure everything's correct. Now they're making sure it's correct. Bro, why is this like a go-to in chat? W2OXBL. Both these players gotta be on something. Neither player is probably on anything. Dude, like what? Where do you guys? Dude, you guys don't actually go outside. Like that's my assumption. People who make comments like that do not go outside. You don't interact with people. You've never seen like People interact differently amongst themselves. You do not go outside. What was your name again? W2OXBL. You do not go outside. You do not touch grass. What are you on is the new brain dead or something. It's so brain dead. Watching someone interact differently than how you act or how your cat acts at your house is like. That's hard. Give them a chance. I mean, I'm just waiting for, like, they're probably just going to confirm it with stream how much damage should be there or something. We're just waiting for them to confirm the damage. Oh, wait. How does the Ursulina... Okay, now it's correct. So now it's... Yeah, okay. So it has 10 HP left. I touch grass and can say Evan is probably on Addy. Bro, it's such a stupid comment. How do you know? Like, you just see someone, like, Evan is, like, he looks like he's, like, I hate using this word. He is fidgeting. He looks like he is maybe a little bit nervous to be on stream for sure. He's made some pretty big errors. Well, how do you jump to, like, claiming someone's on Adderall, though? It's such a brain dead base level, like... It's just such a gross statement. I don't know. You're just weird. You're just weird. At the end of the day, you're just weird. It's such a gross statement to be like, yep, they got to be on Adderall. I can't understand why someone would act in such a way. It has to be a substance. There must be a substance involved here. I could never see myself acting in such a way in this situation. There must be drugs involved. That can only be the solution here. I'm brain dead. Like, I don't like saying people are nervous on stream because I'm not trying to give people excuses for, like, making misplays. So, like, I just kind of, like, we just talk about the plays. We're not here to talk about people and how they act and interact on stream. We're just here to talk about the plays that they make. But, like going to, like, that, jumping to, like, the Adderall thing is so brain dead. I touch grass. I can tell for sure. I'm different. Shut up. There are probably drugs involved, just not on the player's side. All right, back into the game. Ursulina did die. Evan has 2 prize cards left and does win next turn with boss. Okay, and there plays the boss. Okay. Packed it up. But this is what I was saying. The mistake from Evan didn't lose him the game. Evan, for anyone who's unaware and just tuned into the stream, you'll never see any hyperactive people before. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, people can't contemplate people acting differently than how they would act in a situation. Now, for everyone who's unaware, Evan had donk. Evan could have donked Josh's Joltik. Didn't lose the game, but now we're in a situation where if Josh just wins game 2, we're going to tie. And Evan could have, like, won a 2-1 or something like that. We could have actually had a chance for a win. However, I will say, though, a tie here isn't terrible for the players. Because X1-2 is probably top cut. So a tie here means both players can go undefeated for the rest of the rounds and then still make top cut. So... Yeah, he had donk, missed the donk, and now we've used 25 minutes of the clock. So, like, if Josh wins game 2, it's just going to tie now. There were some other pretty big mistakes from Evan in the game as well. I think Josh made a pretty big mistake. Oh, Josh also made a mistake. I'd like to be known if I ever find myself on stream. I've definitely ingested cannabis immediately before the match. All right. We'll judge you differently, Curtis. Based on your comment only. Based on your comment. Based on your comment. That's the only thing I'm judging you on. But like I said, a tie here would be... Like, both players can still make top cut with a tie here. So a tie isn't the end of the match, or end of the, what's it called, for the players here. But I think as Evan, if you went back there, you definitely take the donk. It's not like you're avoiding the donk. It happens game number 2. Do start here for Evan. Pretty nice. Has a Buddy Poffin to work with as well, I believe. And another Dreepy in hand. Bufalon start for Josh. I mean, it's fine, right? because your deck functions through Trolley plus Latias, so it's not terrible. But I don't want to say Josh's hand is dead for sure, but I didn't see a whole ton going on in there. Maybe he's a Joltik fan? Yeah, I guess. I know we're going to see at least 5 Dragapult in top 8. It's a reasonable prediction. Oh, the top 2 are Fez and Crushing Hammer. Looks like he can Cypher Maniac for Trolley. Yeah, he could do that again, sure, if he wants to. Oh my gosh, the whole squad showed up. Dreep done. Oh, the top, his hand was dead. Top deck Petrol, we're live. Trolley prized? Trolley not prized. Okay, Josh is in the game. Also, maybe it's not a tool card for the Pikachu. Maybe it's Gravity Mountain. Is your way that the Pikachu can 1 KO Dragapult. Grab Mountain, maybe Area 0. No, I doubt there's Area 0 in here. Oh, we didn't get the Pikachu involved. Interesting. I assume we would set up Pikachu and Kangaskhan over the Monkey Dory. But I guess maybe against the Crushing Hammer build, the hammers put too much pressure on the energy to ever get to a Pikachu attack. Interesting. Yeah, I thought we would have set up the other thing for sure. Have you been seeing much slot box this weekend? I don't think we've seen a ton, no. Maybe this game finishes in time? No, this game could definitely finish for sure. I don't think we're finishing a game 3 though. I don't think we're getting to a game 3. Pokepad coming in first Loke on the way, and then I think we have Lily to back this up. Evan could donk game 3. True, we could see a donk. They're playing fast AF because of time. Well, Evan just plays fast. Josh needs to play fast to make sure he can actually win this game. And like, I mean, if I'm Josh and I'm playing this deck, I'm assuming that Josh thinks this matchup is favored, and then that means Josh really wants to get to game 3, but knows that it's probably unlikely to happen. Ultra Ball, Crispin. There's a billion different cards in this hand here. Gonna give up a Crispin and Crushing Hammer. I think the Crushing Hammers are pretty high value still in this matchup, especially after you saw 2 Super Potions in especially if we saw 2 Super Potions in game number 1 here as Evan. Even removing 1 energy from the Kangaskhan is still like pretty high value. Immediately into the Pokepad. Can either get 3rd Dracloak or the Dreepy back. I assume 3rd Loke will be on the way here. It was actually interesting to see the Ultra Ball for the Dunsparce instead of another Dracloak there. I don't know what Evan felt like was so necessary to find. Like drawing the extra card. Seeing the extra card, I guess I should say. Over setting up another Dracloak. Goes for the Dragapult there. We did play Lily, right? You can KO the Joltik with Monkey plus Badoo here. Yeah, but you don't, in this situation, I don't think you, well, oh, there is a Light Ball as well. So there's Light Ball and Gravity Mountain. I don't think you want to KO the Joltik here as Evan, but I guess like it could evolve to Galvantula to make the easy prize card go away. Got our Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory, but you might just want to hold the Dark Energy, to be honest. And we have Boss on the Dracloak as well. You might as well heal this 10, right? Like I feel like any amount of damage healed could matter. So even healing the 10 off the Joltik is like worth it. Or 3P on the board. Cycling with the Lokes. I think we could have just ripped Crispin first here as Evan, to be honest. I feel like that's a mistake to not just rip the Crispin. You'd also find the Unfair Stamp, though, so you could just go for a big combo turn. We have a Crushing Hammer to work with as well. And I guess, in this matchup, maybe saving the Crushing Hammers for the Dark Energy, as we see it get rid of the Dark Energy off the Monkey Dory, might just be correct, but trying to preserve the other ones would have been good as well. It would have been good for the same reason. The one that we discarded with the Ultra Ball. Yeah, there we go, into the Unfair Stamp. I mean, Evan can definitely win this here. You should attack the Kangaskhan, and if Josh can't heal the Kangaskhan, KO the Kangaskhan. Well, no, wait, you're only doing 140? Dude, you can't even 2-hit KO this thing. The heck? I guess you have to 3-hit KO it. Well, no, I guess you could technically 2-hit KO it, right? 140 plus Monkey plus 140. If Josh attacks and doesn't KO you. Poffin, recovering the Dunsparce. Oh, true. You can Risky Ruins to force the +20 as well. Yeah. Good point. Maybe he should have played the Risky Ruins before playing the Unfair Stamp then? There we go, Phantom Dive. 140 active. I mean, 6 to the Monkey Dory makes the most sense to me. I guess you could pressure our Bouffalon as well, but I think probably go after the Monkey Dory makes the most sense. Although we did just remove the Dark Energy from the Monkey Dory. It feels kind of bad to go after the Monkey Dory after removing the Dark Energy, but if Josh goes for a split, okay, 1-5. Okay, I like that. That seems fine. Kangaskhan, Grass. The hand has no good cards. 2 off the Monkey, or 2 off the Kangaskhan. It's the Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory, which actually is a pretty big deal, right? For damage. If we get 2 heads here, we're cooking. Goes for the Cypher setup for the next turn. I mean, are you grabbing anything besides double Ice Cream here? Petrol Ice Cream? I feel like I almost just want to go for double Ice Cream. Yeah, Josh is just going to go for double Ice Cream. I think we have to hope the Kangaskhan survives. It's kind of cool if we get double heads here. There's still time for Josh to win this set. He's got to play fast, though. Yeah, you got to go fast. Heal 30 off the active, get double heads, take the KO. I think you're feeling pretty good. You're feeling okay. You're feeling okay about this situation. Where's the urgency? I don't know. This deck is more than sufficiently randomized. I don't know where the urgency is here from Josh. It's lacking a little bit. There's also still the potential to get 1 ode here as well. For Josh. Then you have to heal Monkey? No, you have to heal the active here. If you don't heal your active, you die to Monkey. So... There's no situation imaginable that double Ice Cream doesn't help. I mean, Evan could get double Monkey Dory, right? Imagine being so wrong. KO's Badoo. Maybe there was something good prized. Yeah, Evan can double Monkey Dory this turn and KO the active still. But he does need Crispin, double Dark, double Monkey Dory. There's a lot. Pokegear was prized. Oh yeah, he definitely should have done that before then. It looks like it's... Well, hang on. There is a cat. Maybe it is possible. We've seen at least 2 Crispin go down. 1 got played, 1 got discarded. Okay, I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening here. You don't even need to get that aggressive here as Evan if you don't want to. You can kind of chill. Just attach and attack. Attach fire to Dracloak and attack. Well, And you're gonna get double ice creamed next turn, and you kind of know there's 2 ice cream on top of the deck, but you're KOing the Monkey Dory. I mean, getting a Monkey Dory setup this turn from Evan, I think, is like, well, no, because you need to build up your next Dragapult. I don't know. Goes for a Nitretcher. Okay, just going for another Dracloak. That feels kind of bad to use a Nitretcher on a Dracloak here. Could get the Dunsparce just to cycle more, and it looks like that is going to be the target here. And then we have our Fire for turn, so we're building up towards our next Dragapult here. Cycle 3. Has a Crushing Hammer, but there's no reason to play the Crushing Hammer this turn, I don't think. I guess you could theoretically Crushing Hammer off the active to stop the possibility of a Super Potion. No, I guess maybe there is value in Crushing Hammering this turn. There is value, I guess. Take away the Super Hammer. Take away that Super Potion possibility. Alakazam is a good deck for someone who doesn't want to play Dragapult. Yeah, sure, it's fine. Yeah, it's got to be the fire. And I think Crushing Hammer is worth it here. I was debating bossing. I don't like that. I think punching the active makes way more sense here. Yeah, I think it's kind of a misplay from Evan. We draw 3 here. I don't know. I feel like just punching the active. Now, we're never KOing this Kangaskhan anymore. This Kangaskhan is going to live forever. I feel like we had time to KO Kangaskhan if we punch it that turn. I don't know. I don't know. I guess you know there's like 2 ice cream probably put on top of the deck, so maybe even that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know. It was going to be tough no matter what. As far as like KOing the thing goes. I guess Evan can just go boss knockout, right? I almost kind of want to see Josh put the Mist Energy on the Joltik. Actually, does that make sense? I don't know, maybe. If you know 2 ice creams coming, I think Boss Latias is best. But don't you have to still get through the active anyways at some point? Like, are we winning this game by gusting around the Kangaskhan? If you miss Joltik, it just gets monkeyed. Well, not currently, right? Because you could knock out the active. There's no damage in play. Then if you gust around the active after that. Also, Evan has to find a turn to like attach to the Monkey Dory. See, this is why moving that 10 damage off the Joltik. I mentioned healing the Joltik on like turn 2, and Josh didn't do it. I feel like healing the Joltik to get it out of a Ruin's damage range could have mattered, and it actually could matter here because we couldn't miss the Joltik here. Excuse me. Missing a Boufflant doesn't make any sense here because Evan is just going to boss that Boufflant. This Mist Energy should always go to the Joltik. This is actually just a misplay from Josh. If Evan is going to boss... Well, I guess maybe Josh's plan is to miss the other Boufflant because there is a Mist Energy prized. So maybe Josh was thinking, miss this Boufflant, get a Mist Energy, miss the other Boufflant. Risky Ruin affect something already in play. Well, you would use Risky Ruins to get 2 damage to then KO the Joltik. You get about the Dunsparce cycle. I'm gonna go with Lokes first. No, to Dunsparce first. You're drawn to Crispin there. If we don't get Psychic and Boss, once again, we're attacking through the active. And it feels like if we're going to have to attack through the active, if we're going to attack through the active, it feels like we should have just attacked on the previous turn. I guess, though, if Evan's plan was always to try and gust around. Because Evan could, I guess, get Boss. Well, we have Cat, actually. We do have the Cat. So you could actually Boss here as Evan. I see one boss. I don't even actually see the second boss in the deck, though. Appreciate the 16 months there, Dino. Also appreciate 12 months there, Wolf. Oh, there's boss. There was a Psychic Energy as well, but I think we have a Night Stretcher in hand. Lily or Monkey Dory. Only 6 minutes left, so yeah, we're never getting to game 3, obviously, unless it's some kind of weird donk. There's the Paul. It's got to be Night Stretcher for Psychic, I think. Got a couple Crushing Hammers to go with everything as well. It's number 1. I guess we're going to KO the Mist Energy this turn, right? Yeah. This is why we need the Mist on the Joltik. This is why the Mist needs to go to the Joltik here. Because then we have time to get the Mist onto the right Bouffalon, depending on which Bouffalon takes the spread damage. We need to heal the 10 damage off the Joltik when Josh had the chance to heal the 10 damage off the Joltik. And then we need to put the Mist on the Joltik. And then if we boss this turn, we don't put damage in play for the Joltik to get KO'd by Monkey Dory. We need to get the second Mist off the prize card, so it doesn't really matter that much anyways, but... now we just lose the boss. Unless we hit 3 heads here as Josh. Or we Monkey Dory and hit 2 heads. Or we could Gravity Mountain, hit 2 heads. I actually was thinking about Tank Kangaskhan recently as a deck. And when I theory Tank Kangaskhan, I felt like the card that solved Tank Kangaskhan was Scoop Up Cyclone. Obviously, you can't play Charlie and Scoop Up Cyclone, though. Oh, we got the heal. Well, heal on the booth means we still lose the boss, though. We get 2 heads. The big question is still, do we just get 2 heads? I guess we would have lost a Jet Headbutt. Well, that's a Tails. All right. Does Evan have boss? We have Cat. There's Cat, and I'm pretty sure second boss is in the deck. Yeah. Evan wins 2-0. He's used both boss. It's a good thing he plays 3 boss then, because otherwise he would have been stuck. Where's the Bravery Charm? Very good question. Very good question. Where is the Bravery Charm? I want to go back to game 1 and make sure he had the donk. This is the first round of the day, right? So we have to go all the way back. If we get a clear image of the hand. There's definitely a Monkey Dorian deck. They talked about it on stream as well. I'm pretty sure he had it. I'm pretty sure there was Dark and Ruins in the hand. Oh, you see it right there. Yeah, there's Dark and Ruins. Dark Energy, Risky Ruins, Pokepad, Monkey Dory, Move 20, Itchy Pollen, Donk. Honestly, though, no. I mean, he won 2-0, so I didn't really save him, I guess. Honestly, that matchup doesn't seem terrible if the Latias has to come down into play. The Latias is like really bad to put in play in the matchup if you're gonna. I mean, it seems really hard to avoid though. Yeah, it seems really hard to avoid putting Latias in play, but the Latias also seems terrible to put into play. Like you need to put it in play to play the game, so you can't not put it in play. But then once it's in play, you wish it wasn't in play. Type deal. Well, everyone was gonna lose that last game. Definitely was a lot closer for sure. But yeah, I guess the lineup for the prize. I mean, Josh still made some mistakes though, for sure. Like if Josh had just, Josh needed to heal the Joltik, miss the Joltik. I guess the Crushing Hammer on the Joltik would have happened though, right? Like Evan did get the Crushing Hammer heads, and then in that situation, after you get a Crushing Hammer heads, it would have removed the miss from the Joltik. So I guess like Josh's mistakes wouldn't have gotten punished because sorry for this spam, but as well I got top 8 at the Korean League Seniors. Are you proud of me? Congrats on the finish, Squirtle. Congrats on the finish. Wait, was that this weekend or previous weekend? Yeah, he didn't get punished. I guess he didn't get punished for his mistakes because he didn't get punished for his mistakes because there was a Crushing Hammer heads anyways, which would have removed the missed energy, and then the healing of the damage wouldn't have mattered either. What deck would you play if you played in that tournament? None, because I didn't play in the tournament. I got top 4 at my cup yesterday. Are you proud of me, Azul? No, not you, Logan. Only top 4, L. Yeah, huge L. Not making the finals of any League Cup you go to is a massive L. Why even show up? Why even go? All right, before they get to the interview, we can take a look at the standings. We haven't peeped the standings yet today. Oh, wait, no, they're going to the interview. We'll go for the interview first.
Aguilar, who you just saw win on stream with Dragapult. Now, tell me how you're feeling right now.
I'm feeling great. I really want to win the tournament today.
Oh, you're feeling confident, and I saw from your play you were playing Swift, you're playing clean. You're a longtime Dragapult player, I take it.
No, I picked it up about a month ago after Gardevoir rotated.
So you were on Gardevoir
Yes.
first, and then moved over to Dragapult?
I was on Gardevoir the entire season, and then I was like, okay, I'm really close to my World Invite. I need to lock this up. What's the best deck? What can I learn? I picked up Polk with my friend John Bulick. He's currently really good right now. He's probably top 30. He said, hey, play Dragapult. I'm like, okay, I'll play Dragapult. So I just tried to pick it up and do as best I can with it.
And did Mr. Bulick also help you build this deck list? Where'd you grab it from?
He did not help me build this. He actually told me to play Poltnor, which I ignored his advice. A little glad I did.
Ignore.
But I actually played Hammers 2 LA before it was cool. And then I saw Andrew Hedrick's winning list, and I optimized it a little bit.
And so did you already think that Dust Noir versus Hammers was a point of contention? Do you like one or the other depending on the metagame or the matchups? What made you end up deciding on Hammers specifically?
So my main thing was comfortability. I wasn't as practiced on Nor. Like I maybe would have had a week of practice. I don't think I would have done as good. Whereas I played thousands of games on live just playing Hammers all day. So I felt like I was a lot more practiced than Hammers. And I knew, like, I saw all the first places, all my friends were like, don't play Hammers, you're flipping coins, it's bad. I'm like, no, I think it's good. So I stuck with my gut and I just stuck with it. And I'm like, hey, I think this is good, I should go with it.
And it's paying off for you here, certainly.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice for other Dragapult players based on the spread you've seen here at the tournament, other Dragapult players you've seen playing the deck, but maybe not unlocking its full potential? Since you're so experienced with it after training for so much online, any advice you have for those players?
I think a lot of it is a lot of mental advice, a lot of mental and trying to finish all 3 games. I see a lot of Poke players, especially like when I was playing Mirrors earlier, they're playing like pretty slow. I think if you just finish all 3 games, you have the best deck in format, you have the highest chances to win. As long as you're confident and you finish all 3 of those games, you should be winning. I don't like how people are like slow playing and like taking all their time. Don't do that, just finish all 3 games. And what else? I think you should just practice on live as much as you can. As soon as you get super high up on live, all the opponents are super strong, and it's a lot better than going to locals every day where you finish 4 games where you can play like 30 games of live, and then you can VOD review it after.
So practice a lot, believe in the power of your deck, and play swiftly, get those match points, and climb up the ranks here in Indianapolis. Thank you for
Dude, Evan is Evan is TPCI's nightmare for the interview. Don't go to locals, and don't be a slow player. Calling out people for slow playing in the tournament, and then also telling you not to go to locals. Hazel, I bubbled out of League Cup. Are you disappointed in me? No, not really. It was expected. I placed 5th and missed cut at a local store, Azul. Are you proud of me? No. He's promoting TCG Live. True. It's a give and take. Can't have it all. Tells you not to go to locals, but he did say to play PTCG Live. He did say to play PTCG Live. Can't have it all. All right, let's peep these standings. Yo, is it finally Rahul's time to win a tournament with the crust? Alex Hamilton 11-0. Strong start. Is that guaranteed cut? So Alex is guaranteed cut. Rahul needs a no, Rahul could still go 0-2 and whiff cut actually. Karis also needs a win. Karis needs a win, Rahul needs a win to make cut. Or 2 ties. They could tie twice, I guess. They need 2 more match points. Karis and Rahul both need 2 more match points. Alex is guaranteed cut. Hedrick needs a win. Or, no, Hedrick needs a win. 2 ties won't do it for Hedrick. Hedrick needs a win of the next 2. And then Justin, Evan, Boolin, Kira, Alex, Juan, and Larry all need a win and a tie or 2 wins. And then everyone who's at 9-2 needs... Everyone who's at 9-2 or 8-1-2 needs 2 wins to make cut. So all these players need to win their next 2 rounds to make if they want to make cut. Got some familiar faces there. We got Noah, Christian. I don't have Christian favorited. That's all. I mean, that's all the names I reckon. Actually, Cody Hope sounds familiar. I don't know why I know Cody's name. Aiden Koos is in there. Rogerson. Oh, we saw Evan with Alakazam on stream yesterday. Harris is also playing apparently playing Alakazam. And then everyone who's 8-2-1 probably cannot make top cut at this one. 8-2-1 is not going to make cut. Yeah, 8-2-1 probably does not make top cut. Where are the goons at? Ooh, where's Caleb at? Gedimer, also 731, bro. Chip, also 731, bro. What the heck? What? They're all right here. Bro, what? Come on, man. I told them that I wanted to see at least 1 top cut today. What is this? What are we doing? Oh, wait, they actually could never make top cut. I think they all came into day 2 at 6-2-1. There was never a chance for top cut for them, actually. But with a little faith and enough DQs, anything is possible. Mahone? How is Mahone doing? Also 731. Start hoping everyone's opponent celebrates too hard. There's always an out. Your agents to sabotage people in India, Azul. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Azul, I won a Tekken 8 tournament the other weekend. Are you proud of me? No, that's just cringe. Wait, what Tekken are they on? Is Tekken 8 actually the newest Tekken? What are the exclamation points next to their name? It means their match hasn't finished. So does the asterisk also means that. Like, this means their match hasn't finished, and this also means their match hasn't finished. It just means the match hasn't finished. Explain ASIM, Azul? No, I don't think I will. My buddy is playing Josh Frink this round with Slow King. How is that matchup? I mean, it sounds like a terrible matchup. It sounds like you just get destroyed. They just put a Mist Energy on a Kangaskhan with a couple of boofs on the bench and you cry. Think about what to get for dinner. Burgers. Maybe there's a pizza place, a good pizza place nearby. If I was in Indy right now, about to lose to Josh Frink playing Alakazam. Oh no, lose to Josh Frink playing Tank Kangaskhan, excuse me. I'm playing Slow King. Josh Frink is playing Tank Kangaskhan. I'm gonna try and win. Obviously, I'm gonna lose though. So what would I want to go get for food? Honestly, probably some kind of like, I'll be down for some kind of like rice bowl. Maybe some kind of like Asian food then. Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, something like that. If there's like a Korean place nearby, I'd go for something like that. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling if I was your friend in that situation. League Cup soon, running Bolt, wish me luck. No, if you're playing Bolt, worst of luck. I hope you dead draw 3 games in a row and then contemplate your life choices. Something hearty like a brisket sandwich. Yeah, maybe we need to go a little harder for sure. Not grab the barbecue. Indy has decent barbecue meat, smoked meat. No, they don't. I've lived in Indy before. The barbecue there is not that good. It's terrible. It's not terrible. It's actually it's not that good though. Actually, yeah, it's just not good. I'm actually just gonna strongly disagree with you, but I can do that because I live there. All meat is good meat. Meat's pretty good. I won't say all meat is good meat though. So do you like Vietnamese food? Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. I like I mean, that's what banh mi's are, right? Isn't that Vietnamese? Banh mi's are insane. Honestly, I never really thought about this before, but banh mi's actually just might be my favorite sandwich. They're kind of the best. Like, there's not a better sandwich. Like, I like banh mi's, and then like an Italian subs are pretty good, but that's about it. Like, those are like the top 2 for me. Banh mi's probably number 1. You have good food in Australia? I did, yeah. I went out my way to go to check out quite a few different good spots. A lot of good food. There's always good food in big... That's not actually true. Well, most big cities, there's good food. So while living in Indy, have you ever had St. Elmo's Steakhouse? I did, yeah. I didn't have it when I was living there, but I had it like before that. Elmo's is pretty good. It's a good steakhouse. Good place. Solid. When and why were you in Indy? I used to live there. I was in Champaign, Illinois for a year, but went to Indy a ton. When? I don't know, about 4 years ago for about 2 years or 3 years. Yeah, about 4 years ago for like 2 or 3 years. But I used to live there because you have to live somewhere. And for me, it was Indy at that time. Why do you live in Indy? They don't have working toilets there? Well, I mean, someone had to be fixing the toilets. That's what I was doing. So you lived with Mahone, right? No, I've never lived with Mahone. Thoughts on Gaga? I mean, I'm not like specifically a Gaga fan. I have been to a Lady Gaga concert, but I'm not specifically a Gaga fan. Did you see Karis on stream yesterday? No. She's playing Alakazam with Nighttime Mine and LGM. Oh, interesting. Do you think you'll ever move out of Cali? I don't know. That's something I've thought about. You like Sabrina Carpenter though? Nope, not a fan. What was the best food you got in Australia? My favorite thing that I got in Australia for food? I think about like where I went. Ended up at the casino cafeteria a couple times because it was late. Those were like tournament days. I can't remember. Probably one of the bakeries I went to. Would you rather room with Mahome, Chip, or Franklin? Probably Chip. Do you see any Australian creepy crawly experiences? No. I don't know if like the big spiders show up in the cities and stuff like as much though. Did you ever try HSP? Not this time I went to Melbourne, but I've had it previously. Yeah. The last time I was in Melbourne, I had HSP. Have you ever farted in a live streamed match? Like while I was on the official stream? It's possible. Not that I remember though. It's on classical music. It's fine. I mean, I'm not a fan, but I'm not a fan. Not so much the spiders, but you gotta worry about the cougars. You know, Squawkabilly inspired the hairdo of the king of rock and roll. I did know that, of course. You had 3 bullets and you were in a room with Chip. How many bullets would you put in him to do? Put him to stop him from chewing cables? I think just the threat would be enough to stop Chip, to be honest. I mean, it depends. What do the cables lead to? Like, if you choose the cables, do like nukes go off or something? Like, what is the outcome of the cable chewing? Cables to the internet? Cables to the bathrooms? Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry. I was looking at the stream. I could see the stream. I didn't realize I wasn't showing you guys the stream. We are getting to the next match, though. I appreciate the 10 months there, Colby. Also appreciate the 3 months there, Miguel. The best part of the Chip cable meme is how much he hates it. It really is. That is the best part. If he didn't hate it so much, it maybe would die. But he hates it so much, it's going to live forever now. So Alex Hamilton currently undefeated and guaranteed top cut. Karis needs a win and is playing an interesting Alakazam deck here. Control Alakazam. Handheld fan, nighttime mine. I don't know what else. We'll see. Ball priced. I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's got 3. He'll be fine. All right, it's a hammer build. Top cut is X1, 2 or better. So X2 will also be in top cut, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Alex approaches this. It is also would be interesting to know if Alex is aware of what Karis is playing. That is like a big deal for how Alex should like approach situations. He's being aware of what Karis is running. It is not open deck list, no. All right, Enrich Energy to start off with. We could lose that, I guess. Maybe it's not that big of a deal, though. Already found a early nighttime mine. Now into the dawn. You get nervous in high pressure games like this? No. My favorite Petron artwork? I don't know. I can't even think of multiple off the top of my head. Yeah, it looks like no Rabska. So just energy disruption with stuff like the LGM. Another Abra on the way. I was wondering if we could have avoided putting the enriching in play, but maybe Karis doesn't mind losing it to a crushing hammer here, and if that happens, it's fine. No Elgim in hand yet. There is a Nighttime Mind. I wonder if she ever just gets aggressive and puts the Nighttime Mind in play, because you kind of have to be the aggressor. Well, you only have to be the aggressor if Alex is aware of the fact that you play Nighttime Mind, I guess. You think Zork is favored in the Poultice format? Yeah. All right, Tails on the first one. Drackloak number 1. If it has hammers and punk helmets, otherwise it's only slightly favored. No, Zark is just favored. You don't need hammers. No. I don't think you need punk helmet. We're trolling out here. We're trolling out here if we think you need punk helmets and crushing hammers to be favored into Dragon Ball Zork. We need to stop the trolling. The trolling's just gotta end. Crispin KO active seems pretty annoying. Honestly, that would have been pretty annoying, yeah. You need Punk to beat Festival. That's what I thought at first as well, but actually Punk Helmet does nothing against Festival Lead. You still just lose. You just still get cooked. You Punk Helmet the Yveltal? Yeah, but then they just don't attack the Yveltal. It's like, fine. Also, you have to be playing Yveltal with Punk Helmet to begin with. It's all fake. It's just literally all fake. We got a Crispin for next turn. Unfortunately, we found energy. I feel like you almost just don't want to find energy. And you just want to Crispin all your energy into play aggressively. It's like how you want to play it. Like, I actually really like the way that Alex has approached this so far. Like, next turn, if we just go Crispin attack, we can maybe just win and then next turn go Crispin attack. Like, we just set up for Crispin attack after Crispin attack. And we should preserve our stadiums. We have turn 2, 4 Loke. That's pretty sick. No, don't attach. See, this attachment, I think, is just a misplay from Alex. We should just wait, right? Maybe we can lose 1 energy. I guess if Karis uses Elgim here, it just goes to a bench Dragapult anyways, right? So maybe it's not that big of a deal. But the active Dracloak is just going to be the active Dracloak the whole game, right? It's never going to move. Is the other thing. So yeah, actually, I still kind of don't like the energy attachment. I feel like we could have waited. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. Is Karis just gonna wait and use Elgim? Oh wait. Okay, I thought we were gonna Elgim this turn right now. Getting a bunch of Abras into play instead. Yeah, I thought the Elgim was gonna come out this turn. I guess she's maybe just gonna one-hit KO the first Dragapult and then go from there. Elgim to Dreepy gotta be pretty low value though. I guess it's not great, yeah. It's not great, yeah, that's true, that's fair. And he just wins here, no? No. No, I don't know why. I don't know why you think Candy wins here. There's the Candy, though. Candy attack. There's a Nighttime Mine in the hand. Set up another Kadabra, I guess. I thought she was going to play this, like, slower. But I guess because there's no non-Dreepy in play, maybe you can't play it too slow. Oh, we have the Genesect. Do we have the tool card for it? We can play around the Unfair Stamp this turn. Sunsparce back down. Got the Handheld Fan. Got the Nighttime Mine. And there we go, KO. Okay. It's a pretty good turn. It's a pretty good turn. Oh, interesting. I thought, like, the way the approach would go from Karos would be, like, a lot slower. But, I mean, this makes sense to me. This seems like it'll work. Another Crispin in the hand. I mean, you should just go right into the Crispin here if you're Alex, I feel like. Crispin immediately, then start drawing with Dracloaks. You got back-to-back Crispins to work with. Just try and find your next risky ruins. Just Crispin first. Well, why not just Crispin first here? Crispin, just Crispin. Why are we not Crispining? What am I missing? Why would we not just Crispin first? What am I missing? Someone tell me what I'm missing. Please, tell me what I'm missing. I gotta be missing something because we didn't just Crispin first there. What are we waiting for? What are we looking for? That's not just going to be end up with us Crispining this turn. All it does is increase our odds of finding more better cards. I swear to God, if we go through this sequence and then Alex just ends up Crispining anyways, I'm going to be pissed. He wants Hilda. Oh, true. I forgot about Hilda. Yeah, I forgot about the Hilda that Alex plays for his new upper, right? Dracloak number 3. Rosa. You guys are all bringing up cards he does not play. I don't know what to tell you. Tool Scrapper. You know what increases our odds of finding Tool Scrapper? Playing Crispin first to take 2 cards out of the deck. Hey, look, Crispin. Insane. Maybe he wants more energy in hand for next turn. No, we don't want that because we're going to have to Crispin again. We have to back-to-back Crispin here. We're going to Crispin this turn, and then we're going to Crispin next turn. You don't want any energy in our hand. So he had 3 cards in the bottom of the deck. Did he have 3 stacked there? Did he not shuffle at the end of the turn? Maybe he had stacked. Maybe he had 3 stacked. Maybe he had 3 stacked. Then it would make sense. Then it would make sense. If he had Dracloak stacks from the previous turn, I guess it makes sense. I thought we shuffled at the end of our last turn, though. But I could be wrong. Okay, that's fair, then. That's fair. I'm wrong. There's the Dragapult. Pretty sure he shuffled. He Pokepadded for 3rd Locum between 2nd and 3rd Recon. Oh, no. I'd have to go back and watch it. Nozzle, you got to stand on it? Nah. Alex threw. Should just Crispin to begin with. I'm right. Wait, doesn't it still make sense to just Crispin first, though, to set up your next set of Lokes for the next turn anyways? He probably plays a Rosa too, right? No, he does not play Rosa. It's just 3, Crispins. Everyone just plays 3 Crispins. Are we looking for a better Ultra Ball fodder? You know what increases our chance of finding dead cards? Playing Crispin first to take 2 energy out of our deck. All right, knockout on the Abra. Things are a little... I mean, Karis should be able to want to KO the Dragapult this turn for sure, right? Like, no problem. Like, this Dragapult should get cleaned up. Okay, watching how this played out and kind of thinking about it a little bit more, I feel like Alex did misplay. I feel like Alex did misplay and should have actually attached that initial fire energy to the bench. I think if Alex had done that, Alex would have been in a way better spot. At first, I thought Karis was going to play this super slow and had like a, I don't know, it's like a weirder lineup to play towards. But she kind of just like went like Candy Knockout. And with that in mind, of like that being like a reasonable option from yeah, Alex should have just attached to the bench off the rip for sure. Alex either shouldn't have attached or should have attached to the bench. Attaching to the active was actually kind of bad from Alex, I think. I don't think Karis plays Battle Cage, no. I think it's just literally all nighttime mines. Yo, appreciate the 34 months there, Sweeney. I don't know how many though. There's 17 months there as well there. Vash, you also appreciate the raid there, Cash. Appreciate the 3 months there, Sickenly. Attaching to the bench seems too obviously like the correct play, so he probably knows something. He's in on it. In on what? Boosting Alakazam's win percentage? That is an LGM, yeah. All right, Lana's 8 for 3. Alakazam for 3. Nighttime Mine back in play. How many cards? They're probably. I think Karis has the KO here for sure. Spurs or Knicks? Spurs. I would bet on the Spurs, and I also want the Spurs to win. I think you could put down 2 Abra here, right, as Karis? Because if Crispin Stadium bump happens, that means Alex did not play Judge, so then you just get the knockout on the next one. I feel like the Knicks deserve a chip. I mean, whether or not they deserve it is not relevant to whether or not they're going to win it. All right, Crushing Hammer getting involved. Heads. This is where you can like play it slow as Hamilton. Now you could like go ball. Well, no, you can't because it's the handheld fan actually. Actually, I have no idea what Alex is going to do here. I have no idea what I would do here either. Cat's going to get involved? What are we going to cat for though, Judge? Seeing Team Rocket's Mewtwo. Here's 3 months there. Manhammer. Mewtwo, I don't think we have seen any Team Rocket's Mewtwo, no. You're not be chasing the Genesect so we can use the Unfair Sand for hand disruption? I mean, how do you want him to chase it though? Yeah, KOing Genesect would be good, but like, how do we do it? That's like that's the question. Because if you can't come up with an answer, then it's possible there's no answer. For I don't know how we're going after the Genesect. So if he plays boss's orders, I mean, I don't know. This Judge is so early. The problem with this Judge is it's so early. This gives Karis so much time to recover from the Judge. I don't really like the Judge here, but I don't know. To put 6 on it from the first Pult hit. Oh, true. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Boss trap for a turn. If we just boss it, it's just going to retreat. And then the Alakazam's going to be back in the active, and then what? I thought red card destroyed Zam. Red card is pretty good against Zam, but in this tournament, Chaos Rising is not a legal set. Okay, I see what you're saying. We could have gone 6 on the Genesect to then set up for a future play of KO Genesect with Phantom Dive. For now, it looks like Alex is going to have to settle for... Actually, we can't even Jet Headbutt. Dude, this is so bad. Holy smokes. Yeah, this is cooked. This Judge felt pretty bad from Alex. I don't know. But I guess if you don't Judge, you just get KO'd. So I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. Boss Genesect itchy? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I guess as Alex here, you just attach active and pass. Hope to find the ruins next turn. Yeah, maybe Karis has found like the answer to the Dragapult matchup for Alakazam. We've seen a lot of people try a lot of different things to try and beat Dragapult. Rabska. I mean, most people are playing the Genesect now with the handheld fans, right? That's kind of become a... Genesect has kind of become a staple in the deck. Yeah, attach pass. And the problem with that judge is Karis has so much time to recover from the judge. And now that's the... Well, until the... And if the Genesect even gets KO'd, there's no more hand disruption to worry about from Karis. So I might even just punch the active here. Set up for a 2-hit. We could have bought Genesect instead because he flipped the heads on the hammer. The problem is, like, Karis' hand was so big, Karis is just going to go retreat to... It's to, like, reuse enhanced hammers. Which I assume she plays. I'm assuming if you're playing the Dene, you play enhanced hammer. But I could be wrong. I don't see any E-hammer. Maybe I am wrong. Cover nighttime mine. How much energy is typically in Alakazam? No memes, like 6 or 7, and maybe a Wondrous Patch. But then also like basic energy and Ice Treasures and stuff like that. Candy Zam. And now she can just like evolve all of the Alakazam stuff and just draw a bunch of cards because you're not going to get hand disrupted anymore. 9, 10. 10 card hand, it looks like. It looks like she might just actually punch here. Or 1-1 split. Yeah, usually 4-1-1, but sometimes 2 basic psychic. Some people play 2 basic psychic, but... Oh, she did put the other tool card in play. I feel like this does give a little bit of an opportunity to Alex. I don't know if I like the Lucky Helmet attachment there, because now Alex could find Ruin's Boss. Did not find it, but could have found Ruin's Boss. Now, I don't know. Go game 2? I don't know. This seems like super tough. Even if we Lily into the Risky Ruins and attack, we just get KO'd next turn and then lose the game. So, I don't know. I'd maybe just go game 2. I guess you can make the argument that you just want to like try and get a tie here as Alex. So like if you lose this one, if you're going to lose this game and then win the next game, you may as well make it take as long as possible and then just end up with a tie. Will this be Rahul's regional? Maybe. It seems like a decent meta call. The Crustle for this weekend. The Dunsparce EX is at like an all-time low. People are going to the Moltres instead. Crustle seems like a decent call. If you're fine with the tie into Zam, then why isn't Zam BDIF? I mean, this build might be. Maybe this is the BDIF. Karis maybe found the best deck. Ammies? No ruins, though. There's a heads. Is it just going to be passed, though? Alex should be favored into Zam. I don't know. I feel like Alex might not be favored. I feel like this matchup might, like this build of Zam might be unfavored for sure. Oh, the last tool card was in the hand there for Kara, so I guess it didn't really matter. Booked. Is it 2 LGM or is it just 1? Would her Zam deck be running 4 Nighttime Mines and 0 Battle Cages? It's at least 3 Nighttime Mine, and there is 0 Battle Cage, and it's at least 3 Nighttime Mine. It might be 4 though. I wouldn't be shocked if it was 4. Does this build of Zam have a bad matchup? I don't know. It seems like you have outs against everything to me. I guess Team Rockets, right? You auto lose to Team Rockets. But besides that, there we go. Attack is set up. There's the knockout. Down to a single prize card remaining. Yeah, it's over. That's it. Probably Zoroark as well. Nah, Zoroark's not unfavored. Unless they're running multiple Zerosic, Zoroark's free. You only lose to Zeros. You only lose to Zerosic if you throw. Free matchup. How much E-Hammer does Karis have? 1 or 2. My guess would be 2, but it could just be 1. All right, that's it. Alex packs it up. Game 1 very convincingly goes over to Karis. Yeah, that was like a pretty dominant victory. LGM and Nighttime Mine. Interesting. This took such a long time. How is the game not ending in a draw here? By Karis winning the next game. Or someone conceding, or Karis conceding quickly in game 2 and then winning game 3. Not every match doesn't start effectively 1-1. What Liz Clefairy with Holt Hammer? And it's just kind of bad. Should he have Boss Up the Genesect to stall? I don't know. I don't think bossing the Genesect was that big of a difference, to be honest. I think whoever mentioned it in chat, I think we should have put the damage on the Genesect is what we should have done. We should have put 6 damage counters, or 5 at least, on the Genesect. Probably 6. So whoever mentioned that in chat, I think was right. We should have done that. We should have set up for that to be an option, to KO Genesect off the bench through Phantom Dive at some point. And if we had done that with our first attack and then judged and KO'd it, and then we're threatening Unfair Stamp if Karis wants to take a knockout, if she can't recover the Genesect and the tool card. I think that would have been the correct play to go for. Ooh, Psyduck start is not good. Also, it looks like... Okay, Alex did choose first. Open the Droopy again, which I feel like is a pretty big deal for Alex to take away the option of LGM. Now, Karis can't really do like the LGM cheese early game. And it's kind of forced into playing it how she played it in the first game, which obviously wasn't that big of a deal. But I think you would like the option of being able to be aggressive early on with the LGM from Karis, and then follow up with a big one-hit KO, so you can like avoid having to like get 16 cards in your hand earlier. LGM moves 1 energy from one of your opponent's Pokemon to another of your opponent's Pokemon, from anywhere to anywhere. What I didn't like is that we didn't Christian before Recon or build energy on the board. No, Christian before Recon was maybe correct from Alex. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch it. But yeah, attaching active was actually really bad from Alex for sure. Especially because he had the board state of you can never like trap my energy. All right, Buddy Poffin into the Hilda, and then Telepathic Energy onto the Abra. Top 2 prize cards are Lana's Aid and Pokepad. I guess Karis did prize a lot of recovery. Sacred Ash and Lana's Aid are prized here for Karis. What was prized for Alex? Crushing Hammer and Lily are the top 2, alongside a couple energy. Not too big of a deal, I don't think. All right, squad getting set up here. Over to Alex. Doesn't play Rare Candy, so can't actually go with like an aggressive Candy Pult on this turn. Plus Crispin. Obviously, that'll be pretty hard to find, but also not possible. The Dunsparce initially. Not sure if there's a Lily or Dunsparce in hand here, or if Alex is living off this to Dunsparce. That is also possible that Alex needs to draw into something off this to Dunsparce. We'll see. Wasn't it better to try and start second and to go second and try and Itchy Pollen turn 1? No. Alakazam wants to go first. Going first is just better than Alakazam. Can you LGM an energy to a Pokemon that has a rocky energy attached? It would just get discarded. This is game 2. Why do people do that when they need to play the game? Why do people go for the Dunsparce over a Dracloak? Is that just... You see +1... Well, you get 3 cards, and you see another card. Oh, we have a Dracloak. Okay, okay. Well, no, but now the cat... Oh, the cat's kind of weird, though, isn't it? You could draw 3 Lokes, I guess. It's more explosive, I think. Yeah, no, I guess it does make sense. I guess also in this situation, we're trying to be aggressive, right? We're scared of Karos having Candy Alakazam. So we need to, like, we can't just get like a Dracloak and be content with just like passing for a turn. I guess that's reasonable. Crushing Hammer is nice here. We get a Crushing Hammer heads. There's no threat from Karos on this next turn. Unless Karos plays an Air Balloon, which I guess we haven't seen an Air Balloon yet. There could still be one in there. Once again, attaching to the active puts our only energy at risk of getting removed from play. For the game for extra cards to Ultra Ball. True, that is also fair, yeah. I guess it makes sense, yeah. Seems like people do it like super aggressively, but I guess, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Ooh, getting rid of the Crispin, weird. I feel like there was a Lily in hand, though, right? Shouldn't we get rid of the Lily? Surely the Lily should have got discarded there, not the Crispin. I feel like Crispins are like a huge deal in this. Not against Alakazam specifically all the time, but against this build of Alakazam from Karos. I feel like Crispins are super important. Or Dracloak or the Risky Ruins. Risky Ruins is a pretty powerful card to have access to. I think did go with the Ruins there. Dunsparce bench and pass. Alright, Kadabra number 1 here for Karos. We could see Candy Alaka. Oh, that's Candy. There's Hilda. I mean, she has it. Oh, she already had it. She didn't even need that Candy. She has Candy Alakazam. So that's it. KO Dracloak again. Alex attaches to the active Dracloak and immediately loses the energy. Well, that's if she goes for it. The one thing Karos is missing here is Karos does not have Genesect. I don't think. Oh, we could still get it off the Dunsparce, though. So if Karos does attack here, she risks getting unfair stamped, which is a little scary, to be honest. Getting rid of Crispin was crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Getting rid of the Crispin there feels like definitely like just like a misplay for sure. That's true. She could evolve and not draw. But we could also try and find the Genesect. Oh, she's going to go for 3. We're looking for Genesect here. Oh, another Dunsparce would be nice as well, but... We got Nighttime Mine and Buddy Paw. Oh, no, we had the Pokepet the whole time. Oh, no, she just had everything the whole time. What the heck? Never mind. Sheesh. All right, this is like literally a mirror of game number 1, except Alex has a Meowth in play earlier on. Yeah, I don't know why Alex attached the energy to the active again. Like, Candy Alakazam is like not that hard to get when you're not item locked. Well, it's pretty hard to do when you're item locked. The only thing different about the situation is Karos has a Psyduck in play, which is Psyduck kind of sucks, but it's not that big of a deal. There we go. There's the knockout. You just discarded the Crispin there from Alex on the previous turn, so now I don't even know what you do here as Alex. You just discarded your Crispin. Starts with the promote Dunsparce. What if he wants to Alakazam and cut and is purposely throwing? Oh, true, yeah. Didn't think about that. Why did we discard Crispin anyways? What? That's what we've been questioning this whole time, Pancakes. What do you mean? Why are you asking us that question? I'm like, I feel like just discarding Crispin is bad. Chad's like, I feel like discarding Crispin is bad. AJ Pancakes. So why did we discard the Crispin? You ask Alex for this? Yeah, let me hit him. I'll give him a call. Why didn't we just Badoo? I mean, using Badoo is just not that good there either, because then it just dies to a Kadabra. Or Karos just doesn't do anything that turn. The problem with Badoo is then you can get LGM'd. Not that turn, but maybe later. I don't even know what Alex's plan is here. I have no clue what Alex's plan is here. Karis is playing Enriching Energy. I'm not sure Alex knows what Alex's plan is. Yeah, I don't know. I think Alex is trying to come up with an idea as well. I have no clue how this is going to go. I guess Badooing from Alex is really bad because at any point Karis can just start moving the energy to the Badoo, which is what you probably want to avoid. I mean, if there's a boss here from Karis, I feel like boss KO Drac looks pretty good. Evolve to Dunsparce if you have it. Oh, good. And get the Alakazam involved. Okay, that does make Judge better. But you can't Crispin and Judge, so if you have boss here, you're feeling pretty safe. And Lucky Helmet to the active. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty bad. Knockout. Yikes. This is a turn where Judge plus attack would be pretty good, but you can't Judge and Crispin in the same turn. But if we had Crispin last turn, we could Judge this turn. Yeah. I don't know. This is looking cooked. This is cooked. Okay, Crushing Hammer. Bit of energy off the active. Maybe you... I don't know. Judging this turn is so bad. Maybe we should remove the energy off the bench and then try to go like Crispin Stadium Bump, knock out the active here. I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. Because judging here is like so terrible. We lose our only hand disruption supporter. But there we go. We're using our Judge. We're using our Judge and we can't attack. I mean, I feel like Alex's face there says it all. It's just like, well, I don't think I can win. I kind of like Crushing Hammer off the bench and then looking for Crispin Stadium Bump knockout and hope there's not another energy on the other headset angle. Yeah, it might be a headset angle for sure. If we Crispin last turn? Well, if we Crispin last turn, we can split the energy. We can put a fire on one and a psychic on another. There's a lot of misplays in this game. I kind of disagree. I don't think Alex has made that many mistakes. Well, no, he's made some pretty big mistakes, actually. You're right. Take it back. I don't think he's made that many mistakes, but I think the couple mistakes he's made have been pretty big, I guess. Like attaching active and stuff like that. Pass. Just have boss. Please just have boss. Alright, starts with the cycle. Enhance Hammer, 3 Dawn. Dawn to get the squad back. No boss. Oh, we need boss and energy, I guess, there. Once again, she can just evolve the Kadabra to Alakazam this turn if she wants. Because there's no threat of hand disruption next turn. So running out of ways to draw cards in play isn't that big of a deal. I think people start teching for this version of Alakazam. It's possible. I don't even know what the tech looks like, though. Just more stadiums, maybe. Like 3 stadium Pult would probably be the adjustment. Oh, we got the energy. Okay. I mean, as long as we can KO the active, I feel like attaching active is fine. But we could also wait. Waiting wouldn't be bad either, but is going to go for the KO. Knockout to Dunsparce. Confirming there was enough. There is. Do we get the handheld fan or the Sacred Ash? Got the Sacred Ash. I mean, as long as Karis can 1-hit KO this next Dragapult, the game is just over. If Alex can go boss... No. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I'll let him figure it out. I don't want to... I can't come up with anything. Every thought process I go down leads to me scooping the game, so I'll let Alex figure it out. Good luck, Alex. Whiskey Ruins? Is this it? Is this the moment? Dragapult? I don't know, what else do we have? Is Alakazam a good deck? Yeah, Alakazam has been a good deck. Oh my gosh, there's nothing left in the deck. What? How is Alex? Alex hasn't even drawn a prize card yet. Oh my gosh. I guess the Nighttime Mine has been pretty good for Karis, but it's like, it's not even like she used the LGM or anything like that. She just like set up Genesect and started swinging and then has like basically won the game. Also on the Dunsparce. Okay. Knock out that. Maybe, I mean, maybe Karis can't get 16. 6 on the Genesect. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Is the comeback possible? I don't know how many cards are in Karis' hand here. It might not be. She has Fez, so she can at the very least draw +2. Can Karis just go boss KO Monkey Dory? I mean, I guess. Gotta try to make this a little exciting, though. Come on. She also has a Nighttime Mine as well. So she could just go like Nighttime Mine and Punchy Active, maybe. Looks like Stadium Bump Punch. Why on earth not 5 on Genesect and 1 on Duck? True. Another misplay. Punch Active gives the out of Stadium Bump, Double Monkey, KO Genesect Stamp, though. Well, if you Punchy Active, you can't Stamp. Because you didn't take a knockout. So, wrong. Because then you can go 500 and 1 on something else. I guess it lets you put the 1 on the Dunsparce, right? Technically. Wait, can we double Monkey Dory here? Is it actually possible? And is that a real line? Looks like the answer is no. It looks like, are we going to retreat to the other Monkey Dory? The answer is no. I don't even know where this 3 is going. Dunsparce, sure. Oh, we attacked. Oh. All right, Karis has to remember to draw 2 with the thing, the helmet. Okay, remember the 2. We have Fez. Did you get to 6? No, we don't even need 16 now. We just KO the active here. Never mind, never mind. Mind Bend? I guess. I don't know. I thought we were going to retreat the Dragapult and conserve it, but I guess this play is probably better for sure. We definitely have the KO here. We don't need 16. Oh, didn't Sacred Ash first? Interesting. I feel like you would have Sacred Ashed first there for sure, right? Or maybe he's trying to hit something out of the deck instead. Double Monkey knockout Genesect to stamp. I mean, you have no attacker. I mean, yeah, that is something. It's obviously pretty bad, but technically something. Technically something. You're cooking. You're cooking. Not sure what you're cooking, but why Dawn before Sacred Ash? I assume because she wants to draw something out of the deck off Fez. Otherwise, there's really no reason. How's Alex attacking next turn? That's the thing. He's not. Okay, we're not even going to Fez. Not even going to play the Sacred Ash either. Go for the knockout. Burning the Poffin's correct? Yeah, of course. If you're about to get unfair stamped. Which Alex can unfair stamp here. You can double Monkey Dory KO Genesect plus unfair stamp. He just needs a second Dark Energy. I don't get why he attached to Paul last turn. He had to because of Nighttime Mine. If he wanted to attack that turn, he had to. I thought he attached the extra energy to Paul because he was going to retreat the Paul, but Harris plays Nighttime Mine. At least 3. Wait, Alex doesn't have enough to KO Genesect, right? No, he does. It's 110, not 130. He needs double Monkey Dory. He needs 2 Monkey Dories. So it has to be Night Stretcher for Dark, KO Genesect, unfair stamp. And even after all of that, I don't think you win. Like, you haven't lost. Also, Alex is probably really close to decking out after the unfair stamp here. He should just move 1, yeah. Okay, KO gets a prize card. He should have got the Dark Attach before. He couldn't. He needed the Night Stretcher. Well, should he even burn that? Isn't he just gonna deck out faster now? I feel like that Pokepad play was a misplay, maybe. That's -1 card in the deck when you already don't have that many cards left in deck. Oh, true. Yeah, we should have kept the 1 damage. We kept the damage on the active. Good point. Well, you got Risky Ruins. Oh, there's the pass. Hilda and a Dunsparce. Oh, that's enriching. Yeah, it's just game. It's over. It's over. Yep. Alex packs it up. Karis wins. Very convincing. Very convincing 2-0 from Karis there. With what she called what? Control Alakazam. Nighttime Mines, LGMs. That was kind of it. Just Nighttime Mines and LGMs are like the interesting inclusions. Very convincing 2-0 though. It didn't seem like Alex. Well, okay, Alex did make some pretty big mistakes with his energy attachment early on, I feel like. I feel like attaching to the active there was a little ambitious. Yeah, a little ambitious. So it could have been different. If he just attached the energy to the bench, who knows what happens from there. But all in all, pretty convincing 2-0. What build of Slowking do you think is best right now? Boomerang or Power Glass? Kang versus no Kang? No clue. I played 0 games of the format. I'm formatless. All right, most of the rounds are done here. What is updated? So we just saw Alex lose to Karis. Alex is still in top cut. Alex is guaranteed cut. The 11-0 start guarantees Alex top cut no matter what. Hedrick with a win means Hedrick with a loss or a tie or a win puts Hedrick. Hedrick is guaranteed cut. Another update. Okay. So Karis and Alex guaranteed cut. Hedrick guaranteed. So these players are guaranteed. Hedrick, Karis, Alex, all guaranteed cut. There's going to be a down pair, though. Alex and Karis just paired. So one of them is going to pair against Hedrick, and they're going to play it out. And then one of them is going to get down paired into Justin or Alex. And then Justin or Alex is going to get down paired into one of the 10-2s. And then it'll be clean from there. And then all the 9-1-2s play against each other. We have pairings already? No. But we can kind of figure it out from these standings, right? Here's had Enhanced Hammer. So 2 players in cut. 3 players in cut. Well, no, because... No, even if... Yeah, so 3 players in cut guaranteed. Let's say Justin wins. That's 4. And then 5 on a win. 6 on a win. 7 on a win. Okay. 8 on a win, 9 on a win, 10 on a win, 11 on a win. So it's like 11 player top cut max, but it could be less with some natural ties or the down pair getting beaten. Because if like Hedrick plays against Justin, well, Hedrick and Justin already played. So if Hedrick plays against, oh, that's actually weird then. So let's say Hedrick plays against Alex and Hedrick beats Alex. Alex would whiff cut and Hedrick would be like first seed. So guaranteed X21 does not make top cut. Guaranteed no cut for X21. X12 or better is cut. These 3 are guaranteed top cut. And then everyone else under that needs a win still. Well, no, it's not true. These 3 are guaranteed top cut. They make top cut with a tie. Alex and Justin make top cut with a tie.
With Karis Jones, the winner you just saw on stream. Congratulations, of course. How you feeling?
Good. It feels awesome. That's last win for Top Cut, so very excited.
Excited indeed. Now, Alakazam, I think everybody at home is wondering, what put you on this deck? Where does it come from? What makes it good?
Yeah, so Alakazam had been my mom's favorite deck for months, actually, and I was like, I don't know why you're playing the Battle Cage and stuff like that. Like, that doesn't seem very effective versus Pull. So I actually made the list initially trying to improve her deck, and then I realized it's actually pretty good. So I played it here, and it worked out.
And when you brought it here, were you already tested? Were you very comfortable in the Dragon Bolt matchup, or was it pure theory on paper that it was good?
Yeah, so Dragapult's the main matchup that I had tested. Obviously, the reason Alakazam was competitive is that it has a pretty good matchup into the rest of the field, like Raging Bolt and those other 2 prize decks, but Dragapult's always been what it's struggled with. So I really, really tested that matchup, because if I'm going to send such a risky pick, I need to be certain that it does actually beat Dragapult.
And how many Dragapults have you played so far this tournament, now that you've locked into Top Cut?
This was my 5th, and I've beaten all of them.
Undefeated versus Dragapult, so it seems like the testing has gone pretty well. Did you have some sacrificial Dragapult players in your group that were testing with you, or did you just play a lot online? What was that process like just to get good with the deck?
I did, yeah. Me and Sebastian stayed up late nights practicing Dragapult matchup all the time, all the variants, just making sure that this really was a good counter.
And now that you've put on such a strong showing with Alakazam, can I get any advice that you might have for somebody who would want to pick up the deck for the first time? What should they focus on first?
Definitely a lot of Alakazam is about sequencing. Make sure if you're using a Dunsparce, for example, if you should use that or the Kadabra first, really depends on, do you want to redraw into that Dunsparce that turn or not, right? So a lot of those micro sequencing decisions are really going to determine whether you hit all the pieces you need. And also with the next format, red card is really going to hurt Alakazam. So that Dunsparce line is going to be even more important, making sure you leave those on the bench if you're expecting to get disrupted, so you have a guaranteed draw for the next turn.
I am glad that you still think the deck has some potential even beyond the next format. So if you're looking to pick up the deck now, don't worry that it's suddenly going to evaporate on you. Looks like the deck will remain strong. Congratulations once again to you, Karis, and I can't wait to see what happens for you in the rest of the tournament. But we're going to kick things back to the desk, so don't go anywhere.
Yo, appreciate the 13 months there, Frodo. Much appreciate the 5 months there, Giuseppe. And the 26 months there, Daniel. Also the 3 months there, Sav. How do these guys consistently win so many games considering matchups and variants? It's because the what's it called? The skill ceiling in the Pokemon TCG is very high. The better player wins a very high percentage of games in the Pokemon TCG.
So I was generally very impressed, and
Oh, I wasn't actually tuned back in that. I'm gonna do this, my bad. All right, look back at the standings. Looks like there's still like a match or two left. The correct answer to the question of wait, what was your statement again? And how do these guys consistently win so many games considering matchups and variants? The correct answer to the question is you think matchups and variants matter way more in the Pokemon TCG than they actually do. Is the correct answer. Is your understanding of the Pokemon TCG is flawed. Like, which leads you to like asking that or making that statement to begin with. Matchups and variants matter way less in the Pokemon TCG than you think they do. They do matter, but if you're making that statement, they matter less than you think they do. But potentially more than some other people think they do as well. So they said chip into cut. I think technically they could if they really wanted to. It would probably be a pretty big controversy just to like add someone into top cut, especially someone like Chip. There'd obviously be some like caster favoritism going on there for sure. But like technically, if they really wanted to, I think they could just put Chip into top cut if they're really feeling it. But definitely be a pretty big controversy. How's Kyle doing? Definitely not in top cut contention. 633. Top players can totally whip too though, like Liam 0-3 drop. Yeah, but you don't know why he went 0-3 drop as well though. So chalking it up to like a bad run or bad variance is what's it called? You can only know what happened in the games that you watch happen or in the games that you played yourself, right? But as far as you know, Liam could have just thrown 100% right on variance deck and not mattering as much. One time I lost to Blissey V playing Arc Flying Pikachu. One time I lost to Blissey V playing Arc Flying Pikachu. It's pretty bad. Alexander maybe play Eerie when CRI becomes legal. No clue. Haven't thought about it. Possible. Rahul is apparently playing Crustle. But he does need to get one more win here. He's currently 10-2. Needs to pull out one more dub. But apparently he is on the crust. How has Raging Bolt been this regional? We've seen one Raging Bolt on stream and it lost. We've mostly just seen Pult, to be honest. On stream, we've mostly just seen Pult. Saw the Alakazam from Karis last round. And the first round we saw Pult versus Kangaskhan, but Pult did win. So we've just seen a lot of Pult and a lot of Pult winning. Azul, do you plan to go over every card in Pitch Black set review soon? No. I guess we do know like the full set list. But it doesn't come out for like what, another month or more? Is it like a month until when does Pitch Black come out? A month? I think it's a month. Is Alakazam tier 1 or tier 2? Tier 2 probably. I mean the only tier 1 deck is Pult. It's like Pult and then everything else. Like, well, not Pult and everything else, but like it's tier 2, tier 3. Like it's hard to call. So it's like Alakazam. So this is like one of the things with like when you like are talking about like tiers for decks in a metagame. Like I would say Alakazam going into this tournament is probably a tier 3 deck. Now Karis's build specifically is like new tech though, right? Like no one was playing Nighttime Mine, LGM, Alakazam pre Indianapolis regionals, right? So you wouldn't look at now like pre Indianapolis. You could look back on and be like, well, Karis's build was maybe a tier 2 deck, or you could even say Karis's build was a tier 1 play for Indianapolis for sure. But like pre-Indianapolis, you wouldn't say that, right? Because like no one was thinking about Alakazam in the way that Karis was playing it. But now that we've seen Karis's build, seems to have a pretty good Dragon Ball matchup. You can look back on it and be like, okay, for Indianapolis, Karis's build of Alakazam was a tier 1 play for Indianapolis. You could maybe say that. But that's like in retrospect. But the question is now, that's like doesn't really do anything for us. Now we want to be like, okay, moving forward, one, is the deck going to be picked up and become like mainstream? And if it does, how does Dragapult adapt? And do the adaptations from Dragapult make the matchup, make it all of a sudden like a fine matchup for Dragapult? Or even if Dragapult like plays, I don't know, more stadiums or whatever it might be to compete against this build of Alakazam from Karis, like what is it? Is it become favorable for Dragapult again? Does it become like 50-50? If it becomes like 50-50, then maybe Alakazam is kind of on par with Dragapult theoretically. But yeah, that's all like in the past. Now we have to like look to the future and be like, what do we do with this information now of this build of Alakazam that Karis came up with? What do we do with this information? How does Dragapult adapt if it needs to? How do other decks adapt if they need to? And can this build of Alakazam from Karis might just be a one-off? Like it was really good for Indianapolis, but that theoretically means that Alakazam was never truly a tier 1 deck, right? It was like in retrospect a tier 1 play for Indianapolis, but that's it. Like before Indianapolis, it wasn't a tier 1 deck. Post Indianapolis, it might not be a tier 1 deck. So it's never truly a tier 1 deck. It was a really good meta call, really good read from Karis, really good build from Karis. But we don't know if anything comes of it after Indianapolis, especially because it's a new format, new metagame, right? So we're even just leaving the format as well because we're going into the Chaos Rising format after. This is the last tournament of this format to go with that. So there's not like development of this format to happen as well, on top of all those other factors. But that's why it's so important to be Karis and be the person in the situation to be ahead of the metagame. That's why it's important to be ahead of the metagame, because sure, this Alakazam build was a really let's say there was more perfect order. Are we in the perfect order format? Let's say there was more perfect order format to be played. It's possible this Alakazam build from Karis is not good anymore. Let's say like next tournament, all the Alakazam players tech for it in some way, and then it just becomes bad. That's why it's so important to be the person playing it for the first time, like Karis, and taking full advantage of it. Because if you're someone just playing it after the fact, it's maybe already missed its moment. So being Karis and being the person to play this build of Alakazam before it gets figured out is where you get your biggest advantage. Because who knows if it'll be good next tournament, right? Same thing with like Crushing Hammer Dragapult. Although it turns out Crushing Hammer Dragapult is just broken no matter what, and you can keep playing it tournament after tournament after tournament after tournament. It just doesn't matter. That's not true for every new innovation. Sometimes a new innovation only works for one tournament, and then after that it becomes obsolete immediately because other decks adapt and prepare for it, and then now you have to find the next big thing to get the big advantage that you had previously. You no longer can get the advantage that the deck once had. That's why the metagame and the format and stuff is always in motion, and decks are always changing. Nothing ever stays the same. That's why the best players will keep winning, because they're going to be the ones who have the innovation immediately. Although I did like talk about this with someone a bit recently. The way like Metafy is, and it's not necessarily like a negative thing, it just kind of is a thing, but you can't tech for a 50-50. I mean, that's not true. What? The like Discord, Metafy Discords and like Metafy classes and stuff make things weird, or like master classes where it's like people are giving out their innovations pre-tournament now. Like there's a lot of really good players who are just giving you their innovated builds pre-tournament. And they they aren't really taking full advantage of their innovations, obviously, because like the monetary return is like worth the trade-off, which is like fine. It's not like a bad thing for them to do it, but I had a thought where it's just like, and we do see the people who get the biggest advantage from like these Discord groups and like this information being put out pre-tournament the way it is through Metafy is good players. Like good players are just like not doing the work themselves and being like, well, Tord put out a masterclass or Henry Chow releases most recent Guardy build. I'm just gonna go get that and then use that and then play that at the tournament and then go get top 8. So like I wonder what happens eventually if like that just becomes the game where it's just like all the good players besides the ones who are actually doing the Metafy groups just like go copy a Metafy deck list and then play it at the next tournament. We're seeing more of it, obviously. It's not the whole format. That isn't like everything, but it's becoming like more and more relevant, I guess. When Guardius peak, the EV of Henry's Discord, 2K plus. You mean the EV of being in Henry's Discord? Is that what you're saying, Aban? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're a person who likes playing the Pokemon TCG and you're a good player, but obviously you can't spend a whole ton of time playing in the game, there's nothing wrong with just being like, you know what, I'm just gonna go get this master class or join this person's Metafy Discord and then just like, you know, copy Tord 60 or Henry 60 or whatever, and just play that in my next regional or the regionals coming up. You have to do way less work. Like you just have to do way less work for huge potential returns. It's just interesting. I wonder how far it'll go, to be honest. Like what is the maximum Metafy? Like how many players in a top 8 are going to be good players who just like got a Metafy masterclass a week before the event or whatever? What is the maximum amount of players in Top Cut we'll see who just did that? Like I could see it eventually being 8 players. Like either players who put out the Metafy masterclass or players who just got the Metafy masterclass, and all of top 8 is just players who did that. I see it happening for Worlds since it'll be a new format. No, I don't think it would happen for Worlds because there's too many good players with their own ideas at World. It would be, I think it'd be a regional level event for sure, where the field's going to be a little bit weaker, and yeah, I don't think it Worlds. There's too many good players with too many of their own ideas at Worlds. Wasn't that what happened when Tord made the Absol Masterclass guy for the first time? I mean, to an extent, yeah. There's a lot of Absols in Cut. It wasn't all 8. I'm saying, like, will we ever get there where it's like literally 8 players? Where it's like the top 8 is just good players who just like all are part of some kind of Metafy thing. That's where they got their list from, and then just played it to the event, and then they're all in the top 8. Like Tord puts out a masterclass, or Tord puts out like a bunch of lists in his Discord a week before an American regional, and then a bunch of good American players take those lists, and then all of top 8 is just Tord's Metafy lists. Tord's Discord Metafy list, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Just a thought. Your group wants to nearly do that. Not Metafy link through, but I'm sure Chip has mentioned that on the podcast before. I mean, our group just had a lot of people in Top Cut specifically. That's completely different. That was like us coming up with the deck and playing the deck. I think the most we ever had in top 8 was like 4 of. Did we? We maybe had 4 of top 8 at one point. I don't remember, to be honest. But like the DDG group, we definitely had three people in top 8 multiple times, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if we ever had 4 in top 8, but that's like different. And Franklin will get it to happen with Honchkrow. I don't know if it'll be Honchkrow, but the next meme deck maybe. Oh yeah, my bad. I keep forgetting to remove the limitless standings. All right, here we go. We got Boolin versus Cody. Dragapult. They have Dragapult Badoo up there. That makes me think Boolin is playing straight Dragapult, no hammers, would be my guess, because they don't have the Dunsparce. Well, no, actually that doesn't mean that. There could just be no Dunsparce, but it could still be hammers. And Cody is obviously playing Ogerpon Meganium. It could be Hydrapple. It could be Arboliva. It could be neither. It probably is one of them. Who knows which? Or Nor? I think if it was Dusknoir, there would be a Dusknoir instead of the Badoo. So I don't think it's Dusknoir. I think it's for sure not Dusknoir. The question is it like straight Pult or Hammer Pult at this point? And I assume if it was Blaziken Pult, there would be a Blaziken there as well. What do you feel about the hammers? Seems like the best way to play Dragapult right now. I think someone in chat said that Rahul hit Hedrick. Oh, Hedrick's guaranteed cut though, so Rahul needs to beat Hedrick to make cut. It's Badoo Pult. Hope this helps. Yeah, it's super helpful. Okay, it is Crushing Hammers. Dude, they should really be putting the Crushing Hammers when it's Crushing Hammer. Prize cards for Cody. It is Hydrapple. Ooh, the Celebi's prized. Might play 2 though. I've seen people playing double Celebi. I feel like Celebi is a really big deal in the deck to set up. The Celebi is actually just kind of broken. We'll see if Cody is playing 2 or not. I feel like most recently everyone's gone down to 1. Who lost to Hedrick? Oh, is that? Oh, Rahul lost to Hedrick last round? Wait, how did Rahul lose to Hedrick? I thought Rahul was playing Crustle. Isn't that a free matchup? Am I trolling? Looks like Hedrick and Karis ID'd. Ooh, the bug catching set into the Teal Mask, Grass Energy. Hammer's favorite into Crustle? Nah. I don't believe you. Okay, Teal Dance number 1. It's interesting that we didn't Teal Dance before the bug catching set. I feel like that's usually the better play. This is the winning in, yes. Winning in for top cut. Chikorita makes its way down. We do have an Ultra Ball in hand. And is going to even preemptively cat to play around the Watchtower. It's the Lily. Evan got up paired and ID'd. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Why did Evan ID? Evan ID'd with Justin? Oh, maybe Evan's okay with the ID because it's a terrible matchup for him. Because it is... Justin's playing Poltnor, and he might not have Psyduck. So maybe Justin offered the ID, and it guarantees Evan top 16. So maybe he was okay with it. You just like, no, you're not making top cut, I guess. I mean, I guess I don't hate it from Evan. That would be like that's like the rationale I can think of. If Evan doesn't play Psyduck, then Poltnor's a pretty bad matchup if you don't have the duck. Maybe he was just like, I'll just take the thing. ID now and drive home before traffic. True. It's a good out. Evan is playing Alakazam. So it's Alakazam versus Poltnor Hammers. All right, there's the early Crispin from Boolin here. Are we going to be able to retreat, or are we sacrificing the active Dreepy? Looks like no Itchy Pollen this time. You can always play game 1, and if you lose, you still get the ID, because most people want a guarantee cut. That's true. You could always just play the game 1. But at that point... Nah. Well, no, you could. Hammer gatekeep so many decks? Wait, what decks? What decks does Hammer gatekeep? Alright, Hammer number 1. Tails. So how do you play Pokemon? I'm new. Download TCG Live. Read the rules. Google how to play the Pokemon TCG. Alright, pass over to Cody. Double Tails on the hams. Lily in hand, ready to go. Has the Ultra Ball as well. This is the kind of board state for Cody where you almost don't need the Hydrapple this game, to be honest. Is he still? I was gonna say we could just like bench a third Teal Mask, and I think we could just win by going just a bunch of Teal Masks. Because we're gonna be so far ahead on this turn probably. Does opt to keep the Dipplin, which also isn't bad, but I don't think we needed it, to be honest. Do I like Pulse? I mean, it's fine. It's a Pokemon TCG card. Zam, Okidogi, Typhlosion, and Fleet all hate hammers. That's just not true. Dude, what? Okidogi maybe, but you already lose to Pult anyways. Typhlosion, Fleet, and Zam do not care about crushing hammers at all. What? They would much rather play against Hammer Pult than any other build of Pult. Well, it's not true. Straight Pult is probably easier than Hammer Pult. Actually, that's not even true. I think if I'm playing any of those decks, I'd rather play against Hammer Pult than Straight Pult, because Straight Pult's more consistent and plays Rare Candy. So they can just run over you. Also, Norpult is worse than all those. He's rage baiting. No, he's just bad. We're not giving people the benefit of the doubt saying they're rage baiting. You just don't know any better. Not everyone just gets to be a rage baiter just because they have a bad take. You can't have a bad take and just be bailed out by the rage bait. You can't be bailed out by the rage bait. They just don't know better. That's just wrong. It's just misinformation. We can't just let people get bailed out by saying that they're rage baiting. Just wrong. It's okay to just have a bad opinion and be wrong. That's fine. All right, Teal Dance number 1. No forest yet, but we don't need it as well. Well, there we go. We found it anyways. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Cody. Its Rage Bait is playing to their outs. What's Hydrapple's attack? It does 30 plus 30. It's like literally exactly Teal Mask's attack, but for all grass energy in play, not attached to it in the active. Yeah, this is looking really good for Cody. If I'm Boolin, honestly, I think I would concede. Retreat? Is that correct? I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess if we're playing around Candy Dragapult, yeah, sure, I guess, right? This plays around Candy Dragapult. I was a little shocked for a second, but yeah, I guess it plays around Candy Dragapult, right? You don't if they have Candy Dragapult. Oh, it also plays around Moltres. We don't want to get Moltres. Yeah, Candy Dragapult. I guess Moltres more than Candy Dragapult. Sure. All right, good play. I was a little stunned there for a second though. I was like, wait, well, hold up. What are we doing here? But that makes sense. Moltres is obnoxious. Crushing Hammer, sick. Also, Night Stretcher. I mean, I don't know, but I mean, both the cards seem kind of mid. But a Night Stretcher for Dreepy seems okay. Yeah, we could Moltres this turn still. We do have Ultra Ball and Boss, but no, Karis is not playing Crushing Hammer. Just LGM and Enhanced. Heads on the Crushing. Moves Diplin's energy. Probably not going to be a huge deal. Fire to the active. And then it looks like Lily. I mean, I guess retreat Itchy Pollen for turn is kind of what we have to do, right? But have you noticed almost anytime Nitroger is a card off Recon, the player looks at their discard pile? Gone. What's LGM for? It's just to be disruptive against Pult. You start to move their energy around. You can also probably do weird stuff in other matchups as well, but I assume it's mostly a Pult tech. Just to be annoying. Be obnoxious. I guess if you got Unfair Stamp this turn from Bulin, you could maybe slow the game down for a turn. Let's find the Stadium replacement, but I'm pretty sure Cody has Second Forest in hand, so I don't even know how much I like the Ruins play there. It's like fine. You may want to wait. I guess we are going to get value out of it right now. We're going to bench a Dreepy and a Badoo here. Zhang throwing somehow? What, because he's not winning the game? Or like what is the reasoning? What? The Dragapult player isn't in an advantageous position? Have they thrown? How have they possibly messed up this situation? They're playing Dragapult versus not Dragapult. How are they not winning? Honestly, from this situation, though, as Bulin, can't you just, like, go... All right, theoretically, couldn't you just go Moltres, Boss KO, Moltres, Boss KO, and then Boss KO Cat to win? You could, right? And does choose to... Is that a Psychic or a Dark? It looks like a Dark to me. Oh, maybe it is a Psychic. Cycle number 1. What? Misplays were made 100%? Were they? What were the misplays? I'm not saying there wasn't. I just don't know what the misplay was. Dawn before bug catching set when we want Meganium and... I don't know about that. Shouldn't we Dawn... Are we just going to leave the Diplin as a Diplin again? We're not going to evolve it to the... Just following your words? Oh, true, yeah. Oh, we're item locked. Yeah, good catch. My bad. Damn, I wanted Cody to get a double prize penalty. Jeez. I'm the real hater out here. I was like, has Cody thought about cheating? Has he considered? What about just some illegal maneuvers? Give it a thought, Cody. Give it a thought. Nah, Cody's too ethical. Wouldn't even consider it. Ethical plays. Ethical player makes ethical plays. Super boring. Imagine not cheating there. Couldn't be me. I mean, you just attack with Diplin again, I guess, right? Another little Diplin punch. I get, like, you can still... It is kind of funny. The Moltres can make this matchup so interesting in terms of... You can just go Moltres, Pult here, and you're actually not losing the prize trade currently as Bulin. Like, technically, Bulin could win the prize trade through that line. And it doesn't even seem that like, if Bulin pulls together Moltres, Pult, like, that wouldn't even be, like, that ridiculous, I feel like. Maybe with the lack of, like, a free retreater, like a lack of a Badoo in play, it would be pretty tough. But we could still bench Badoo this turn to pull it together. I don't know. It does give, like, Cody a turn to, like, boss KO the Dracolic with the energy off the bench, though. But you could evolve it as well. But Briar? Would Briar even matter at this point, though? 2, you get 1. No, Briar wouldn't even matter at this point. There was a Rift Round player who literally pulled a card from under the table or his pocket and cheated on stream yesterday. I think it was... Dude, some of the cheating clips I see from other card games is actually, like, ridiculous. Like, on official stream. Like, the official... cheating on, like, official stream. I feel like in the Pokemon TCG, when anyone cheats on stream, it's always like a shuffle thing. But in other games, when people like cheat on the official streams, they're like literally like palming out of their discard pile and shit. It's like they do like insane stuff where it's like you're never getting away with this. Like, what are you doing? It'd be interesting to like interview a cheater about a situation like that and be like, were you like cognizantly aware of what you were doing, or is it just like a habit and you didn't like even think that you were on stream? You know, like it'd be interesting to like interview one of the people who like cheated on stream by like palming a card or doing something like ridiculous like that. And it's like what is the thought process there? It's like, you're a cheater, you cheat, obviously, but like, were you aware you were on stream, or was it just like an in the moment type thing where it's this is just like a routine habit for you? Like, what leads you to like, or is that like as a cheater at that point, is that like the like you don't even care about winning the tournament, but like cheating on stream is like that's like the that's like winning the tournament for you. Like if you get to cheat on stream, that's like you effectively winning the tournament. I wonder if that's the mindset actually. Like how much can you get away with? Like they've cheated everywhere else. Like if I can do it on stream, that's it. I'm the best. They get a rush out of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, is that actually what they're trying to get away with? Is that the point at that point? Are you keeping track of opponent's hand size each turn? I mean, not the exact number, but like a rough estimation, yeah. Sometimes I know the exact number of cards in my opponent's hand, or what it should be, and then I'll like ask them to confirm, but I don't always know the exact number of cards that should be in my opponent's hand. I do often enough that I ask my opponent how many cards they have in their hand, so I double check it. But make sure they're not getting any extra cards. There's a Cypher Maniac. There's the Fez for 3, so we're getting exactly what we want this turn. Unfair Stamp is going to be getting involved here. From Boolin on this next turn, though, we could see... I wonder if Boolin should attach to Fez for like a Cruel Arrow option, actually. Yeah, I like the Cruel Arrow option. I like that. We're going to draw one prize card this turn from... Dude, the Moltres makes things so weird. Like, this matchup definitely seems like it's like 50-50 with the Moltres. It's such a powerful option. We're cheating on camera must be the Bogota Special Championships in top 4. Oh, yeah, for sure, Jesper. But that's like the only time in Pokemon that I can think of where it was like not a shuffling thing, right? Where it was... I guess that was still a shuffling thing, though, wasn't it? But never on official streams, whenever someone is... I mean, I can't remember the last time, like... When was the last time someone got caught cheating on, like, the TPCI stream? When was the last time that happened? I can't even remember. I mean, Fernandez, I guess, if you think that he cheated in that... Gabe Hernandez? You mean Fernandez? Addison Yip? Oh, Addison Yip, sure, yeah. That was bad. That was bad. Zach Cooper? No, on stream though, on stream. What happened with Addison? Just Google... Actually, I don't even know if that would actually pop up. I was going to say Google Addison Yip Bravery Charm, but... Okay, yeah, the Moltres is dead. I'm pretty sure the Moltres is dead there. I think you got it. I think you got him. Why are they can't... I don't know. You think Dracloak will tank this? Yo, do you think Dracloak's gonna take a hit here? Could Monkey Dory survive? All right, for where the current prize trade is, I guess still though. Now Cody does play Briar, so that can make things interesting. But it's possible you don't find the Briar. For Boolin here, you could whiff for a turn and be fine, right? Like, as Boolin here, you could whiff a turn and then go next turn, Pult. Or no, next turn, Moltres KO Teal Mask into Pult KO. We would need to get like a Badoo on the bench for mobility though, I feel like. Let's find the Dragapult here. Attacking with Dragapult is possible. You could go Dragapult KO Meowth this turn from Boolin, but then you would need a pivot to get into Moltres to go Moltres KO Teal Mask off the bench. Also, Boolin would currently lose to Briar. But I don't know if Cody pulled the Briar off the prize cards or not, actually. It was drawn. Briar is currently in the hand, actually. Oh, we're attacking the active? Isn't that just game over? Is there a line here I'm missing? The game's over, right? The game just literally ends with an attack active. Especially with the Fez setup from Cody. Cody can just pick up one. Yeah, we should just concede. Just go next. Pack it up. You trust your pilot, Azul? Yeah. Every pilot I've flown with, I've never like gone on a plane and never trusted the pilot. Never crossed my mind. Oh, Meganium boss KO. Okay, maybe there's something here. Maybe KO the Meganium leads to something. We only get one prize knockout, but maybe our Dragapult survives a turn, right? That's the big thing. Does Dragapult survive here? And Cody has what? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Yeah, Cody currently actually doesn't. Cody needs like another Teal Mask to actually get enough energy to actually KO a Dragapult. So Crushing Hammer Heads here would have been a pretty big deal. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we would need Hydrapple, Teal Mask, attach. Oh, boss KO for turn, that would be fine. Yeah, boss KO for turn. Then we could draw a 2 prize knockout next turn. That still works for Cody. But if you can knock out the active this turn, the game is basically just over. So we definitely want to try and pull that off. There's a Chikorita. I think the Lana's Aid is in the deck. I don't know if I'd bench the Chikorita yet. I think putting it in hand is probably better. And then just Fez and see what happens. Or maybe we're going to Lily first, though, I guess. Oh, we are just going to Lily first here, I think. And try and find the Night Stretcher. All right, so we're Lily in here. We have Lily plus Fez to find Night Stretcher. If we find Night Stretcher, we KO the active, and the game is basically over. At least I don't see a win condition for Boolin if Cody pulls that off. We got no energy built up on the bench, so we can't go back-to-back. I mean, back-to-back Meganium KOs probably still wouldn't even be enough here. It has to be whiff on Cody's side for Boolin to have a chance. Considering how this game started, how is it so close? Moltres is just insane in this matchup. Very, very good, good card. Okay, Teal Dances +1. Oh, Lana's Aid was in the deck? Isn't it a misplay to not have Fez first then? I just assumed Lana's Aid wasn't in the deck if we didn't Fez first. I feel like we should have Fez first to give ourselves the Lana Aid option, right? There it is. Doesn't matter. Possibly punished? Or could have been punished, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it was correct to still play it this way. I mean, if Cody had second Meganium... No, second Meganium is prize, so it's not in the deck. There we go. There's the knockout. Down to 1 prize card left here for Cody. I don't see a win condition. Once again, I don't see a win condition for Boolin. Maybe Boolin sees something. I think Boolin still has Unfair Stamp, so maybe there's like a line that involves like Boss Meganium, Unfair Stamp, trap it for a turn or something. I don't know. I guess that actually would work. If you Boss Meganium, Jet Headbutt it, and then Unfair Stamp. Because I think Boolin still has Unfair Stamp. No Ripening Charge to the Fez. I don't think Cody has a ton of energy left, so I think Cody wants to keep the energy around in case of a boss play. So So if you get boss unfair stamped, you want to draw it back into the grass energy or leave the grass energy in the deck. So if you draw into bug catching set, that can find it. Appreciate the 6 months there. 1, 2, 3. Also appreciate the 18 months there, Raging Raven. What do I win in the NBA Finals? The Spurs. Appreciate 18 months there, Enzo. There's an Ultra Ball. There is the Dragapult. I think we are just going to see Boss Meganium here. But Cody does have the energy in hand because he did save it from the last turn. And without the unfair stamp, there's no way to limit Cody's access to the energy. So it is going to be Boss. Oh, Boss Cat. Wait, does that lead to the same thing, basically? I guess you Boss Punch Cat for 70, and the next turn you Boss Meganium, KO Cat. Sure. And yeah, Cody wins here with an energy. There we go. Attach Retreat. Hydrapple Knockout. Cody wins game number 1. There was an energy in hand. Cody goes up 1-0. It was close, though. It was a close. There's back and forth. The Moltres makes things really weird in terms of the prize trade. I wonder if there's like a better way for... I didn't really think about the Moltres initially when I was thinking about how Boolin was playing out the early turns. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Gene. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. I appreciate the support. Also appreciate the 41s there, Pauk. Yeah, I do wonder if there was like... now I'm going to think about this when we're playing out this next game. I'm going to think about it in mind of... We have the Moltres. Depending on how many teal masks get put into play early from Cody, that's where our prize trade comes from. That's how we can like play the prize trade. Depends on how many teal masks are in play. I think ideally as Cody, you want to try and play the game with 1 teal mask in play initially, would be my guess. And then spread your energy everywhere else. And just use Hydrapple. Until a Moltres attack probably gets committed to the Hydrapple. Like Boolin committed like double fire early to Dracloaks. Like I wonder if we could have avoided that. Because it's harder to chain our Moltres if we don't have the energy for them, obviously. I assume Boolin is playing double Night Stretcher. So there's that. Yeah, Boolin can try and play for a 1 prize board. Another question is, does Boolin play... How many Badoo does Boolin play? Because playing double Badoo, I feel like for this matchup is really, really strong. Because it allows you to like use a Badoo early and then use the second Badoo as mobility to pivot to your Latios over and over again without losing your energy attachments. Your early energy attachments or Crispin attachments to get into the Moltres turn after turn. Yeah, exactly, Reggie. We need the Badoo. We need the mobility. We need to pivot. Okay, Boolin's going first here. I believe Cody went first in the first game. Going first, definitely what you want to do. Stretchers? Probably 2. It's probably 2 Night Stretcher. Pretty much everyone's playing 2 Night Stretcher. And Blood Moon in this meta isn't good enough for it to make sense. I don't know. There's an argument. Blood Moon's like pretty good into a lot of these big basic decks, like what Cody's playing. Like Blood Moon's really good into like this deck, the slot boxes. It is a teal mask start here for Cody. That gives the possibility of if it doesn't get moved for an aggressive Moltres. And there, I mean, Moltres before second Dreepy even. Wait, why are we getting the Badoo? Okay, the Badoo makes no sense if we're benching the Moltres though, right? Okay, I actually just don't like this. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Jesse. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Welcome in. We're currently watching the Indianapolis Regional Championships here. Oh, okay, the Dreepies are in hand. I was like, I don't know about that. Okay, that makes sense though. It's all fine. Well, I mean, I guess we could have saved the... we still could have saved the Pokepad for a Dracloak though. But maybe Boolin just has 3 Dracloak in hand, so it's fine. Got a Teal Dance and an Ultra Ball for Cody before the Lily. Does Cody run Tapu Bulu GX? No, but he does play Tapu Bulu. No GX. Okay, not bad. Keep getting value out of the hand. Is Paul just dominating again or nah? It seems to be very dominant this tournament once again, yeah. Pretty much every single match we've seen on stream is Dragapult. There will probably be like 40% of top cut Dragapult would be my guess. 40 plus. All right, Ultra Ball. I assume it's going to be just for Chikorita here. Oh, actually, no. We probably go for the Celebi, right? Let's probably grab Celebi. Unless it's prized. It was prized in game 1, but Cody didn't ever really need it. Yeah, there's the Celebi. The Celebi is so good. I feel like Celebi... The Celebi was probably also pretty good in Arboliva, right? But no one ever played it in the Arboliva deck. People played the Badoo. But I feel like the Celebi was underrated in the Arboliva build as well. The Celebi is just so good. After playing like a couple games with the Hydrapple deck, like, the Celebi's insane. I was very impressed by the card. I never thought the card was going to be that good, but the card is kind of insane. Well, it's because you don't really need Meganium early with Arboliva. But also when you just go second, the Celebi finds you your Arboliva, right? Too slow for Olive. Needs turn to Olive to KO little guys before they evolve. Sure, I guess it's like a slightly less effective in the Olive build. That's fine. I mean, that's fair. But even on that first turn going second, right? What would I play to Nola? Probably a good deck. Okay, a lot of options. Oh my gosh. Can we go 7 for 7? No. Good Pokemon options, though. Looks like Meganium and another Teal Mask. And then we're about to traverse time. You choose blind. Oh, you go first with apples. Blind first, because you want to go first against Pult, I think. He's shuffling up, but I'm pretty sure he's just going... He didn't use Traverse Time, did he? Unless I'm trolling. Am I blind? Is he not about to Traverse Time? Oh, he's going to cycle with... No, didn't we already Teal Dance already? Oh, we're going to put a third one in play. Oh, see, I don't like this. I feel like this is a misplay from Cody. Now, as Boolin, like, you can literally just go all in on Moltres, right? You can literally just Moltres 3 times. This is also why I didn't like the Moltres being benched from Boolin preemptively, though, because, like, it can get boss KO'd before we get to utilize it. But here as Boolin, if we had just, like, not benched the Moltres and then just went triple Dracloak next turn and then just cycled into Moltres, we could just win the game that way. We can still do that, of course, but... The Moltres could get boss KO'd first now. See, and also we didn't have a Dracloak. Yeah, I think the Moltres grab from Boolin was just bad. Like, Pokepad for Moltres made no sense there from Boolin. If like, it could have just been a Dracloak, and that's fine. We didn't need the other thing. What if the hand was just dead, so drawing +1 is necessary? Well, no, you can just draw +1 next turn, though. It's the same thing, basically. You shouldn't run out of stuff. You literally still have access to the potential of 2 Teal Dances next turn. I don't understand why he rushes the Moltres for real. Yeah, the Moltres preemptive bench is just actually bad. Especially when we don't. I was like, he better have like 2 Dracloaks in hand to back this up if he's going to bench Moltres. If he's going to use a Pokepad on a Moltres ahead of time. But he didn't, so... Heads on Crushing. Yeah, remove the mobility. We do have 1 Pokepad and an Ultra Ball here, so we at least have 2 Dracloaks. But yeah, the Moltres bench is no good. Are you able to ask production for a Play Pokemon shirt even if you aren't on stream? No. I mean, the answer is technically yes, you could ask. They're just going to say no. Isn't there also a line? It depends on how many energy we get in play. I can Loke. Crushing Hammer off Celebi makes 0 sense. No, Crushing Hammer off Celebi is the correct play. Because it's the only thing you want to do for sure as Cody here is retreat the active. But he has 2 teal dances with each with an energy. So if you get rid of one, the other one can attack. But Cody doesn't want to attack with Ogerpon anyways. Cody wants to attack with Hydrapple or Dipplin. Well, I guess not Dipplin. It wants to be Hydrapple here. So that means Cody needs 2 energy. If you get rid of 1 energy off of a Teal Mask, then Cody only needs 1 energy to attack with the other Teal Mask, theoretically. But you don't want to attack with Teal Mask anyways. You want to attack with Hydrapple. So it's still, I guess it's still 1 energy for the Hydrapple plus the Megadium. The one thing that always has to happen is the Celebi has to move. So if you get rid of the energy, you always stop the Celebi from moving. But here's Cody. I don't even know if you retreat. If I'm Cody here, I don't want to retreat unless I can boss KO the Moltres. Oh, actually, Cody maybe has boss KO Moltres. Wait. Did Cody have boss KO Moltres, but chose to Lily instead? Well, maybe we're just going to traverse time again, though. I don't know about using Night Stretcher there, though. If you attack with Hydrapple into the active here, Boolin can go Moltres punch Hydrapple. And then later can go Crispin, Monkey Dory, Ruins, KO Hydrapple plus KO Celebi off the bench for 4 or for 3. No, it doesn't make a difference there. Punching the active just seems really bad from Cody, but maybe you have to do it. Maybe you have to be the initiator. The thing is, though, Boolin didn't attach to the active Monkey Dory, which he probably shouldn't have, of course. Attaching to the bench makes more sense. But that means, like, Boolin can't get into Moltres next turn anyways. Cody can attack if he wants to. The question is just, is he going to? I'm very curious to see if Cody actually attacks here. Attacking here seems super mid. A little bit of a missequence, but it's not that big of a deal. Well, the fact that Cody sequenced it that way makes me think Cody is definitely attacking with the Hydrapple here. I see, this is also the problem. Dude, why did Cody bench the 3rd Teal Mask? This is the problem with Cody's board state as well. I guess Boolin... Oh, see, that's such a big mistake, though, from Cody. I guess Boolin hit Crushing Hammer heads anyways on the Celebi, but if Boolin hit tails on Crushing Hammer or didn't find Crushing Hammer and Cody had a bench space, Cody could have attacked with Fez this turn and sniped the Dracloak. Like, the 3rd Teal Mask is so bad. Like, the 3rd Teal Mask is actually terrible. Now, Boolin did hit the Crushing Hammer heads on the Celebi, so Cody wouldn't have been able to attack with Fez anyways, but Boolin could have whiffed. And if Boolin did whiff, then you would have been able to take huge advantage of that by attacking with Fez this turn. As long as it's not prize. I don't know if it's prize or not. But the 3rd Teal Mask is just so bad for so many reasons. We had Ultra Ball. We had Ultra Ball multiple energy, so we would have been able to attack with Fez there if we wanted to. The Crushing Hammer heads did happen, so it wouldn't have been possible, but... Okay, here we go. Hydrapple knockout. Now, this is like the perfect board state for Boolin, though. Boolin can literally boss to win the game here. Double Dracloak setup. We got draw power. We got the mobility with the Badoo. Moltres is on the bench already. We didn't get punches for preemptively benching the Moltres. If we find Boss Fire, we can start the cycle, and we just go Boss Fire 3 turns in a row and win the game. We do need to, like, chain all of our Night Stretchers, but it's possible. We don't have draw on board. Boss KO Meganium is GG. Boss KO Meganium is actually, there's a lot of energy in play. I actually don't think I agree with you actually on that one. There's a lot of energy in play. I don't even think... Yeah, Boss KO Meganium is not that good. I disagree, actually. Because we could definitely just KO the Dragapult without a Meganium in play. It's, like, not relevant. And Lana in hand. Yeah, but you don't know that as Boolin. Boolin can also whiff this turn, and then if the Moltres doesn't die, you can still triple Moltres. So you could just, like, Lily. Oh, this hand is really bad. Okay, we are not getting Moltres boss this turn, probably. We could punch the active, though. We could fire to Moltres and punch, plus Lily. That'd be fine. Right? I think so. I don't know if that would be fine, actually. Do they need like 10 energies to knock with no Meganium board? Yeah, but we already have 6 of them. 6? Or maybe it's a little bit more than I would think. We would need +4 energy. Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe that would be a lot to pull off next turn. With 2 in the discard pile, I guess Lana's aid would have to be found anyways, right? I mean, it looks like Boolin is just punching the active here. What happened to digital reporting? They tried it once, it didn't work out great, and they have yet to attempt it again. Is where we're at with digital reporting right now. Hopefully in the future at some point they do reattempt it, but they have not attempted it again since Las Vegas. All right, just a big punch into the apple. I mean, you kind of have everything you need in the hand here, Cody. I don't even know if you play anything. Also, they were having internet. I mean, they're having internet issues at the venue, right? That is crazy, dude. The VGC story is actually kind of crazy. So what happened? They tried to use champions. They tried to use champions, and then they had connection issues, and there's no LAN on champions, right? So they had to switch back to Scarlet and Violet. That's crazy. Whoever decided champions can't have LAN play needs to be questioned. Well, that's the way most video games are these days. LAN doesn't exist anymore on video games. Like, video games just don't have LAN. Everything's over the internet. I think the switch back to Scarlet and Violet was a meme. Dude. Wait, they didn't switch back? Wait, are they playing champions or are they playing Scarlet and Violet? Did I actually just get trolled? I got baited? Dude. I thought the tweet was bait. Bro, I gotta stop reading Twitter, man. I'm not going on Twitter anymore. Everything's just a lie on Twitter. Dude, everything on Twitter is literally just a lie. Nothing is actually genuine information anymore on Twitter. I saw the tweet. I thought it was real. It looked like a real tweet. I was like, oh, that seems terrible. Dude, everything on Twitter is just a lie, bro. I'm not going on Twitter anymore. I'll go on Twitter to tweet things, but I'm not reading anything on Twitter anymore. I'm done. So they're continuing to play on champions. All right, Moltres is back here for Bulin. And just gonna Crispin for turn. Honestly, this is actually setting up to be okay for Bulin. You can set up a 2-2-2 line here from Bulin still. But does Cody ever just win through Briar at that point? I think maybe. Also, I guess Bulin's gonna start to run out of fire energy. We have 1 fire left. Oh, we're attacking with Dragapult this turn. Okay, interesting. I didn't expect that. I guess you can... What can we do this turn? You can Dragapult this turn. No, but then doesn't Cody win with Briar? There's the Risky Ruins. I feel like Cody wins with Briar now, though. There's the Unfair Stamp. The Unfair Stamp isn't too scary this turn, though, for Cody. All Cody needs is 2 energy here. Two grass energy. That's it. We'll have bench space for Cat or Fez. Ultra Ball gets there to either of those. I feel like Bulin needs to buy a turn here. Bulin needs Cody to whiff for a turn. That's... Ooh, we're halfway there for Cody, though. There's a Crushing Hammer in the hand here for Bulin, but I'm pretty sure you don't play it. Because if you play it... No, you see, the Crushing Hammer here I'm pretty sure is bad from Bulin. I think we just wait. Got Tails anyways, but yeah, I think it was a misplay. I think we wanted to wait. Because if there was 1 Ogerpon in play with 2 energy, then that would be fine, but there's 2 Ogerpon in play with 2 energy, so that's the problem. Is whatever one you got the Crushing Hammer heads on, the other one gets sent up, and it doesn't really matter then at that point. Oh no, I guess Cody can go from 2 to 3 though. Oh no, I guess, or I'm Bulin can. No, but then you would still lose to... Oh, interesting to push that Teal Mask. I wonder why we did that. Instead of 1 with 2 energy, because now we have to like hard retreat. Hey, we found the Ultra Ball. I mean, Ultra Ball for Fez or Cat for Lily seems pretty good here. 2 damage on the Ogerpon seems weird. Yeah, I don't get the 2 damage either. The 2 is weird. It should just be like 3 on Celebi, I think. Maybe I'm missing something though. There's the Ultra Ball. This is another problem with Cody putting 3 Teal Mask in play. Is now we run out of bench space for like Cat Fez or something like that. Or Cat and then get Hydrapple back in play. Or anything. He's thinking about Cat for Lana's Aid. Only 6 minutes left as well. I'd even look at the time. There's definitely been a lack of urgency in the set from Cody in general. Which, like, a win is the only thing that really matters here if you want to make top cut. Anything besides a win. I mean, if you don't win this, you get, like, top 64, I think. I don't even know what... Yeah, I don't even know where you place if you don't win this. We're going 1-0? No, the 1-0 is never happening. It's a tie. At this point, it feels like it's going to be a tie or a win for Cody. Goes for the Lana's Aid. Yeah, Cody needs, I think, well, no. A Briar doesn't necessarily work for Cody because Boolin can go KO Ogerpon, KO Celebi next turn. No, I guess that still works, though, for Cody to win just through KO 2 Dragapults back-to-back. Now you lose to Boss Meganium. Oh, yeah, now Boss Meganium is a line here for Boolin. Yeah, Boss Meganium's a line. I feel like it had to be Fez. We had to go for Fez here, right? As long as Fez was left in the deck. Or can we, like, super overload? No, I don't even think we can super overload one of these Ogerpons. Oh, the stamp is nice, though. The stamp could stop the boss combo from happening for sure. There we go. Stamp for 5. That is a big pull. 5 minutes left. We have the KO on the active. 2 Dracoloaks to work with for Boolin. Yeah, boss KO Meganium is really good here. But Boolin would need to find fire energy. We're down a lot of fires. Dragapult and boss. We're down 2 fires. We have 1 fire left and a Nitrogen left. There's a lot of grass energy left in the deck as well. What the heck? I feel like we could have gone. I feel like we didn't need to go for Lana's Aid there, but... Alright, knockout on Dragapult. Oh no, we only have 1 Dracoloak in play here for Boolin. How do we never able to find another Dracoloak? What the heck? We have Dragapult. There's the fire. Double fire. We have no boss though. I mean, it has to just be Moltres knockout and hope there's no Briar, right? We have Watchtower as well. So we can Watchtower to hope for no Cat for Briar. Plenty of Dark Energy left. Not going to be any good, though. Cody does have 2 Cat, yeah. It's got to be the Moltres swing. And play Watchtower. Can't forget the Watchtower. There we go. Moltres knockout. All Cody needs is Briar. Well, actually, Cody doesn't win without Briar here. Cody actually needs Briar this turn. If you don't have Briar this turn, you could lose next turn. We got Fez. I mean, we got a lot here. We got the Stadium Bump, so all we need is an Ultra Ball or a Cat. The Briar's also in the deck. Just draw it. No urgency. Only 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. If Cody doesn't win this game, it's probably going to tie. Dude, Cody has no urgency, man. Yeah, game 3. We're not getting anything out of game 3. I think Bulin picked up the pace a little bit going into game 2 here, but there's been like zero urgency from Cody this whole set. Oh wait, we have no bench space for Cat now. I forgot about that. We can't Fez and Cat. Here we go, Fez. Oh my gosh, bro. He got it on the last one. Oh, jeez. All right, sure. Worked out. Got the dub. EQ, he threw the headset. Should we do a headset replay there? Oh, that's a gentle. I think he even asked if he could take the headset off. I think he even asked if he could take the headset off just to be careful. A 4-1 chip. Looked. We don't see Cody in top cut standings. We know why. All right, so Cody moves on to cut. I think our standings are basically set here. Actually, is the round completely over? There's 8 matches left, but none of them are relevant, I don't think. All right, we can take a look at, before the interview comes on, we can take a look at our standings here, going to cut. Alex ID'd the last round. Karis ID'd. Hedrick ID'd. Rahul 1. Noah 1. So it's 5 players in cut. 6 players in cut. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 player top cut here. From Alex to Larry. X12 was cut. X21 not making cut this time around. Top cut is Alex, Karis, Hedrick, Rahul, Noah, Justin, Alex, Cody. Just saw Cody went on stream. Kira, Matthew, and Larry is our top cut. So it's Polt, Alakazam Control, Polt, Crustal, Polt, Alex, Hydrapple, Kira, Matthew, Larry. I don't know what Larry, Matthew, Kira, or Alex are playing. I'm gonna bet one of them is playing Polt, but Rahul is playing Crust. Ready for Larry? Yeah, I'm kind of a Larry fan as well. I'm kind of down for the Larry dub. Kira's Polt. Okay, so another Polt. So it's Polt, Zam, Polt, Crustal, Polt, Alex, Hydrapple, Polt, Matthew, Larry. Larry's probably Slotbox. Larry better show his skill. Hilarious meme. That is so funny. Here's a look here. I think she's running Polt. Okay, more Polt. Living like Larry. Before that, by our top deck, the celebration destroyed my entire building. We are still trying to rescue survivors. I hope Pokemon Company bans this aggressive celebrations. You're on stream, they pair you against Crustle. Can you give up on stream, or is it forbidden? Yeah, you can concede whenever you want. Stream match. There's no special rules about stream matches. A stream match is the same as any other match, any other normal table match. That's it. The only thing different about a stream match is that before you go on stream, they ask you and your opponent if you're going to ID. If you're in an ID situation, like if you're in a situation where you would it's possible you would ID, they'll come over to your table and be like, "Are you guys gonna ID?" And if you guys say no, then they take you to the stream, and then you play a game of a match of the PokemonTCG on stream with the same rules as everyone else. Are you allowed to refuse being on stream? No, you can ask to not be on stream, and then they'll probably tell you you have to be on stream or you get a match loss. You can't refuse to be on stream. You can ask to not be on stream. Well, I guess you could refuse, and that just leads to you getting a match loss, but that would be like your refusal is receiving a match loss. Your clothes are checked. They do check your clothes, yeah. No brands. And if they have to give you a shirt or put tape on something, they will. I wish they had a rule that had you play out the winning move kind of made the Henry Chow research moment unwatchable to casuals. I mean, that's what the casters are for, though. I don't think that's it. I think that would be silly. That's literally what the casters are for, is to explain that to you. And off of the research, Henry Chow hits, what did he hit? Rare Candy? Hits the Rare Candy and the Gardevoir, allowing him to Candy Gardevoir and play and take the KO on Hedrick's Dragapult, giving him the prize advantage. And with that, will win the game, winning the match. Oh, hey, we have an interview.
Describe how overwhelmed I am. Yes, of course. Cody Hope, who you just saw win on the stream. How you feeling, my friend?
Incredible. Like, words cannot describe how overwhelmed I am right now. It has just been such a fantastic weekend. That match was really fun as well. I was really happy to be on stream against a friend. We're both DFW locals, and so it just feeling a lot of emotions right now. But
I mean, the tournaments have gotten so big, the production's gotten so big. I know that you were pretty overwhelmed. It took us a while to actually even get you in the lounge. We were fighting with the crowd out there. A lot of people out supporting you today.
I'm just so blessed to have so many DFW locals who I've had the pleasure of getting to know, getting to become friends with, and they've all been so supportive to me, both in terms of just, you know, being there to cheer for me, being there to help me test. It is just, I'm just very, very blessed to have so many people here that care, you know?
Yeah, you're representing your whole community at this point. They're going to be rooting for you, and you want to make them proud.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
You brought Hydrapple. This is a deck that people have kind of speculated has a good Dragapult matchup, has decent matchups across the board. Tell me about your journey with this deck. How'd you pick it up in the first place?
Yeah, I landed on Hydrapple about 2 weeks ago. I was playing Dragapult, you know, everybody's playing Dragapult. I took it to LA, and I did not have the best run. I didn't have a ton of fun playing that deck either, and so it was kind of back to the drawing board. Very early on in the format, I was playing Arboliva, and it seems like the Arboliva side of the deck wasn't quite getting there, but I'm just such a fan of the Meganium Teal Mask Ogerpon combo. So when I saw a some Hydrapple online that were doing well, that was a big incentive for me to revisit the deck. Did a couple games online, tested it with some friends, and I just had a ton of fun playing it. And that's really important to me, is to pick a deck that I'm gonna have fun playing for a long weekend. And so, yeah, that's kind of how I ended up landing on it.
So the deck is fun. It seems strong. How do you feel specifically about that Dragapult matchup? Are you happy about the switch?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's interesting. I do think I like the Dragapult matchup a lot. There's a lot of back and forth there. We see a lot of decks are now teching the Moltres, which if they can back that up with some boss's orders, they can really outrace you and then make it where when they finally put that Dragapult in play, it's very hard to overcome. But I try to insulate my board as much as possible. Always try to get that Hydrapple in the active. What I love about the Hydrapple is that nothing in the Dragapult deck one-hit KOs it. The Dragapult can't knock it out. The Moltres can't knock it out. So if I can put the Hydrapple in the active, especially if I can combo it with something like an Unfair Stamp, I know that it's going to be sticking around a turn, which means I can take more than one knockout with this Pokemon.
Okay, and you've definitely showcased the power of the deck already, making it all the way this far into the tournament. So can I get any final shout-outs or thoughts before I let you prep for the rest of this tourney?
Absolutely. There are a couple people I really want to shout out. One is all of my friends at the Comeback Mechanics, my testing team. They have done so much in helping me test, getting me cards, giving me advice on decks, on plays. Like, they are just, I cannot thank them enough for all they do for me. I want to thank my best friend, O'Brien. He always travels with me to these events. He's always a very level head, always a calming voice whenever I need one. And the last and most important is my wife, Rebecca. I would not be playing Pokemon without her. She's the one who got me into the game. And she's just been so supportive as I make this world's push. She's been, I just can't say enough good things about her, man. I love Rebecca a lot. She's fantastic. I definitely would not be here without her in more ways than one. So
That is so sweet, and
Thank you.
I love that you can reciprocate all of the time and effort and support that you've received from your community and from your family, and
Thank you.
you're pushing it forward here in Indianapolis. Thank you once again, Cody,
No,
for
thank
joining
you.
me. And we're going to kick things back to the desk and keep this tournament underway.
Great to hear from Cody. We'll be seeing him
True that Rahul is playing Crustle. That's what chat's been saying. That is what chat's been saying, but yeah, that's what chat's been saying, but I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen it. But I believe Rahul is on the Crustle. If Rahul isn't on Crustle, Hunter gets banned. I'm down. I'm down for that. All-American top cut plus ASIM. I mean, that's pretty predictable for this one, though, right? There wasn't very much. We didn't even look at that, but there was not a lot of foreign representation in this one. I mean, 82 Canadians. Obviously, none of them are going to make top cut. Canadians. There needs to be at least like probably 300-400 Canadians for them to have a chance at top cut. At least. 82 Canadians is not enough to ever pull a top cut, obviously. I mean, Julius was 19th. Fontenot. But like Christian's basically like an honorary American at this point. Fontenot's not living in America anymore, right? Isn't he living in Europe again? Or I actually don't even know. Effectively an American though. Yeah, obviously, yeah, not too much. There's 2 Japanese players. What was it? Yoshiyuki and Hiroshi. Well, players from China. 1 Australian. Olivia. Nothing crazy. We don't want him. Take him. All right, that's fine. We'll take him. He lives in Denmark. And you say that, but are there so many Americans at this regional? I don't know. It's a little bit of a strange showing for sure, but on the Pulp variant that won in Campinas and used a Prime Catcher? It just seems worse than Crushing Hammer. I don't know. It seems worse than Crushing Hammer, and it seems worse than playing Unfair Stamp. That's currently my take on Pult. Azul, do you fuck with poutine? Yeah, it's fine. It's nothing crazy, though. First time America can defend their own regionals properly. Whoa. Hold on. Actually, that might be true. I'm not gonna lie. Be honest, if you aren't from America, would you really want to go to Indianapolis? No. Well, if I wasn't from America, I maybe wouldn't know how. Maybe wouldn't know what Indianapolis is like, to be honest. So then at that point, I'd probably be fine with it until I visited it and I'd be like, oh, okay. So honestly, I would probably, to me, if I wasn't from America, Indianapolis would probably be the same as any other American city. Well, except for like the big ones, obviously. But like, I'd be like, okay, sure, why not? But then after I go there for one time, I'd be like, okay, yeah. It's nothing special. Yeah, exactly. I like Indianapolis. It's like countryside in Denmark. Yeah, but it's like not a city worth visiting is basically the big thing. Unless you're really into, unless you go for like the Indy 500 and you're really into racing. That'd be it. Did I hear about the venue's bathrooms not working? I did, yeah. And telling players to go back to the hotels to use the bathroom. I did see a tweet about that, yeah. But like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Did Danklin convince you to play Haunch, or was that something you were already considering? It was something I was already considering, for sure. I was more convinced by Zapdos TCG's placement than yeah, there was no Tim influence on the choice. I was inspired by Zapdos TCG. Only time I've ever been to Indianapolis was for Gen Con. That's something worth going for, to be honest. Well, yeah, but that's like going for like a convention. But why did Tim not play it? He was never gonna play it. Tim was never gonna play Honchkrow. It was never like a thing. The bit was just him getting a ton of people to play Honchkrow at the tournament. That was like that was the bit. Not affected by the Danklin fluence. I like Tim fluence better. Although it makes it sound like it's a kind of flu as well, but it could be. Yeah, if you're going to like, but if you're gonna travel to an American regional, I would say don't go to Indianapolis. Honestly, Indianapolis might be the worst city to visit of the regionals this year, to be honest. I think every other city is better than Indianapolis. Indianapolis is probably the worst ranked city of regionals this season. What were the other regionals this season? I don't even remember. I'm pretty sure every other regional is rated higher this season. Peoria is the worst? No, but like this season. Las Vegas was bad? No, Las Vegas is sick. No, if you're gonna visit like a city, Milwaukee, Pittsburgh, Las Vegas. I guess Pittsburgh might be worse than Indianapolis. They're maybe tied, to be honest. It's maybe like Pittsburgh, then Indy. So Indy might be second place then, I guess. If I didn't have family in India, I want to go there. It's the only reason. Like the convention center is fine, and like I'm sure the event. I'm not even speaking to like how the event was ran this time around specifically, although it sounds like it was some unfortunate stuff happened at the event with like the bathrooms and everything. But I'm not even speaking to that specifically. I'm just speaking like based on the city. Yeah, specifically based on the city. Probably like Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, Milwaukee. And then I don't know where you go from there. I forget the rest of them. Based on like city locations specifically. Makani? Makani's not in top cut. Makani's been out of cut for a while. Is there any nice cities in the US? I mean, I like Boston. Kind of it. No, Boston's chill. I like Seattle, actually. I like Seattle. Boston, Seattle. Vegas is cool. Vegas is cool, but it's like a city to visit, not a city to live in. San Diego. Actually, my top cities in America are like Boston, San Diego. It's Boston is number 1. San Diego's number 2. I mean, New York is kind of cool. Like, I would be down to live in New York, to be honest. New York's kind of cool. San Francisco's fine. LA's fine. They're like whatever. They're not very cool. Seattle's cool. Or I like Portland too. I just like living by the ocean. I like cold cities by the ocean, or cities that have a cold season. San Fran is cool. It's fine. San Fran's fine. The problem is that like San Diego is just better. That's the problem. And San Diego is just like better than any other California city. So it's like it kind of like overshadows them in my opinion. San Diego is just optimal California. Miami? Nah, not Miami. Chicago? I've never been to Chicago, but yeah, those are like my top American cities for sure. Phoenix? I've never been to Phoenix. Never been to Phoenix. Phoenix could be cool. It's kind of hot there, though. The problem with Phoenix would be, it sounds like a bad place to live. Maybe a cool city to visit, but too hot. New Orleans? New Orleans is fine. I think New Orleans is like the thing is, though, I think New Orleans is like fine. I think for like me specifically, it's like New Orleans is like a massive upgrade to going to Columbus or Indianapolis. That's for sure. Like, it's a massive upgrade to like going to one of those two places for sure. But it's like, yeah, New Orleans is chill, but it's not anything crazy. But it's a massive upgrade to Indianapolis and Columbus. What's worse, Columbus or Pittsburgh? Probably Pittsburgh. I've been to DC. I have, yeah. The 2 times there was Worlds in DC, I was there. Oh, Puerto Rico? I don't know. Never been. Regionals in Alaska would be awesome. No. Like 2 people. Gotta go to Fresno, the armpit of California. No Fresno. Why NYC? What do you mean? SF cool? Yeah, San Francisco's fine. Like I said, it's just like, I think San Diego overshadows all the California cities because it's just much better than all the rest of them. Why would you be down to live in New York City? I don't know. New York City's kind of cool. It's a cool place. Did you like San Antonio when you went? Yeah, it was fine. San Antonio was chill. The Prime sub there. Rib. Also for 24 months. So who do you say I am? The 14 months there. Love Penguins. Also, I won my link up with Bolt. Are you proud of me? No, you're a disgrace. Pack your bags. Why do you only farm non-North American regionals now? I mean, I guess just because those are the ones that I've won. So those are the ones I've won most recently. Those are just the events that I attended. Didn't I win 2 regionals the year I won Stockholm? Didn't I win a different regional that year? I just happened to go to Stockholm and also win Stockholm. I literally won a different regional that year, didn't I? And then I didn't go to that much stuff the year last season when I won Merida. I didn't go to that many regionals. But Merida was one of them. Hey, now I'm gonna get some water real fast before the next round starts. Be right back. Alrighty. Dude, only 3% Haunch? What the heck? No believers? Ooh, only 8. Whoa, what the fuck? Dude, Dragon Ball took a big hit into day 2. What the heck? Only 18% from 32? Wait, what? Have you ever seen a bigger fall of Metashare Haunch from 50 to 3%? That is pretty insane. Back-to-back tournaments from 50% to 3%. Yo, appreciate the super chat there, Carlos. Why does Pult Engine suck right now? Or why does Owl Engine? Excuse me, dude. Fucking Pult. Why does Owl Engine suck right now? I don't think it does. I actually think owls are pretty good right now, but it's just, maybe they're just not worth the I don't know. I think owls are pretty chill, but yeah, I don't know. I think owls are pretty chill right now. They're just not like ridiculously powerful. Like, I mean, I think owls seem really good. Whenever I play an owl deck, it feels really good. But maybe just like not playing like the trade-off of playing owls versus not playing owls isn't worth. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't have an answer for you, to be honest. It's not bad. I think I can say that confidently. Owls aren't bad. It's just they're just not worth playing. Well, yeah, they're definitely not bad. Which is the 4 months there, Tate. You think we'll ever get a Colorado regional again? No clue. Everyone feels like such a cool and such an ideal spot, relatively central within the U.S. Central Airport, cool city with beautiful scenery. I mean, it could happen. Who knows? I like going to the mountains. I like going to Salt Lake, or I think we had Denver one year. Yeah, going to the mountains is cool. Okay. I was about to show the bracket, but they have the bracket right there. I'm covering some of the bracket. You just have to deal with it. I don't know if they're going to show us. They might just show us the top 8 match. And I can pull it up on my thing. Okay, so the Alex, Noah, Rahul, Hedrick, Karis all got buys. And then it's Cody versus Kira. So Pult versus Hydrapple. Larry versus Pult. Dustor Hammers. And then Pult versus Matthew. I don't know what Matthew or Larry are playing. But they are playing the Pokemon TCG for sure. Did you do a VOD review of your stream game already? I did not. No, I might still do it, but I don't know at this point, to be honest. I plan to do it because I plan on streaming like on Tuesday when I got back from Australia, but I didn't. So. We'll see. Is Noah on Pult? I guess I don't know that Noah's playing Pult for sure. I'm just assuming that Noah's playing Pult. Yeah, I don't know for sure actually though. Wait, does Rahul have the bracket to get the dub with Crust? If Rahul beats Noah, assuming Noah's playing Pult, Rahul beats Noah. And then if Kira or Alex can beat Cody, that's another Pult. Then Rahul beats that Pult with Crust, goes to the finals. Hold up. Let's fill out the rest of the bracket. Theoretically, though, Cody beats Kira, and then Cody beats Alex, and then Cody beats Rahul. Wait, is Cody even favored against Rahul? What's favored, Crustle or Hydrapple? They have Meganiums. Yeah, Bulu. Oh, the Bulu should make it free, right? Okay. So theoretically, Hydrapple's favored against Pult. So Cody beats Kira, Cody beats Alex, then Cody beats Rahul. So it's Cody in the finals. And then on the bottom half, do we know what Larry's playing? You know what? I'm just going to say Justin beats Larry no matter what, because Justin is playing Dusknoir and Crushing Hammers. So no matter what Larry's beating, it doesn't beat Justin's deck, because Justin's playing a 70-card deck. So Justin beats Larry. Justin loses to Hedrick. What is Matthew playing? Do we know what Matthew's playing? Oh, you have Diplin to attack with as well. I forgot about Diplin. Oh, actually, do we know Alex is playing? Wait, do we know Alex or Matthew are playing? Let's assume Pult. Okay, let's assume Karis wins. So then it's Hedrick versus Karis. And then Karis beats Hedrick. So that's Karis versus Cody in the finals. Hydrapple versus Alakazam. And then Alakazam wins. So my current prediction is Karis to win the tournament. I think someone said Matthew or Alex is actually playing Slotbox. Yeah, my prediction is Karis over Cody in the finals. Currently. We got Larry. Oh, Larry's playing Raging Bolts versus Newdorf with the... So is this This is the ASIM match, okay. Which makes sense, because I guess there's 3 ASIM matches. Does Noah have an out for Crustle? I mean, I guess Noah could be playing to Dunsparce EX. That is possible. Appreciate the raid there. My body is Reggie. Hope you had a good stream. Larry's confused why there's 75 cards in the list. Yeah, Larry's like, wait, what the fuck? Is this legal? He's like, how did he fit these cards in here? There's like 2 Buddy Poffin. What the fuck? Pokemon can't even afford coloring for the deck lists. It is actually funny that you mentioned that, because the deck lists that got printed out in Melbourne were in color. They got the good shit over in Australia. Indianapolis can't even afford internet. Yeah, I can't even afford internet, yet alone ink. You get the written names or picture. There's pictures on it. Yeah, it's pictures. Justin calling out the judges there early. Yeah, he's like, listen, guys, I don't want to get no freaking double prize penalty here. I'll have y'all fired on the spot. Yeah, PokemonTCG is open decklist only in Top Cut. Everything pre-Top Cut is closed decklist. Just Top Cut from round 1 on is open decklist. Oh wait, who's the higher seed here actually? Was it Justin versus Larry? Justin is high seed, so he'll get the pick first or second, which I assume he'll go first. You know why seniors don't get lists in Top Cut? Do they not? I actually didn't know that. Well, I think I actually did know that. Whether I did or didn't know that, I do not know why, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm not sure. Maybe because they're not, maybe it's a stream thing, because they don't stream juniors and seniors. So like theoretically, one of the reasons to have open deck list is for like competitive integrity in terms of some players are going to be on stream, some players aren't going to be on stream, right? So it's different for juniors and seniors because there's no stream. So that alone might be the reason, to be honest. 2 Crispies prized. I mean, that's fine. I assume Larry plays 4 Crispin. 2 Area 0 prize as well. I think Justin does play Watchtower, so that could be a little bit bigger of a deal for sure. 2 Pults. I mean, there's a Pult in the first 2 prize cards. Justin plays 2 Night Stretcher. It's not that big of a deal. Justin also plays Dusknoir and Baby Moltres, so has other ways to draw prize cards. Shouldn't be a huge deal. Pretty sick. Oh, Justin did choose second here. Well, maybe that actually does make sense, because... No. But, yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. That is interesting, though. Did end up choosing second. Set up, play the game. I don't think Larry's deck attacks turn 1 going second very often. I assume that's what Justin would be scared of. But maybe he just wants like the cleaner second turn. Like even if you go first as Justin, you're so all in on Buddy Poffin that you'd rather just go second, have a cleaner turn 1 to a cleaner turn 2. There's the early cat for the Lily, and sending it all back. 8 cards on the way. You have to choose first or second before you see the opponent's deck list. Oh, yeah, you do, don't you? No, but Justin probably knows what Larry is playing even without seeing the deck list, so that doesn't really make a difference. I'm sure Justin is aware that Larry is playing Raging Bolt, would be my guess. Like at this point in the tournament, the players usually just know what each other are playing. At least the archetype. Not the full 60, obviously. Under Poffin. So we can Itchy Pollen this turn if we want to. From Justin. It's a pretty clean Itchy Pollen, it looks like. It's open list in Cup, but you pick first or second first, I think. No, you choose after seeing the list, pretty sure. Wait, I thought Tord made a post about this, how you pick before. It's open deck list, but you pick before cut. Which it probably shouldn't be. It should probably be after you see the deck list. But the players are probably at least aware of the archetype before they pick first or second. Like Justin probably knew Larry was playing Raging Bolt. Raging Slop. Slop box with Raging Bolt. I think they have changed it since then. Do we have confirmation of that though, or no? Don't trust Twitter. I trust Tord's tweet. That's one of the few things I'll trust. All right, there's the Itchy Pollen. It's just a Lily here from Larry, it looks like. Does have the Area 0, which is nice. In fact, had a second Area 0 in the hand as well there, despite pricing 2 Area 0s. I think has the Chi and Pow in the deck as well. In Prague, we decided before seeing the list. I think they changed it after, though. Oh, okay. He is playing 4 Crushing Hammer, I believe, yeah. At least 3. There's at least 3 Crushing Hammer. Okay, we got a Teal Mask. I don't know if Larry's attacking this. Oh, we could Tuck Tail. No, we can't, because we can't play items. Never mind. We can't Tuck Tail. We can do nothing. No tails getting tucked. Yikes. The hand is actually just dead. We have one. Well, we have one Teal Dance for next turn, I guess. Is there a reason to retreat? Is like the cat taking 10 more damage that big of a deal? I guess Larry might be scared of rare. No, but Larry knows there's no rare candy. Wouldn't the cat having 10 damage be better? I'm trying to think like where the 10 damage is better. Would you have bet Szymanski to cut if you knew he was playing Jaltic? Yeah, probably. I probably would have been bet more confidently if I knew he was for sure not playing Polt. I don't know how good Jaltic is. Richardini's even worse. Yeah, because doesn't this like let the Latias now get KO'd by? So it was at 160. We go down to 150. Dusknoir's 130. I feel like the 10 damage on the Latias is really bad. I mean, it probably doesn't matter that much, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem very good. All right, Draklog's getting set up and then into the Lily. Yeah, Justin is cooking here. Oh, I guess it would allow Dusknoir plus Monkey move 20 to get the KO. I don't know. But I feel like a Dragon Ball attack should happen by that point anyway, so it just doesn't even matter that much. But I guess that's the same thing for the Latias, right? A Dragon Ball attack probably happens before Latias gets punched anyways, and then it's the same difference. Although I guess this lets Justin punch KO the Latias as his initial attack if he wants to. Ops plus Moltres. Yeah, sure, I guess. Got a Loke. Let me get a third Loke. We would love a third Loke here. And we got the Crushing Hammer if we want to play it. Easy Dusclops grab there. I don't know about this Crushing Hammer. We'll see. Lining it up, though. I was going to go for it. Tails. Sure. And Itchy Pollen. Yeah, this game seems cooked already. I'm not going to lie. Dude really has to shuffle like that every time, huh? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's like when players shuffle, they like shuffle the same way usually most times. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is interesting that players don't switch up every single shuffle they do it different. It's usually when players shuffle, they shuffle the exact same way every time. It's really weird, right? It's really strange. I guess being you, someone who doesn't know how to shuffle, it's a little strange, but shuffling, man, what a strange phenomenon. All right, I got the Cyrano here for Larry. I feel like Larry's still not attacking this turn, which is not ideal. You should do a few random face-up riffles. Yeah, just to make sure everything is truly randomized. But I don't shuffle. Ooh. Sob here. What is this? The Sob doesn't even lead to anything though, right? Because the rest of the hand is dead. It feels like, yeah, I gotta run to the Kangaskhan, draw some cards. But that means we're definitely not attacking this turn. Larry almost lost the hand there. As getting involved. Sure. I'll have a Teal Dance to work with. I guess we maybe should Teal Dance before Cyrano. Ends up with an attachment. The energy is so split up everywhere right now. We have a couple energy on everything. Oh, I think they're just asking Larry to correct the bench there. Is Sabadu ever worth it? Sabadu is fine if you have a hand that has follow-up, but Larry's hand doesn't have follow-up. Like, Larry's hand had, yeah, literally no follow-up. If you solve the Badu there, you're praying to top deck like a Crispin, I'm pretty sure. But Torrential Pump on the following turn isn't even that strong to begin with. Oh, yeah. Sob Badu is a strong play when your hand has, like, other options. I think they were just talking about where to put the extra bench. Droopy and Boss. I mean, I think Justin can be the initiator here. I think Justin can maybe just go for a 4-prize turn. If we get a Dusknoir. Okay, Crushing Hammer. Alright. We We can't Dusknoir and Dragapult, it looks like. But we could still boss KO, like the Clefairy, if we wanted to. Nothing wrong with just going for another Itchy Pollen here as Justin, though. Attach for turn, maybe Ultra Ball, play Crispin, build up more energy in play. And just kind of chill for another turn. That's also fine. Cycle the deck more. It looks like that is going to be the line here from Justin. Fully load the Loke. I wonder if we could have gone for the split again, though. Or didn't we have a Psychic in hand we could have put on the other Dracloak there? Oh no, our attachment for turn came off the Crispin. Oh no, then I definitely don't like the full commitment. Couldn't we have like split it on the Dreepy as well and set up for like triple? I think we could have also Ultra Balled there for another Dracloak. I don't know. Now the Sob might be worth it here. We might have enough cards in hand to support a Sob line. Like Sob Badoo this turn and then Boss Cat, Sob Cat, attach again to the Water Pawn. I don't know where we go from there, but that could give us the first 2 on the Cat, I guess. Or if we Sob Cat this turn, next turn KO Cat, draw the first 2. That is, I guess, like the thing about not attacking on the previous turn from Justin is it does give Larry the Sob line. Now be the kind of the initiator in the prize trade. All right, over to Justin. Yeah, I kind of thinking about it more. I kind of don't like the 2 energy on that one Dracloak there. Like that Dracloak getting boss KO'd and then Larry having like the follow-up KO on the Dragapult after that seems, I don't know, it just seems like that could be a route for Larry to get back into this one. This is also a route, I feel like, for Larry to get back into this one. I definitely think Larry is like on the back foot here, or was on the back foot, but I don't know anymore. This doesn't seem terrible. Interesting. It's interesting. Larry is probably playing Unfair Stamp. Terrorbox a good deck. By Terrorbox, do you mean like with Noctowls and stuff? I don't know. If you mean like what Larry's playing, yeah, that deck's decent. Okay, into the Lily, shuffle, draw 8. Goes for the Dusknoir here instead. Check the Dusclops. I guess Justin still has like the advantage in the prize trade because Justin can literally go for a 4 prize turn next turn on the Clefairy on the bench. So everything is still looking pretty good for Justin here. Protect the Dusclops, so you have the option of the Dusknoir, and now next turn you can go Raging Ball, or excuse me, Dragapult. Draw 4. Then close it out with a Moltres on a Teal Mask or another Dragapult on some other low HP Pokemon, or some other 2 prize Pokemon, excuse me. Also, Dracloak and Treasure Pump would be crazy. Yeah, but it's also just not possible. That's the problem. Wait, did Justin prize 2 Dracloaks? There's no way he only plays 3 Dracloak, right? Nah, we're not going to consider that. In hand? Okay. Must have prized 1. I mean, you got to fit 4 Crushing Hammer somehow. I don't know if a Loke is the cut, but no, I think he plays 4 Dracloak. Okay, there we go. Itchy Pollen. Let's have the boss. So Larry could now go for the boss on the cat and then sob the cat. If you have a Crispin or a cat in hand, you could Torrential Pump. We can also Chi and Pout to get rid of... Oh, no, you can't get rid of enough liabilities, can you? The Clefairy's still there, so the line for a 4 prize turn from Justin is still available. With popping the Dusknoir. If Larry could have gotten rid of the Clefairy, I feel like there was maybe a line here. I think Larry maybe misplayed there. There's Sob for one more turn, then it looks like it's gonna follow up with Kangaskhan to knock it out. But it doesn't do enough though. Justin can still go Dragapult, Pop, Nor, Boss, draw 4, Dragapult, Boss, win the game. And at that point, I mean, Justin's gonna have like no cards left in the deck. It'll be like almost guaranteed. But if Larry had discarded the Clefairy, I don't know. There's enough damage in play where you could still make it work on like a Latias or something through Monkey Dory, I guess. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't make that big of a difference. Why not Torrential Pump? I don't think he could. And even if he could, I don't even know how good of a play that is, to be honest. Yeah, he is aggressively threatening the Tuck Tail. He doesn't want Larry to be able to sob for too many turns in a row. But if he wants to do that, then he needs to attach for out of hand this turn, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he can Crispin again next turn. Dragapult's getting involved. I would have attached a Water Pond to try and boss kill both Lokes, no? I mean, you kind of know that one of them is going to evolve to a Dragapult to protect the energy, even maybe both, so I don't know if it's worth it. Alright, Tuck Tail is on the menu. I mean, as Larry here, you could KO the other 2 Lokes now. You could go E-Switch attach. It looks like it is just going to be Kangaskhan KO the cat to get the first 2. But then once again, Justin's going to go... Unless I'm trolling. Yeah, Justin's just going to go... Pop Nor on Clefairy, Boss, Water Pawn, KO Water Pawn, KO Clefairy. Draw 4, then next turn draw 2, win. Put Larry down to 3 off the Dusknoir, but there's no win condition for Larry on the next turn. Yeah, it's just kind of over. I feel like I don't, but what other play was available for Larry to look for? I don't even know what else Larry could have done, to be honest. Like that was, yeah, I don't know. Maybe like Boss KO Dusknoir. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there was anything, to be honest. Oh my gosh, there's literally nothing left in the deck. Dude, yeah, there's no way you whiff here. You're just going to get Unfair Stamp Watchtowered, and Unfair Stamp Watchtower, Boss, 4 prize turn, game over. Problem is the 1 damage count on Latias? Not really, no. It's the same thing on the Water Pawn. It doesn't really make a difference. It's the same difference. Water Pawn, Latias, they both have 1. Monkey Dory is also really easy to set up here. I know Justin discarded it last turn, but he didn't have to discard it. He could have discarded something else and kept the Monkey Dory. And then he would have been able to use the damage on the Badoo to do the same thing. So it's not like a big deal. Yeah, the 10 damage on Latias. I think retreating to Latias from Larry was probably a mistake still, but it doesn't end up actually mattering. It just took too long for Larry to do anything, and then Justin just set up like an unbeatable board state. If he was able to boss KO both Lokes. Yeah, he was never able to do that though. Maybe if Larry had started attaching to the Water Pond sooner, then there would have been a route. That would have been a route, possibly. If Larry had attached to the Water Pond sooner, which might have been, yeah, it might have been possible to do that. You already used the Dracloaks there, or is it Justin purposely not using the Dracloaks? Oh, that's right. Justin did prize 2 Dragapults. I forgot about that. There was 2 Dragapult prized. I mean, Larry needs to KO the active this turn. I mean, it's just over. It's just there's nothing even to analyze at this point, to be honest. Like, there's nothing even to talk about. Okay, we found the Watchtower. We can bump Or we found the area 0. We can bump the watchtower. We have Nitro just so we can recover the Clefairy, but you can't attack with Clefairy here because then you easily lose. You use a boss. You basically need to get 3 heads with Kangaskhan and hope Justin doesn't have a boss, but like that's just not possible. Yeah, there's no like. Okay, actually, okay, there is the win condition I see for Larry. So I don't think it's possible. I can't see the whole hand there for Larry. The actual win condition I think for Larry here was recover Water Pond, double E-switch, attach, boss, KO, double Drakloak. And then hope Justin doesn't have a boss in hand, but Justin has a boss. But that is actually the win condition here for Larry, I think. Is Water Pond, KO, double Drakloak. That's the only that's the actual win condition. If there was any way to win this game as Larry, would be to take away the draw power and hope Justin doesn't have it, but Justin plays a 75 card deck, so. I mean, Moltres since it kills Grass Pawn. Well, I mean, Dragapult kills Latias, so it's the same thing. So taking away the draw power is always more valuable. Also, Dragapult kills your Meowth now, so. Okay, this is also a line here from Larry. You can attack with Raging Bolt. Take the knockout with Raging Bolt. I didn't see this line. This is a line. It's the same thing as using Kangaskhan to get 3 heads. Except you don't have to get 3 heads. So this is like a little bit better, obviously. Yeah. Justin could just show Larry the... Actually, Justin probably should just show Larry the boss. So that way Larry might just concede. Oh, wait, no. I guess Larry could still have Unfair Stamp. Okay, there's still an out. There's still an out. The out exists. There we go. Bolt, attack, knockout. And then Justin wins with boss. Because you want, as Justin here, you want more time in the match. I feel like we should have left the energy on the Raging Bolt there. I feel like it's a misplay from Larry. We should have left 2 energy on Raging Bolts. Okay, shows the boss. Yeah, okay. All right, pretty clean game 1 there for Justin. Justin is the high seed and chose 2nd, so I am curious to see what Larry chooses now. Because Justin chose 2nd. Let's see if Larry agrees that going 2nd is correct in this matchup. The turn 1 attack potential isn't that high, but simply like setting up and playing the game cleanly is what the value you get from going 2nd. See what Justin thinks. We'll see what Justin thinks. No, Justin didn't concede. Larry conceded. He pulled Raging from deck with Meowth. First says Bolt is correct. So you're saying Justin misplayed by choosing 2nd? Unless Justin actually did not know what Larry was playing, but just knew it was some kind of slop. And then... It is possible that Justin just knew it was some kind of slop, but didn't know if it was Raging Bolt or not. So maybe that's why Justin chose 2nd. I could see that being true. Like he wasn't sure how slow of a build it was. It is open deck list, but you choose 1st or 2nd before you see the deck list. You pick 1st or 2nd before you see the deck list. But he's probably aware of the archetype. Usually at this point in the tournament, you're aware of your opponent's archetype, but not exact 60. It looks like Larry did choose 1st here. Dude, it's another attached pass from Larry. Oh, no, we have Ultra Ball. We can get into a Kangaskhan here. Okay, okay. It's not that bad. Not great, though. 2 Crispin. Wait, we're not going... What? What? You can't do it. You're going to get Itchy Pollen. You can't do that. I hope he gets punished. I'm not going to lie. I hope he gets Badooed. Moltres Donk? Yo, he could get Moltres donked. Bruh. That's not even that crazy to get Moltres donked there. Oh, is he just, oh, there's a Cyrano in hand. Is he just resigning himself to Cyrano next turn to get to the Kangaskhan? I guess we had an E-Switch in hand as well. We had E-Switch in hand. So if we had Ultra Balled for Kangaskhan and then drawn a grass, we could Teal Dance Sweet E-Switch active and then draw Crispin next turn. We can start attacking. No, I still don't like that play. I think we want to attack the turn sooner if we can. And it was possible. It was possible. We Ultra Ball that turn for Kangaskhan. We draw a grass. We Teal Dance E-Switch. Next turn we draw into Crispin. We Crispin attack. It's not that bad, I guess. But dude, what's the point of going first if we're not going to try and take advantage of getting... what is the point of going first if we're not going to try and take advantage of getting Kangaskhan involved immediately? Like, isn't that like the whole point of going first? Don't you just Ultra Ball for Meowth for Lily there? No, because you're going first. You can't play a supporter. So we just, yeah, I guess we're just conceding going for Cyrano first turn. I guess it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but I would have liked to have seen us play for like an attack, personally. I would like to have seen Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan, use Kangaskhan. As long as it didn't feel like the cost was too high. I don't think the cost was that high, though. Yeah, no Meowth for Lily from... I think Justin didn't go for the Meowth for Lily because he was like kind of assuming Larry's hand was pretty slow. But then it was weird to Ultra Ball away this Dracloak, right? Or was the cat prized? We see... oh, the cat is prized. The top two prize cards are Psychic Cat. That's why. Justin definitely would have gone Ultra Ball for cat there. If the cat was in the deck, the only other argument would have been like, well, it looks like Larry's drawing pretty slow, so you're okay like taking a slower approach and not putting the two prize liability in play. But no, the answer is it's because the cat's prized. All right, Kangaskhan for 2. Larry's top two prize cards as well are a lightning and a cat, or a fighting and a cat. It's a cat and something. I think it's a cat and a lightning. There's a Teal Dance. Yeah, so no attack this turn, I don't believe. We'll be attacking next turn, but it's a turn slower than where we want to be, obviously. There's a pass. All right, over to Justin. We're living off the Dracloak here. Yep, there's a Lily. Did he even look at the second card there? I mean, it would be hard to pass up on the Lily, obviously. I don't even know if he looked at the second card, though. Why move the grass? My assumption would be that you almost never attack with Teal Mask in this matchup, so if your Kangaskhan gets 2-hit KO'd, you want the Lightning Energy in play to E-switch to a Raging Bolt later on, would be my guess as to why we left the Lightning on the bench and moved the grass up. Because attacking with Teal Mask never happens. And if the Kangaskhan does get 2-hit KO'd, which maybe does happen sometimes, we want to preserve the Lightning Energy. I'm not sure if it's correct, but that'd be my guess. At what point are you forced into a play like you can't switch the actions? It's different depending on the action. Yeah, what Scrub said. All right, I don't think we're going to see Badoo this game from Justin, but also Badoo is quite a bit weaker at this point anyway, so it's fine. Moltres and Crushing Hammer. Opts for the Crushing. Crushing is pretty good here, yeah. It is a Tails. We can attach to the bench Duskull, set up for a Dragon Ball attack on the next turn, but... and we have a Pokepad as well. We can Pokepad for another Dreepy. That'd be my guess as to what we'd grab there. Hard retreating here does not seem very good. But I guess, like, is attached to the bench also just not very good? I guess would be my question. Justin has rolled a 1 all 3 rolls, I'm pretty sure. Loaded dice, potentially. Does TPCI want to see Dragapult lose? Did they load the dice on the table? Would have been better to hold the E-switch to play for a water play next turn. Probably not. Water Pond's not that good as an attacker aggressively in the matchup. Like, fine. Oh, we're going to go for the hard retreat. Interesting. Do we have a Crispin in hand to fall back on next turn? It does opt for the Monkey Dory instead of Badoo there, right? Maybe we want to say Badoo, or is Badoo prized? Badoo might be prized. Maybe we want to save the Badoo to be able to free retreat into the Moltres later on as well. Justin is 0-15 on hammers today. I'm not kidding. 0-15? That's pretty impressive. I mean, someone has to make up for how many heads Hedrick got, so... Or Hedrick has gotten from, was it LA? It's just, everything's just evening out. Balanced. Yeah, it's Lightning Cat in the top two. Yeah, all the stream heads that Hedrick got at the last regional. All right, Buddy Poffin. Attacking this turn is pretty unlikely for Justin, and it seems like Justin is pretty committed to just not attacking this turn. And this is the kind of advantage you're looking for here as Larry, early game. Second Duskull hitting the bench. So Justin getting really aggressive with these, with the Dusks, and then into another Lily to draw 8. More hammers. Is that me or is that them? It was them. Did he set up Monkey and Bolt? I mean, this build doesn't have a way to generate damage. Some other builds play Risky Ruins to generate damage. But a lot of decks leave damage in play for you to take advantage of, specifically the mirror match. Another Crushy. Ooh, opts for the Pult instead. What? You hate to see that. I want to see that Crushing Hammer grabbed. Have we already attached for turn yet or no? Can we still attach? All right, there's the pass over to Larry. One boss played. The problem with this deck for Larry is that it only plays like one boss. But if we could actually attack with Fez this turn, if you could Cruel Arrow snipe that Dracloak, I feel like that is a... Oh... That would be an insanely strong play here. I think we're just down an E-switch here for Larry as well. We're just an E-switch away from having the play. Here comes the Teal Dance. That's it! We have it! We can attack with Fez! Does he see the play? He's got Cat, he's got Fez, he's got E-switch. Bro, please see the play. Please see the play. It's so good here. Cruel Arrow is insane here. He uses the Cat. No! No, Cruel Arrow! Just Cruel Arrow! No! It's so much worse. That is so much worse. It's still decent. No, it's so bad. It's like not even comparable. Oh. It's so much worse. This is so much. The Cruel Arrow is so good here. God damn it. He can still do it. He can still do it. He hasn't played the boss yet. He can see the play. He has Ultra Ball for a different... Oh no, you can't Cat twice. You can't use Cat twice in the same turn. He could draw into a second E-switch off the second Teal Dance. Dude, if he drew it there and then didn't do the play, I would lose my mind. Oh my gosh, it's so much worse. Why is the Cruel Arrow play so good? Because Justin can't move the Monkey Dory and set up a Dragapult in the same turn. He doesn't have a way to move the Monkey Dory and Crispin 2 energy into play. Oh man. Dude, see, now Justin's gonna win this game. I mean, the board state is still pretty good for Larry. The board state is still pretty good for Larry. He has Crispin in hand. I think he doesn't have the different energy of the deck. No, he does. He had everything there. No. He had everything there. Is that possible? Did he maybe not have the different energy in the deck? Or he doesn't have Crispin in the deck? I don't want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but you know what? I'm going to go back and watch the deck search. Crispin, Psychic. Dude, why am I even listening to chat, bro? Who said that? I'm timing your ass out. There's gotta be someone else I can time out here as well. You could have just mind-betted Fez if you ended up attacking with Fez. That's fine! 2 energy on a Fez Intipity, then we retreat to Kangaskhan and KO it? That's an incredible play for the Dragapult player, bro. That's so sick. Mind-bend 60 on the Fez to lose 2 energy? Oh no, that's so bad for the slot box player. We're in big trouble now. We got mind-bended. One guide? A little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I did get one guide a little bit. All right, combo play coming down from Justin. Passionate, are we? Larry still is in a fine spot. Larry would have been in an insane spot if he had just Cruel Arrowed. If he had just Cruel Arrowed, he would have been in an insanely good spot. Now it's fine. It's fine. Like, this is where you want to be as the Raging Ball player. Like, this is the spot you can usually get to, is this situation. And he's got like a pretty good setup here as well. He's got a lot of energy in play. A lot of options for attackers. Another Crushing Hammer drawn there for Justin. It looks like Justin is missing a Crispin. We did see, yeah, Karis was on stream with Alakazam and is in top cut right now. So Alakazam confirmed top 8 at least. Do search shot off the Buddy Poffin. As for 3, I mean, do we have access to 1 Loke this turn? Oh no, 2 energy though. Oh my goodness. It was almost a disaster. All right, we got the Dragapult attack here for Justin. And we have the Watchtower, which is actually huge. It is possible. Dude. If Larry loses this game, I'm going to be pissed, man. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there, Davis. Appreciate the 73 months there, Dave. I'm going to call out chat, though, after the... If Justin actually wins this match, I'm going to call out chat. Not specifically. I'm going to call out... You'll just... I'll go on a rant after it, to be honest. I'll go on a rant after this. There's the Watchtower. Could get rid of the Fez here, honestly, as Justin. The Fez is like a decent liability. It would allow Larry to go 2 prize, 2 prize. Okay, I like that. I like the Fez discard. Yeah, here we go. Attack. I don't know. We go like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2 on the cat or something. I'm not even sure how it breaks down here. Oh, no, maybe you go 4 cat. Oh, do you go 4 on the cat so Dusknoir can KO it? Chat about to get scolded. Nah, I'm just calling out. Is it 6-cat? Oh, 6-cat. Interesting. You don't want to set up a single Ogerpon or Fez to die to a Phantom Dive? I feel like... And the hand is dead. And the hand is fucking dead, man. Are you kidding me? Yes, bro. I'm tilted. Are you in second? It's over. Justin's actually going to win this game. It's done. We need 3 heads. If we don't get 3 heads here, I'm pretty sure we just lose, right? No, maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. 1. Do it to him. Oh. Wait, is it over? Is the game over? What is the math? Dustin or pop, Dustin or pop. 2-9. Oh no, Justin did misplay. Justin, oh wait, can we get Monkey Dory involved actually? Oh, it's gonna KO the Kangaskhan. 6-5. I mean, you have to push the cat here, right? I think they're confirming. Larry's confirming that he draws the prize cards before he gets to promote, which he does, yeah. Or draw the prize card. You have to push cat. You have to push cat. Push the cat. You have to send up the cat. You don't have a choice. Push. No! Send up the cat! Don't you just lose on... Yeah, you lose with dark energy if you don't push cat. Oh. Okay, I guess actually the 6 to cat makes sense because it does the dust clop. Because it lines up clops, 6-6 clops. Okay, the thing I was gonna say. Now listen, I'm not ragging on Larry. Larry made some bad plays. Larry made some bad plays. He did not take advantage of the board state the way he should have. But dude, so many people will play this game as Larry and then be like, so people will walk away from a match like this and they'll be like, man, I got unfair stamp watchtowered. There's nothing I could have done. It's just games all luck, so many variants, and you motherfuckers, you will miss the cruel arrow play. You will miss the cruel arrow play, and then you'll walk away from a game like that, and you'll be like, oh, unfair stamp watchtower, what was I supposed to do? I can't win the game. The game is all variants. Motherfucker, you had cruel arrow, and you chose not to do it. You'll walk away from that game, and your takeaway will be unlucky unfair stamp watchtower. That will be your takeaway. But you didn't cruel arrow, you motherfucker. So stop, slow down. You always made a mistake. And the mistake in this game was not cruel arrowing. That is you. Not you, but you. I'm just so tired of people chalking up their bad runs in Pokemon to variants when they didn't see the cruel arrow misplay. And every small mistake, any small mistake, can turn a loss into a win. Any little small mistake like that can turn a loss into a win. Dang, I just joined the stream and I feel like I'm on blast. I am talking to you specifically, good guy Jim. No, but talking to like the broader audience. So shout out to Larry for getting top cut. Like I said, I'm not calling out Larry specifically with that. I am calling out the broader Pokemon TCG player base though, for sure. I'll 100% say that. Motherfuckers will miss the cruel arrow. Motherfuckers will miss the cruel arrow attack and then complain about unfair stamp watchtower as to why they lost. It's one thing to miss the cruel arrow and then be like, you know what? I misplayed. I should have done the cruel arrow play. It's another thing to miss the cruel arrow play and then be like, man, unfair stamp watchtower. How are you supposed to beat that? These Dragon Ball decks, they got Crushing Hammer and Dusknoir. What am I supposed to do? Motherfuckers will miss the cruel arrow merch when. How do you feel like background games you lose and see how you went wrong? I can't seem to do it. I mean, VOD review is kind of the best way to do it, to be honest. There's not really a better way to do it besides VOD review. I think VOD reviewing is like the best way to do it for sure. Ever find out how many hammies were in Newdorf's list? No, it's 3 or 4. I'm not sure how many though. Maybe he'll leak.
The lounge, Adam Watson here with Justin Newdorf, who you just saw win on the stream. How you feeling, Justin?
I'm feeling amazing. I'm just like really shocked because I really did not think I'd get past ASIM. I like struggled in ASIM at Houston, and I'm just really happy because I didn't know I was on this deck until actually like Thursday night, early Friday morning. I like tested with my friend Matthew Pottiger, and he helped me get convinced on this deck. I was experimenting a lot, and I'm very happy I landed on this.
And so when you broke through that wall, here you are into top 8 officially. How are you feeling about the deck choice specifically? Now that you're playing it, you're feeling comfortable. What was the other deck that you were considering before you switched to this one?
So I was considering Dragapult with Dusknoir with the rare candy version. That's kind of similar to my deck, but I feel like the biggest issue with the rare candies is that they aren't very strong into the Dragapult mirror match, and I knew I'd see a lot of that here, and I feel like having the Crushing Hammers gives me an edge. Today they haven't worked out great for me. I think I may be 1 on 20 for coin flips today, and I feel like if I'm still getting the job done, just like that one hedge is like a pretty big deal in that game, and just getting one flip, even if it's a very like low percentage, I'm not hitting them a lot, it's always a 50-50, and even if the odds are not in my favor to always hit them, being able to have that option and potential to be able to win a game because of a flip is like really strong. I feel like without them, the mirror is not as good for them.
Okay, that sounds really great that you've also found a variant that you enjoy. Having the Dusknoirs in there for the extra combo potential seems to be working out great. Do you have any shout outs to give to people who helped you practice with the deck or prepare for this tournament?
Oh, for sure, I have a ton. Definitely Matthew Pottiger. He's the reason I'm even on this deck today. I'd be on like a completely different deck, probably Dragapult Dunsparce, maybe even potentially with no hammers, which would not have gone well. And my family and my sponsor, Player One Services.
Okay.
For all the support.
And now, and of course, again, world finalist, you struggled a little bit in Houston, you're here in top 8. What's your goal for the rest of the season? What's the future of Justin Newdorf?
I'm just hoping to hopefully like continue playing this deck until NAIC too. I want to hopefully maybe make some modifications, and I just hope that the deck can keep improving. Like I did do a special red card. The card seems pretty good for this deck in the new expansion Chaos, and I feel like just that card, being able to play that in this deck too with the hammers is just very powerful, and I expect the deck to just keep adapting like throughout this tournament.
Okay, sounds like you've got a great long-term plan. You're really practiced on Dragapult. You've got a current build that you like, and you're gonna keep riding that train until the wheels fall off. So thank you for sharing our thoughts with us, Justin.
Thank you so much.
And we're gonna kick things over to a quick break, but when we return, we've got top 8.
Also, thanks to Larry for missing that cruel arrow. Yeah, yo, shout out Larry for missing the cruel arrow. No hate to Larry. No hate to Larry. No Larry hate. I've just seen so much of it recently on Twitter, bro. I'm just like, bro. I've seen so much of it. I've seen too much of it on Twitter. I honestly, I just need to get off Twitter. I just need to stop looking at Twitter. I've seen too much of people being like, man, unfair stamp watch out. And I know those motherfuckers missed the cruel arrow play, bro. I know they missed it. And they're out here complaining about variance. I know you could have cruel arrowed and you didn't when you should have. And you're out here complaining about variance or matchup roulette or some bullshit. Bro, you're not good enough to complain about variance or matchup roulette. What are my thoughts? Well, you know, yeah, whenever I see someone complain about variance or matchup roulette in the Pokemon TCG, I'm like, dude, you are not good enough to complain about this. You're not good enough to complain about variance and matchup roulette in the Pokemon TCG. I know you missed the cruel arrow. I know you missed the cruel arrow. Does cruel arrow work if Shaman is in play? I'm noob. It does not. Also, for anyone who doesn't get it, cruel arrow doesn't actually mean cruel arrow. It's the idea of like missing a play that would have missing the correct play in a situation. Cruel arrow is a what is the word I'm looking for? It's an example for a situation, not for literally cruel arrow every single time. Now we complain about whatever the fuck we want. I mean, that's fine. That's fine if you want to. But see, my thought process with that is, I assume if you're complaining, it's because you are competitive and you want to be better. Because like that means you have like some kind of like if you're complaining about your results, that means you have some kind of like passion behind it, which means you want to be better and you are competitive. But that means you're just mental diffing yourself if you're complaining on Twitter about something that you probably had way more control over than you think you did. Hey, listen, at the end of the day, this is what I'll always say. The more people who complain about variants in the Pokemon TCG means it's that much easier for the rest of us. The cruel arrow is symbolic. Yeah, exactly. The cruel arrow is symbolic for exactly, Mahone. What is Noah playing? Noah is playing Dragapult. So I believe it is Crustle versus Dragapult. Nozzle, you're wrong. You're always wrong. That's true sometimes, but not all the time. Actually, not very often, actually. What round? We are going into top 8. We're going into top 8 now. We just watched the asymmetrical match. Justin versus Larry. Justin did get the dub there and moves on to top 8. Now we have Rahul versus Noah in top 8. Crustle versus Dragapult. I assume Noah has an out to the Crustle if they are putting Noah on stream against Rahul. If this is another Tord versus Elmer situation, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I can't even comprehend. So surely Noah has an out to the Crustle, and surely, well, hang on. But if Noah is playing to Dunsparce EX, doesn't Noah just win? That's like the other thing I'm thinking here. Is like if Noah has the Dunsparce EX. No, but I guess if he doesn't have the Hero's Cape, it's not that big of a deal, right? If you don't have the Hero's Cape and you just have the Dunsparce EX, maybe it is close. Let's see. We'll see. Maybe Noah is playing Dusknoir. I guess that could be it as well. Maybe his out is partly Dusknoir. Then maybe it could be interesting enough. Noah doesn't play to Dunsparce. Does Noah have Dusknoir at least? He lost to Crustle earlier in day 1, so Noah doesn't have an out and don't call me Shirley. Bro, why is this on stream? There's no way they put this on stream, right? Dude, I'm going to lose my mind if they actually put Rahul versus Noah on stream and Noah does not have an out to the matchup. There's no way. There was no way they allowed that to happen, right? They got Tord with it. Now they got Noah. Who's next? Dude, the Tord one should have been enough. Dude, there's no way. I'm going to be pissed. Hope they didn't do him dirty like Tord. Bro, do him dirty. They're doing the viewers dirty, bro. They're doing us dirty if they're putting that shit on stream. It's okay. Noah will find the cruel arrow. Bro, if there is a cruel... Dude, that'd be like poetic. If Noah wins with some kind of weird cruel arrow play to like trap Crust or Dwebbles or something like that, that'd be like poetic. I will say this build definitely just loses to Karis on the spot. Wait, what builds? The new dwarf build? Rahul's build, then E Hammer locks him out of the game. Oh, Rahul's build. Yeah, sure. Where the fuck did my chat go? Carter tweeted Rahul's list. Oh, it is just the full special energy build. Okay. I was about to say, what the fuck? Why did he tweet the list before the tournament's over? But it's open list and top cut, so it's fine. It does not matter. Oh, there's a Psyduck in there? Oh, that's obnoxious. What is the Ogre Pawn for? I forget what that... Oh, is it for like... No, actually, Festival Lead, I guess, right? Beat Festival Lead. No out to Alakazam. Oh, you have the 4 Miss. Be loose to Dene Enhanced. Sure. Yonka's Devotion. Broken. Eerie. Insane. Rosix Machinations. I was like, how do you find the Crustals? But there is 2 Hildas. So. I was about to say, what the heck? Why is Carter leaking before or cut? Yeah, if Karish does did any hammer, then this build can literally never attack. Yeah, yeah. Also, Kira versus Cody is still being played out. Yeah, so it's going to be Noah versus Rahul. Then there is... does anyone know what Matthew's playing? Do we know what Matthew's running? Justin versus Hedrick, the rematch. They played on stream and tied in day number 1. Hedrick is still on Palt Hammers versus Justin on the Palt Hammer Dustnor. Karis is playing Alakazam with Nighttime Mines and LGM. Alex Hamilton is playing Palt Hammers, I believe. All right. That's Dragapult. Okidori, that's Crustal. Okay. See, the thing is, like, Noah would never look like he's going to lose the match anyways, though. What a great game to put on stream. Yeah, what an incredible... We have an incredible game of PokemonTCG coming up between 2 great players. I'm sure nothing could go wrong in this... nothing could go wrong in this match, for sure, right? Surely, surely. I think Noah's always smiling, though. So, like, you would never be able to tell from, like, Noah's body language whether or not he thought it was a bad matchup. It was way too jolly naturally to make any reads on his list based on reaction. Yeah, exactly. Like, Noah could be in like a 100-0 or 0-100 matchup, and like you wouldn't be able to tell. Like, so the win con from Noah has to be Crushing Hammer, Spawn Trap the Crustal, attack with Dragapult to get through the Kangaskhan, and then use Dracloak to knock out. And then use Dracloak to KO the Crustals, I guess, right? That, like, is Noah's best or Mind Bend? Mind Bend also works, right? Oh, we're getting the Kangaskhan ready early. Okay. Oh, it gets through the... the Batu just kills itself on the spiky energy. Ooh, aggressive Watchtower as well. Hold on. Maybe there's a little bit more play to this. Maybe there's a little bit more to play to this. I want to give like some hope here. Crushing Hammer plus Stamp is the way. The problem is though is Rahul doesn't even have to take knockouts, right? Like until he's like KOing a Dracloak with 2 energy or something like that. Oh, okay. Watchtower Judge in the opening hand. Okay, if there's a win condition, hold on, hold on. Okay, this could be a pretty cool... No. I don't want to give too much hope to it yet, but... Maybe there's something here. Maybe there's a possibility. Yeah, 1 factory. Itchy Pollen to slow things down. A Loke for the follow-up from Noah. And there's the Itchy Pollen. Oh, Dwebble, Growing Energy, into the Lily. Okay, alright. You know what? Alright. I take it back. I take it back. Why the fuck did they put this match on stream? I retract my previous statement. Oh, nice. All right. He's getting thick. Thick dweeb. I wonder if Rahul could just beat Noah. Couldn't... Does Rahul even need to attack in this matchup? Couldn't he just put like 3 spiky energy on a Crustle and then... and then heal it with the energy? That'd be like good enough, right? Oh, wait. Hang on. Noah can generate damage off the spiky energy to use with Monkey Dory while keeping Rahul Itchy Pollen. Hold up. There might be a real line here. Is that a real line? Listen, I want this matchup to be close. I don't believe it is going to be close, but if this ends up being close, that'd be pretty sick. Okay, Dracloak number 2. I think we have the Dark Energy in hand as well, so we can start moving that damage to the dweeb on the bench. Fake line, bro's just gonna double spiky. I mean, probably, yeah, but... Alright. Cross has been established. Got the mist involved as well to prevent the Phantom Dive spread. We do need to get the Kangaskhan swinging, though, sooner than later. Or just find, like, second spiky. Something. Okay, there's second spiky for next turn. This is going to be the pass, I think, from here. Oh, already passed already. No, immediately. Monkey Dory's the damage over. So what do you even, as Noah here, what do you save your Crushing Hammers for? Do you save them for, like, the second spiky energy? Grabs the fire there. Pokepad, third Dracloak on the way. Keep for Mist, no. Sure, keep it for the Mist to be able to Mind Bend. Yeah, maybe. You save them for the next tournament? Alright, well, we weren't doing that. Crushing Hammer number 1. We were getting aggressive. Loke number 3. Crispin. We haven't played a supporter for turn. I mean, Crispin here seems pretty good to me. Attach. Oh, did we play a supporter? Maybe we did play a supporter. All right, there we go. There's the punch. Spiky energy moves the damage. Yeah, I mean, just second spiky active, I think makes the most sense to me to like take away this damage generation. Or maybe you're gonna go for the. Oh, I mean, we can play this as well, obviously. Petrol for the stadium, maybe here. I wonder how many Watchtower Noah plays. It's probably a 1-1 split, right? Like 1 Ruins, 1 Watchtower. Or actually, I don't know though. Noah doesn't play Dunsparce. Maybe it is just 2 Watchtower. I'm not sure what he was lining up there. We need to stop this Badoo though. This Badoo's generating too much damage. Just grabs a Hilda for the following turn. I mean, I guess there wasn't anything better to do with the supporter, right? He's gonna opt for the growing again instead of, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you need a answer the... I think, but see, that's like the question for Noah then. Like, Noah played a Crushing Hammer last turn, but should Noah have waited to Crushing Hammer the second spiky? Because right here, you get rid of second spiky if you get heads, right? Well, it's a tail, so we'll never know. I want Noah to get a heads just so I just want to see what Noah chooses to get rid of in this situation now. Because that would make me like question Noah's first Crushing Hammer that was played. It is double Watchtower, okay. I mean, you can still Itchy Pollen to get your bench space back, I guess, here as Noah. Or no, you could punch a Dragapult into the active, right? Do we have Dragapult? Oh, is actually just going to get aggressive with the Dracloak. Sure. 70 damage. I mean, yeah, I guess if you get aggressive into the Kangaskhan, is not great. Rahul's got plenty of Now Rahul throws a Crushing Hammer, gets the heads, gets rid of the Monkey Dory's energy. He's got at least one Jumbo Ice Cream in hand and the Pokemon Center Lady. Although you probably want to save the PCL if you can. So if you could get, oh, there's another Hilda. I was gonna say if you get like Petrol for a second Jumbo Ice Cream here, you probably play that. Dude, this match is miserable. Yeah, I don't know why they put this match on stream. I don't know why they put this match on stream. I had a little bit more hope for Noah in the early turns, but like watching it play out, it's too slow. Like anything Noah does, it just takes too long. And Noah had like the perfect start. Noah literally opened Watchtower Judge, like the perfect start. And like, I don't know. I mean, sure, Rahul could have drawn more poorly off the Judge, I guess, but... I don't think it like gets better than that for Noah, to be honest. Crustl's like okay, is like OKC. Yeah, Crustle is the OKC of Pokemon decks right now for sure. So good, but so annoying, man. This can't be it, bro. We are not crispening to Dracloak to hit for 70. Bro, why did they put this match on stream? I'm actually kind of tilted. What were the other options? There was 2 other matches they could have put on stream, but they actively chose this match. This was the choice. They actively were like, yes, this is it. All right, who knows? All right, if Noah, the win condition here is, can Noah find Crushing Hammer, get heads, remove the grass, and then Rahul dead draws off the unfair stamp, and then there's a win condition. No crushing. We like need the Crushing Hammer here. If we don't get the Crushing Hammer here, we maybe just Itchy Pollen for the turn. And then hope that, but that gives Rahul 2 turns. Then Rahul can like Lily into a Hilda or something like that, which would be really bad. Looks like a whiff here for Noah. Maybe we have one more Dracloak on that Dreepy there. To put on the Dreepy there. Itch. Oh, Rahul actually did whiff. If we had found the Crushing Hammer there from Noah and hit heads. Prize Car's got another Jumbo Ice Cream though. No Crushy. Belokes to cycle. Who's at the bottom of the deck? Alright, gonna grab the Dragapult. If Rahul hit Karis, it wouldn't be till the finals. WrestleZam finals would be crazy. It would be pretty intense. No, Crushing Hammer gets rid of any energy. Crushing Hammer heads gets rid of any energy. Okay, can Noah find the last it might be the last Crushing Hammer. I actually don't know. Maybe it's 2 left. There's at least 1 in deck. Answer's yes. Is it heads? Is it be big? Tails. Okay. Is there another Crushing Hammer left? I think Noah has 1 left, right? I don't know if it's prized. I didn't see it in there. It might be in there. How many misses does Rahul play? 4. 4 missed, 4 growing, 4 spiky, 1 basic fighting or something like that. People can play 24/7 about Paul dominance and complain when a deck destroys Paul on stream. Well, it's because you just don't understand what people want. Like, Paul dominance is annoying from like a gameplay perspective. Watching an auto, it's not about Paul losing on stream. It's about not actually watching an interactive or interesting game of Pokemon. You don't watch the stream to watch someone 100-0 someone over and over and over again. Like, this is fine to happen, but it should happen off stream unless it's the finals. People don't have a problem with Pulp being beaten. They just want, like, when people want to be entertained. What the fuck is that comment? It's a brain dead comment. It's a brain dead take. It's a brain dead comment. It doesn't actually address either of the problems people have with either of the things mentioned in the comment. Two completely different things that have nothing to do with each other. I'm completely hooked, rooting for the underdog. I mean, it's definitely hard to not root for Noah here, but the odds are pretty stacked. He literally had the perfect start in game number 1. Open Badoo, Watchtower Judge, and was not enough. If there's ever time to take a break from Pokemon, now seems like a good time. Not bad. It's not a terrible take. Not a terrible take. I don't know. Maybe things are turning around, though. Crustle back on top. See the build from Karis. Maybe there's hope. Does Rahul actually like playing Crustle, or is he trying to prove Crustle slaps? Rahul probably played Crustle because he thought it was a good play for the tournament. I would bet Rahul thought it was a good meta call. That'd be my guess. Yeah, Rahul's trying to win. He's playing it because it's a good meta call. He might enjoy playing the deck as well, but that's not why he's playing it. He's playing it because he thinks it's a good meta call. And kind of like thinking about it, I think it was a pretty good meta call. Definitely not a deck that was like high on people's radar. All right, here we go. Kangaskhan start. Oh, Noah chose second. Interesting. Did Noah choose? No, Rahul was the higher seed. So Rahul chose first in game number 1. Does that make sense? I feel like the problem with... I feel like going second seems better in this matchup because Noah can lock you out of... like itchy paw on you and then you just can't find your Dwebbles. That's what I'd be scared of. All right, double dweeb off the rip this time. For Noah, the hand is pretty weak. Also, open the cat. So Ultra Ball for cat for Lily isn't even available here to Noah. Yeah, this one's cooked. I don't know, chat. What are y'all up to today? What are y'all plans after this? What are we gonna be up to? Anyone do anything cool? Anyone got anything? Anyone going to the Turn special event next week? Chaos first tournament in Chaos Rising format. That'll be interesting for sure. Went to the zoo in Indy. I never went to the zoo in Indy when I lived in Indy. I never went to the zoo there. Is it a good zoo? Heading to the locals tonight. Best of luck at your locals, Zarua. Went to the regional and 1-3 dropped. That's alright, D-Train. There's always next time. Keep grinding. Have I been bouldering more? I have not, no. Well, I've been sick, so I haven't gone bouldering more. I plan to try and go next week though. That is the plan. Bouldering next week. I'm feeling better now. Or I'm mostly feeling better. I'm sure by Monday, Tuesday, whatever, it'll be chill. So check out do some bouldering next week. Check out the gym near me. What are your favorite hobbies outside of PokemonTCG? I don't do much besides PokemonTCG, to be honest. I mean, I guess like bouldering / gym, if you count that as a hobby. Video games. I almost don't consider video games a hobby, but it is kind of a hobby still. Also, like, I guess like doing the like the production side of like streaming and stuff like that, like doing like the League Cup streams and stuff like that. Like I enjoy doing that kind of stuff as well. What's the hardest wall I've scaled? I've done like a level 2 wall. That's it. It's the furthest. Like I bouldered twice when I was in Melbourne. Met some cool people and they took me bouldering a couple times in Melbourne. Yeah, the most I could do was a level 2 wall. Also, I don't understand how the second you seemingly leave your house, you get sick. That's just not true. I literally leave my house all the time and don't get sick. This is just literally not a thing. Melbourne's also unique because it's literally a 15-hour flight back. So it's like a different traveling experience. But it is possible I could have not gotten sick as well. Like, I don't know. I could have been like more wash my hands more or something. It's true, though. No, it's not. Like, literally, I don't get sick that often. I probably need to wash my hands more and like drink more water while I travel, but besides that, it's chill. Yeah, every trip it's sick. That's just not true. It's not every trip. Yeah, bouldering is pretty sick. I never done it before. Never even thought about it before. Is pretty sick. Zinc and vitamin D. Maybe need to get a little bit more sunlight when I travel. Because like usually here at home, I'm like one of the first things I do when I get up is like go outside and get some sunlight, drink some water. But not as big of a priority when I'm traveling for sure. But definitely something I could make a bigger priority. Nice. First crushing hammer here for Rahul is a heads. Do you know if Worlds is going to host an open this year? I highly doubt it. They haven't said they are going to, and they haven't the last couple of years, I don't believe. So I doubt there will be any open this year at Worlds. My guess would be they're never going to do anything like that again. They might try and hold some like bigger tournaments for like not championship points at Worlds at some point. That I could see happening, but I don't think they're ever going to do like an open, like an effective major at Worlds ever again. So do you remember the Worlds Grinders? I do remember the Grinders, yeah. I only ever played in the Grinders 1 year. It did not go very well, but yeah. It'd be cool if the XP had an open at the same time. It feels a little weird to host like an official major tournament during Worlds, to be honest. I mean, if they did it, I'm not really against it. I think it doesn't make a ton of sense to do. All the focus should be on the World Championships, right? That's the competition we're there for. If they did some like bigger open side events that like weren't like championship point based, then that seems fine. You know, other stuff to do with the tournament, but they already have like stuff like that. They already have like side events happening as well. The last chance qualifier could be hype. Literally every single tournament is a last chance qualifier. If you top 4 NAIC, you get your Worlds invite. Every tournament now is a last chance qualifier. Yeah, the grinder back in the day was like an open tournament the day before Worlds, where if you got like top 8, you got to play in Worlds the next year, or not the next year, the next day. Excuse me. That's actually how Jason won one of his World Championships. Is he got in through the grinder in Vancouver, and then he won Worlds that year. Maybe the only player to ever win Worlds through the grinder. I actually don't know. Not sure about that. Why isn't there an official ranking of players like in esports? I mean, there is. It's literally just the championship leaderboard. There's not something like a power ranking, but I mean, it's effective. The championship point leaderboard is effectively that. Same difference. Wolfie did it in 2016 as well. Oh, did he? I didn't know that. I guess it's happened in VGC then, yeah. That was Worlds 2013 for Glazinski, right? It was, yeah. Yeah, it looks like Noah is tucking tail here. There we go. Pretty sick. $60 damage on the active. That's pretty cool. I don't know. It could be happening. Nah, nothing's happening here. Is Noah playing for like some kind of weird deck out strategy now? Because if Rahul okay, now Rahul plays Zerosic though, so I don't think this is possible to play for. Okay, Crushing Hammer Tails. Is that number 2 Tails for Noah? Surely this time, right? Oh, okay. I mean, it's got to be the growing energy, right? Oh, no, one of the mists. Okay, so we are setting up for a mind bend, theoretically. There used to be an ELO ladder that was used to qualify for Worlds instead of championship points, but that was not a great system. Oh, yeah, the old ELO system was, yeah, it was terrible. I guess that was like a more effective power rank. Well, no, that wasn't even really, though, because like the good players didn't play against each other. So even like back then, that wasn't like a good power ranking of players against each other because no one played against each other. All the good players played in their separate regions. Like within the... Maybe it was like different in Europe, I guess, but like it was like for... at least for like America, it was like all separate. Everyone just played... All the good players played within their own region. That was basically it. I feel like maybe going after the growing energy there from Noah was better, and then boss punching. Crustal. No? You think it's worth to respect the crust? I don't know. The question is not, is it worth to respect the crust? It's always a question of when or what metagame. Like for Turin next weekend or for NAIC the week after. I can't answer either of those questions because I played 0 games of Chaos Rising format. I have no idea what anyone's playing. But there's no such thing as just like, is it worth it to respect the crust? Yeah. At what point in time are we referencing here? Like tomorrow in a League Cup? Probably not. But right now, well, give me a criteria. You have to give me a criteria. Because it's all relative to the criteria of whether or not we should respect Crustal. Is it worth it to disrespect the crust? The perfect order format? No, because the perfect order format literally ends right now, today. This is the end of the perfect order format, is today. So I think we can avoid respecting the crust. I appreciate the 16 months there, Danny. Been out of the loop for a bit. How much different are you expecting NAIC with the meta? From like perfect order to NAIC, it's not going to be that much different, probably. Is it worth it to respect the crust for going to bed tonight? She's 11 months of ice cubes. No, I think you could disrespect the crust. You can disrespect it. Should I play Dustin or Hammers to Turin? What do you mean, Ted? We have the answer. The answer is both. Rahul's switch must be prized. I don't think it is. It makes no sense for Rahul to switch right now. Because if Rahul switches, then next turn he has to switch again. If Rahul plays his switch right now, Noah's just going to boss the Crustle. So Rahul should just wait and manually charge up the next attacker. So now he should start to manually charge up the active Crustle. I actually think Rahul misplayed by putting too much energy on the bench Crustle. He should have been splitting his energy between attackers. I think Rahul should have been splitting his energy between Crustals and Kangaskhan. He doesn't want to play his switch, because if you play the switch, Noah will just boss it up again and then be like, all right, well, you only play one switch, so. Oh, also in this situation, the Badoo is preventing the switch, but he also shouldn't switch. Even if the Badoo was not happening, you wouldn't play the switch anyway. Because then Noah would just boss again and then you don't have a switch. It is also prized. Okay, and it is also prized. But even if it wasn't prized, and even if he wasn't getting Badooed, we still chill. Eerie? I feel like that's a pretty bad Eerie from Rahul, right? He did hit 2. I think he was pretty... That was like a really bad Eerie, though. Why would we Eerie there? Just wait. Wait until Noah has like a 20 card hand. Why would we Eerie then? Yeah, that Eerie from Rahul is really bad. There's nothing stopping us from waiting for like 10 turns, then Eerieing. This is becoming like a deck out situation at this point. So we may as well guarantee 2 items there. I think he got actually pretty lucky to hit 2 items. It feels like Rahul is aware that it's a deck out situation, and Noah is not aware that it's a deck out situation. Which is interesting. Also, there's no Monkey Dorian play. No, it doesn't really change anything. Yeah, I feel because Noah keeps playing Lily. It feels like Noah is not aware that this is a deck out situation, and Rahul is. So I think Rahul is gonna win easier than he should. It's possible Noah could have made this weird, and like force Rahul to have Zerosic and have a good Eerie, but this is not that situation. Doesn't Rahul play 4 boss as well? Can't Rahul just like boss up a different Dracula that doesn't have energy over and over again and run? Like he's really just gonna run Noah out of resources and deck him out. Like that's gonna be the outcome here for sure. All right, still stacking the same crust. I guess it is fine for Rahul to overstack 1 Crustal because it is going to come down to deck out anyways. And I'm pretty sure his Zerosic is not prized. I mean, there's a Judge for Noah. I mean, if there's ever a time to start swinging into a Crustal, it would be with the Judge, right? Judge plus punch this active Crustal for 70, I guess. But it's still pretty bad. That is a spiky energy, yeah. I don't even know why Noah evolved to the Dragon Ball TX here as well. I guess it allows us to get through a Kangaskhan, but... All right, is she pulling? I mean, you could... Okay, Petrol's gonna get involved here. I don't know why Rahul is playing cards, though. I actually don't know why Rahul is playing anything. See, he doesn't even know what he wants off the Petrol. There's like... I think there was no reason for him to grab it. I mean, he grabs his Zerosic. We're not gonna play it for a while though. Yeah, he could have just chilled. I think he just needs to keep chilling. I think he's just doing too much for no reason. But it's like it's not a big deal. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna end up punishing him. But it's very much a draw pass situation. Like I said, I don't think Noah. I think Rahul is playing poorly, but I don't think Noah really understood that this could be a deck out situation or like force Rahul to play for the deck out situation. Noah wasn't aware that he could force Rahul to play that way. And now it's like a little too late for Noah to actually ever make that his line. So yeah, I don't know where this is gonna end. I think it's gonna end well for Noah though. Does Noah still have Judge? Yeah, there's a Judge in the hand, and I don't know how many Lily Noah has left though. And Noah's played maybe all 4 Lily, to be honest. At least 3 of the Lilies have been played, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the Judge. I mean, from Noah here, I don't even know. What do we Judge? And what are we doing? Judge Punch for 70. The next turn we look for Punch Knockout, and then we look for Crushing Hammerheads, remove the Growing, Boss Punch or something. So it's like punch, punch. Oh, we're putting 6 on Kangaskhan. We're not even attacking with Dracloak here. 2, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I mean, it's just chalk. I mean, it's been chalk. This is why we're talking about YOLO and stuff like that. Because this is just literally been chalked. Like, Rahul here should boss up the Dracloak that has no energy. He has a boss in hand. You just boss the Dracloak that has no energy. And then pass. Also, Rahul might just have more lilies left than Noah. Oh, Rahul also did prize 2 growing energy. If Noah had gone after the growing energy, Rahul might have lost. Maybe the spiky energy would have had to carry. I don't know. Also, you could just like let Noah KO your Kangaskhan. I guess that's fine. And then you could boss the Dracloak. I don't know. I kind of feel like Rahul could just boss the Dracloak here, though. That'd be okay. Okay, Noah's going for the knockout. Maybe Noah prized a Crushing Hammer. We do get 6 on the bench crossbow as well. We did prize a Crushing Hammer, though, and we got one. Dog stop recall. I think it's too late. I think now it's fine for Noah to cycle the deck, to be honest. I think Noah like loses the deck out every single time anyways. Yeah, if I'm Rahul here, I'm just bossing the... Did Rahul not have a boss in hand there? See, that's why Rahul should have bossed the Dracloak with no energy on it last turn. You could have also bossed the cat. I don't even know if Noah has 3 energy left to put on the cat. But that also buys you like +2 turns to draw into more stuff, I think. All right, now we have a boss. 2nd growing energy. But yeah, I wouldn't even attack here if I'm Rahul. I would just pass. Yep, and there he goes. He just passes. There's Crushing Hammer. Other tails. I think Noah's like 0-5 or something like that. You think a deck can survive without some kind of draw engine in Pokemon? Yeah, of course. Good decks are good decks. Good decks don't always have to have draw engine on board. He hit one earlier. Oh, did he? He got one earlier. Oh, I guess Rahul should have punched here because there's no bench. Well, no. But if you give bench space later, you might give bench space later. The Crushing Hammer is pointless at this. Yeah, at this point, the Crushing Hammer is pointless. I mean, everything's pointless. The whole game is pointless. Dude, why did they put this match on stream? Maybe the other matches were worse. I would rather have watched Hedrick versus Justin again, though. Like, just run back Hedrick Justin. Like, that's sick. We had 2 of the best players in the game. Sure, it's a Dragapult mirror with Crushing Hammers, but that's better than this. Like, at least there's, like, some interesting back and forth, and, like, the Crushing Hammer flips will be intense, and, like... But this is some bullshit, man. Like, what? Why did they put this on stream? This is insane. Karis beat Matthew. I'm not sure what Matthew was playing, but... So Karis on to top 4. All right, and Dracloak dies. I feel like only playing 4 growing energy feels a little bit unsafe. Is there a basic grass in there? There isn't, right? It's just 4 growing. I think that's like a little scary into Crushing Hammers. Matthew beat me yesterday. He's on Pult Hammers. Even putting on like Karis versus Matthew would have been better than this. All right, Noah's trying to come up with the ultimate. Noah's trying to figure out how can he make Rahul throw his headset. Okay, never mind. He gave up. He was like, there's not enough cards left in my deck to lead to Rahul throwing the headset. So I guess we just pack it up. Headset safe. Rahul gets the dub and moves on. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, what is the reasoning? If Right, inappropriate hand gestures. True! There was multiple outs. Are Karish and Rahul on the same side? No, Karish and Rahul would hit in the finals. That would actually honestly be... Rahul gets to another finals with a good meta call, but then plays against a better meta call that auto wins against him. Kind of funny. It's all the way to the finals just to hit an auto loss. I mean, yeah, Karis is on track. If Karis's deck is that good against Dragapult, she is on track to make the finals, like guaranteed. Actually, I believe both players are, because I think Rahul is going to play against like another Pult, and then Karis is going to play against another Pult. Yeah, literally, because Rahul plays against the winner of Alex and Kira, which is Pult versus Pult, and Karis plays against Justin versus Hedrick, which is Pult versus Pult. So they're both guaranteed to hit another Pult in the next round, and they both seem favored against Pult. So if they both win, they're both going to make finals, and then Rahul will lose because it's a terrible matchup. Karis is playing Alakazam with Enhanced Hammer, Dedenne, and LGM. Yeah, but Hedrick is just that guy. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Hedrick did beat Karis. It does seem tough, though. I don't think he could beat Rahul, though. Like, I could see Hedrick beating Karis. That matchup seems way closer. I don't think Hedrick could beat Crustle, though. Can Rahul carry against Zam with Rosic? No. The Rosic doesn't matter. She plays Enhanced Hammer and Dedenne, so she just never... Rahul just never gets to attack, and she creates infinite resources with Dedenne. Does Hedrick play Dedenne EX? No, he does not, no. But even if he did, that's not... Without the Hero's Cape, it's not enough to just beat Crustle. You need the Hero's Cape for it to just beat Crustle. Hedrick beat Rahul in Swiss already? That is true. That is actually true. That is fair, but I don't think it'll happen again. It's not going to happen again. There's no way it happens again. Why is the Dedenne in the game if Sableye and Oranguru is banned because of infinite resource looping? Because it's a different version of the card. It's not the exact same card. Sableye and Oranguru are also banned and expanded. That's different than standard. They were never banned in standard. Expanded and standard are not the same thing. Although, I will say I don't think Oranguru should have ever been printed as a card. But just because Oranguru was broken doesn't mean something like Dedenne can't be balanced. They don't do... It's not literally a reprint of the exact same card. And even if it was a reprint of the exact same card, even if Dedenne did what Oranguru did, they're different formats. So you can't really... They're still... You can't really compare them even then. It's not comparable. How is Australian painter deck chances to win looking? What are you even saying, Thray? Are you talking about Rahul? You read it? Bro, did I just get memed on somehow? You nickname for Crustle? Oh, the chances of it winning are looking... Currently, it is... the chance of Crustle winning comes down to if Karis wins top 4. If Karis wins top 4, Crustle loses. If Karis loses top 4, Crustle wins. It kind of just comes down to if Karis wins or loses. And my guess would be Karis is favored. So... Oh, Han, look at the interview.
Well, this weekend...
Last round winner, Rahul ready. Adam, take it away.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the lounge. Once again, Adam Watson, joined by Rahul Reddy, bringing Crustle to the heights of Indianapolis. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Didn't really expect to be doing well this weekend. Kind of was just a meta call. You know, playing Crustle is not the most fun, but you just kind of attach and attack.
If you've got the read, you've got the read.
Sure.
Was it your idea originally to play Crustle, or was it someone else in your testing group thought that they had the vision?
So I flew in from Japan on Friday, so I was pretty jet lagged. Didn't really have a lot of time to think about the meta. And I played this Lucario Dunsparce deck last weekend, and I got top 16 with it. I lost my win in, unfortunately. And so I put myself in a spot where I was like, well, where's the meta gonna go? A lot of Watchtower, a lot of stuff that's gonna come out of Dragapult decks, and I thought that Dragapult this weekend would be the most played it's been played all format, just because there's a lot of people who need very important finishes this weekend.
That makes sense.
And people are in a spot where they're not feeling like they want to try something fun. They want to just go there, they want to play. If you're coming all the way out here to play at this point in the season, you're doing some good stuff. So I came here and I was trying to think of what to play. And honestly, Slowking was the deck that was speaking to me a little bit. And then my good friend Cheesecake, Carter Malneg, he's out in the audience. He was like, yo, man, I've got this broken Crustle deck. You got to trust me with this. And I'm like, dude, I don't even have the cards for it. So at 11 o'clock, I'm running around trying to find Dwebbles. Shout out Lillian for lending me basically the entire deck. I think the only cards in this deck that are mine are the Kangaskhan's. Everything else is something that I borrowed. Shout out to them for kind of putting me on the deck. I kind of expected to have a pretty early departure from the tournament, and here I am somehow in top 4.
Wow, that's a great story that your friends just came together. They had the read. We believe in the Crustle. We believe in you, Rahul. You've got to take this to the top of the tournament. But you had a couple losses early.
Yep.
You thought you were going to be dropping from the tournament. What matchups does Crustle just kind of lose to?
So a little bit of scary factors in this top cut for me, especially, is the Hydrapple deck. The Tapu Bulu is something that I can't really get around very easily. It does 220 damage, but the hardest part for me is that they can kind of chain the Tapu Bulu a couple times. And once I've dealt with that, they have the Meganium to kind of punch through. So it's not something that I can really deal with the early aggression. Karis's Alakazam deck is very scary for me as well. The Dedenne is something that I don't really think I have a great answer to, because the Enhanced Hammers can continuously be looped. And I'm just going to be sitting there until my 13 energies are in the discard. And, just pick up my cards after a very depressing game. I mean, it's only fair. I'm playing like a bad guy deck, so. And then I think some of the other matchups that are a little tougher is like something with Starmie. And Starmie's been very popular in the last couple of regionals, I know, but it hasn't really performed. So I kind of was hoping that people wouldn't play it, and I was pretty lucky to dodge it in the first couple rounds. And then Lopunny is also pretty tough. So there's actually a lot of really bad matchups, and I kind of only beat Dragapult, and I've hit, I want to say 11 Dragapults now.
Okay.
So that's been quite fortunate for me.
So the math has been falling on your side, really threading the needle, hitting the Dragapults when you need to.
Absolutely.
And you've gotten this far.
A little bit higher than that 33% we showed on the graphic on day one.
Yeah, and now that I've got you in the lounge, we've got some extra time here.
Absolutely.
There's some fans of yours in the audience, I'm sure, who have been missing you, on a lot of these broadcasts. So maybe let us know what you've been up to. What plans you have for the future, Rahul?
So for everyone watching, the reason I haven't been at regionals recently is I've actually been living over in Japan for the last couple of months. Wanted to do something really cool with Pokemon. I figured that it's an international game. There's a lot to be learned. And I wanted to kind of go over there where it all began and kind of experience the roots. And something that's been really fun for me, I've been competing over in Champions League, City Leagues, their whole circuit, honestly. It's been a lot of fun. It is best of one, so it's a little bit more treacherous in terms of the bad beats.
I hear you.
But a lot of the fun has been something that we don't get to do over here, is because by the time regionals come to the West, we have a defined meta. We have decks that are performing over there in Japan.
Exactly.
Something that I got to do was really cool that brought me back to the roots of Pokemon that I really enjoyed was I got to kind of experience a meta developing in week 1. So you get to see people in real time figuring out these Slotbox decks, these Greninja decks, these things are being discovered on the ground, and it's a lot of fun because I'm constantly thinking, I'm constantly adapting, and I'm seeing results. I'm like, why is this deck good? Where did this Arboliva deck come from? I've never even read this card in my life. So that's been a lot of fun, and it's kind of been somewhat of not a soul searching journey for me, but it was something for me to fall in love with Pokemon again.
Yeah.
The social aspect, the competing, and I think my results have somehow spoken for it. I got a reinvigorated passion in me to let you guys know that this Unk still got it.
And that's great too that you have another angle to look at the game when you're deck building and you're keeping an open mind as a player. Because I think that mindset really leads to somebody saying, trust me, bro, you've got to play this deck. And if you are maybe a little bit too, down in the dumps or really hyper-focused on a certain meta game, you might not be open to that choice.
No, absolutely. I think one of the things that I've definitely learned to let go over my course of my career is my pride. Because pride doesn't do you any good when you're trying to win a tournament. It's you bring it with you to the table and you leave with it. But trusting in your friends, the people that brought you this far, there are people out there that are way better than me. Every single day I'm reminded of that. And I'm very grateful to hear from them, to be able to talk to them in tournaments, to get their insights. And when someone is working much harder than you, you'd be a fool not to listen.
And that's a great transition as well when it comes to hard work in the Pokemon TCG. There's a lot of players now. With our season coming to a close, Worlds is right around the corner, NAIC is right around the corner, and as always, that's a great jumping on point for a lot of curious players that want to begin playing competitively. What advice do you have for them, Rahul?
I think get in there, have fun first and foremost. I think if you're not having fun, like whatever goals you have, like fun should be the first one. Like when you go to a local, when you go to a regional, whatever, have fun. I know there's going to be pressure when you're going for those Worlds invites, something that's higher. But at the end of the day, I think if you're not coming and you're not having a good time in your 9 rounds, that pressure is going to seep in. It's going to like affect your own play. And then I think one thing that I like to tell everyone is think about your actions before you do them. And what I mean by that is like very simple. Just like every action you take in a Pokemon game should have meaning that's going to help you win.
Right.
So like don't play cards for the sake of playing cards. Kind of understand why you're doing something. And just by getting to the point where you start understanding, you start thinking a little bit more critically, where it's like, okay, I know why I'm doing this, which means I should know why he's doing this on the other side.
Oh, yeah,
And so it becomes a little bit more than just play the cards in my hand, follow a simple flow chart, and you start to break away from the mold a little bit. And that's where you start winning those games that, you know, you're not winning normally.
Yeah, you're making a lot of sense, Rahul. Don't be hasty. Think critically about your games so you can understand it from your opponent's perspective.
Absolutely.
You love to hear that.
Yeah.
And can I get any final shout outs from you as well before I can let you take some rest?
Sure.
Prepare for the rest of this tournament.
Shout out to everyone at home watching. You guys are awesome for supporting me. Everyone who's been coming up this weekend telling me they love the Japan content. I really appreciate you guys. It was a lot of fun making it, and I'm going to continue doing what I can to show you guys how much I love Pokemon. Shout out to Cheesecake for the deck. Carter, you're awesome. I'll give you credit for it today. Shout out to Lillian for all the cards, and Mustafa for always being a great roommate. And for all of you guys here watching, producing the show, a lot of hard work comes into it, so thank you guys for being here and giving me a chance to speak.
Very well said, and congratulations and good luck to you going forward through the tournament. And for you folks at home, don't go anywhere because I also did a special interview with Joseph Musad. So let's hear about his journey and thoughts on the Pokemon TCG.
All right, lock back in chat. Ugh. Dude, I tried so hard not to laugh. I tried so hard not to laugh. All right, we're locked back in. What's so funny? Don't worry about it. Great advice from Rahul. Yeah, Rahul had great advice. It was good advice. Good interview. Good interview. Good advice. I saw your what do you say? 4 Judge. I remember the 4 Judge Guardy. The initial builds coming out of Japan. Dude, Ivan, why are you? I saw your comments though. Ivan, why are you being such a hater? This guy, all that talk and playing Crustle, bro. What do you mean? Nothing he said contradicted him playing Crustle at the tournament. How do you approach seeing Rahul in finals? Seeing Karis not pricing the Dene? I assume staff asks players to not forfeit for stream. No. The staff does not care what the players end up doing on the stream. Well, I mean, obviously within the rules of the game. Which is the 5 months there, Mr. White. Glad you're enjoying the content. Yeah, they don't care. If Rahul sits down and then Karis goes to Dene Enhanced Hammer turn 2 and concedes, then goes to game 2 and then does it again, that's it. That's the match. The stream people don't tell the players how to play the game. Also, I think technically it's like against like the code of judging to tell the players how to play the game. Then theoretically you're coaching them. As like tournament staff, you can't coach the players. Like obviously Karis and Rahul both know that's the win condition. But, like you can't like imply there's a correct way to play a matchup or something like that. You can't coach. Official tournament staff cannot coach the players. If the player wants to literally concede finals, they can concede the finals. They don't even have to like play. That is true, though. He did say to have fun while playing and then said playing Crustle was not very fun. I didn't catch on that initially, but you're right. You're not wrong. Would you ever judge an event? I don't think so. I don't think I'd have ever interest in judging. I'm down to cast. I'm down to watch party. I'm down to play. But yeah, judging doesn't really intrigue me at all. If he wins this regional, there should be an asterisk on it. Why, dude? You're such a hater, Ivan. You're an insane. You're an insane hater. Your hate is strong. You still host sub tournaments? No, I might try and do one over the summer between NAIC and Worlds because there'll be a lot of downtime, but I don't have any plans as of right now. Why do people hate Crust so much? It's just not fun to play. Like, it's just not a fun deck. Like, a lot of the times when it's a good play, it either wins or it loses. There's no middle ground. There's not like a middle ground with Crustle. Either you're teching for Crustle and you beat it, or you don't tech and you lose. For most decks. Not all decks, but most decks fall into that category. Your deck naturally just beats it. Your deck naturally just loses to it. Or if you tech for it, you beat it. Or if you don't tech for it, you lose to it. There's no back and forth. It's not like a lot of decks, usually there's some amount of back and forth, but there's no back and forth with Crystal a lot of the time. So. Is there any win con for Rahul if he sets up Kanga's only Pokemon? No. Karis will always win. Karis can create like infinite resources through Dedenne and they're just like enhanced hammer, spawn trap, whatever Rahul sets up. I guess the only thing I could think about would be like... No, you can't, because you have to have Mist Energy in play. If you don't have Mist Energy in play, then Karis literally just one-hit KOs you with Alakazam. Yeah. Never mind. The question is, does Karis win her top 4 match? Which I'm assuming Justin did beat Hedrick, by the way. So it's Karis versus Justin, and then it's Rahul versus the winner of Kira and Alex. So they could just, I mean, we might just go to Karis versus Justin pretty soon here. And Karis actually does play the Psyduck, so can beat the Pult Nor matchup. I'm assuming is closer than Pult No Nor, for sure. What if Rahul damages his Psyduck and Cornerstone, then replaces them with basic energies? Might be onto something. Which Dedenne is it? It's the one that just recycles trainer cards. So you just go Enhanced Hammer, attack with Dedenne, get the Enhanced Hammer back, repeat, and then you just trap them out of energy the whole game. Because they only play special energy. Why are people so set on the Zam vs. Crust finals? They both have yet to win. It's not set in stone. Because that's the expected outcome. So it's like the interesting thing to talk about. Like, Rahul almost definitely makes the finals on his side of the bracket. Like, almost 100% makes the finals. And then I think Karis versus... If it was Karis versus Hedrick, Karis is, like, pretty favored, probably. I would assume. Based on her results so far this tournament and the list she's playing. Justin, though, Justin got the Dusknoir. That one's probably a little bit closer. She is playing Psyduck, but that won't be interesting. And I assume that is the next stream match, so. Azul Dedenne is a cute Pokemon. Do you agree? I think I do agree. Yeah, I'll agree on this one. Yeah, cute Pokemon. Hedrick is just Pult Hammers. Like, it might even be his same 60 from... Maybe he added the Moltres. I don't know. It's pretty much the same 60. Oh, he had 2 Badoo. He somehow had Dunsparce and 2 Badoo, so I don't know what he cut. I think if he's still Judge plus Stamp, he clears Zam. Well, no, but Karis is playing LGM and 3 or 4 Nighttime Mine. So we already saw her pretty handedly beat a Pult on stream today. Yeah, it's Zam control. And yeah, I mean, it looked pretty dominant. I do think she did play against Alex. I do think Alex made some mistakes. I do think Alex made some mistakes, but it looked pretty one-sided. I don't know. Seems tough. It looked tough. He cut a dark, that's what he said in his disc. Oh, to fit the thing. Justin versus Rahul will be an interesting matchup. At least more interesting than Karis versus Rahul. Probably, yeah. Rahul does have a Psyduck though, so I don't know if it's just like super one-sided still. But I guess also Justin does have Watchtowers. I don't know. Yeah, there may be something there. There might be something there. Dusknoir obviously gives you a way better shot for sure. LGM Nighttime Mind doesn't do much if he doesn't overbench though. Well, yeah, I mean you have to like not open. You have to like basically open a Dreepy though, right? If you open Badoo or you open Monkey Dory or whatever, you can just stack all the energy there. If you open Fez, stack the energy, a couple energy on Fez at least, be annoying. Justin is playing Poltnor Hammers, or I should say Poltnor with 3 Crushing Hammer. Poltnor Hammer, same difference. I said the same thing twice. Honestly, Crustle against Zam would be a final that I never could have imagined actually happening. It'll be over pretty quick as well. It definitely won't be a long finals. You cooked hard for this end of format. Yeah, it's a pretty cool build. That is always the thing, like, and that's like sometimes some of the things with like, I mean, some formats just aren't very long. Like this format wasn't like a, I mean, I think this format wasn't that long, to be honest. There wasn't that many majors in this format. Maybe I'm trolling though. But like there is so much, I mean, the format's over after this one, I guess. I guess it feels like Chaos Rising might be just kind of an extension of the format, but sometimes there's a lot more to a format than we actually know, just because like it, even though we have so many players playing the game, and there's a lot of really good players playing the game, I mean, some of them could just kind of, what is the word I'm looking for? They just like clock in with their Dragapult deck. Like they're not actually trying to innovate, right? That is a lot of players, and a lot of good players are just like, yeah, I'll just run Dragapult again. Who cares? They're not trying to like come up with the next cool thing, right? Which is fine. You don't have to. But there's a lot more potential for stuff like that in terms of what was I saying? Oh yeah, a lot of good players just like clock in and play with their Dragapult deck, obviously. Just run Dragapult back, run the BDIF back, but it does make you wonder how much more potential there was in this format for like other decks, or for maybe Pult to get pushed out of the format. Like it is possible. Like it seems ridiculous to think that this format Pult could have been pushed out of the metagame. But I mean, we're seeing stuff here at the end. Crustl's making a comeback. Karis with the cool Alakazam build. Who knows if this format had gone on for like another month or two, we could have gotten to a point where Pult was just not meta relevant. Pretty unlikely, but never know. It's pretty interesting looking at retro formats and card games and seeing how different things are compared to when it was current. If you just wonder how unexplored the current format is. Yeah. It's always hard to tell how much more depth to a format there could be. You think AI will be a point soon for meaningful innovation in deck building? I have no clue. Hopefully not. That makes things really boring. If AI becomes like super relevant in the Pokemon TCG at all, that'd be really boring. So hopefully no. The answer is just always hopefully no. I think it's something like Pokemon is so math driven that like AI theoretically could have a very high impact on something like Pokemon. In comparison to like AI could still have like a pretty high impact on sports, but like you can't replace like AI can't replace a player on the court, so the player on the court still has to do everything. But the Pokemon TCG is so much more math based. That like if all the numbers can be ran for you preemptively and you just need to know the correct answer for the scenario every single time, then like theoretically AI could have a high impact on something like the Pokemon TCG. So hopefully AI does not have a high impact on Pokemon TCG or anything like that. Any competition like that anytime soon, if ever. So I told ChatGPT to make a deck for me last week for Indy. It told me to play Gardevoir. I mean, that sounds like that would be a pretty good deck though to play, right? Sounds like they're on the money. Whenever we see Zoroark make a top 4, man. I mean, not anymore this format. This is the last tournament this format. We'll have to wait till next format. AI told me to not play E-Hammers and Zam. Dude, they might be cooking. More likely use case is that an AI that can play with high accuracy is built and can simulate thousands of matches and come up with semi-realistic percentages. Yeah, for sure. It could like simulate tournaments or whatever, tournament outcomes and like eerie matchups. AI to improve practice is probably a good use case. Yeah, it could be okay. I mean, there could be like some tools that could be cool that enter the Pokemon TCG. But there's also like a theoretical like doomsday where it kind of like kills the competition as well. Although I guess we've had stuff like there's been like basically computers and chess and everything for a really, really long time that like quote unquote like perfectly or whatever. Or better than any human ever could, but it hasn't like ruined chess. So we're probably safe. We're going into top 4. Next match on stream should be Karis versus Justin. It is, yeah, they actually have it at the top of the screen now. AI can beat every Grandmaster that has ever existed and it hasn't killed chess. You could argue it's elevated the top level players. Yeah. So might not be all doom and gloom. I mean, in Pokemon it would be different though, because like one of the aspects of Pokemon is deck building. If AI like somehow killed deck building just because it optimized things better than any human ever could, like theoretically, if AI could optimize deck building with every single format and every single set release, like get us to like end game formats literally on set release, like that would kill part of the game, right? That's something that like chess doesn't have to worry about because chess doesn't come out with new sets or anything like that. Like that, I guess theoretically would hurt the game on a competitive level. We spawned in the end game. So do you follow any other card games from time to time? No, not really. New chess pieces just dropped. Chess 2.0. Oh, I'm kind of down. Pokemon's harder than chess, right? No. Chess is harder than Pokemon, but Pokemon's more complicated than chess. Chess is a very simple game, but it's a harder game. Well, like, what are we talking about by hard? Harder to it's easier to learn chess than it is to learn Pokemon. It's harder to master chess than it is to master Pokemon. Pokemon's harder. Yeah, chess is like harder to be good at than. It depends what question you're asking. It's harder to be a chess grandmaster than it is to be a S-tier Pokemon player. But a game beat. Oh, this is like, see, this is like such an easy way to defeat the Yu-Gi-Oh versus Pokemon argument. Is like people like Yu-Gi-Oh is like the more complicated game, so it's harder to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh. But chess is less complicated than Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's harder to be good at chess than it is Yu-Gi-Oh. So it's like chess is always like the great equalizer for the Pokemon versus Yu-Gi-Oh argument. It's easier to be a S-tier Yu-Gi-Oh player than it is to be an S-tier chess player. And chess is way easier. Way not easier. Chess is way less complex than Yu-Gi-Oh. Pokemon is also less complex than Yu-Gi-Oh. What about Pokemon versus Yu-Gi-Oh? What's easier to be an S-tier player? It's the same. It's the same difference. The ceiling in Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh is just not like it, like comparatively to something like, yeah, just like it's just not that high, like comparatively to something like chess. The ceiling in something like a Pokemon or a Yu-Gi-Oh. And it's possible to quantify as well, but like it's such a big step down when you compare it to chess that like, yeah, to become an S-tier player in Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh is basically the same. No different. Same thing with Magic. Any card game. If you name any card game, they're all equally hard to be, equally difficult to be an S-tier player in. It's also like impossible to quantify, but like, yeah, it's just, yeah, they're all the same basically. This has a lot of complexity in board positions. Well, yeah, making the optimal play is hard, but like understanding the game is not hard. Yeah, coming up with the optimal play is hard in chess for sure. Yeah, 100%. But you could literally like in one day teach someone a Pokemon, like in one day you could teach someone how to play chess, and then the next day they could go play in a chess tournament. They would lose, but they would know everything that they were doing, right? And everything that was happening to them. Maybe not fully, like they don't understand when they're getting checkmated like 10 turns in advance, but when like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, if you learn Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh in one day you learned some of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, and you played in a tournament the next day, you'd have so many questions about everything. Rulings and cards and interactions. Simple to learn, hard to master. So are you trying to say here that Pocket is harder than TCG? No, Pocket is significantly easier than the TCG. Well, it's not a bad thing. Pocket's its own thing. Pocket is way more luck-based. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest. I don't know. After playing Pocket, I don't know if I would say Pocket is more luck based. It's just you just play less game. There's just less game to be played. Well, I guess I guess you could argue no, but I feel like it's the same amount of luck. I feel like I feel like there was still a decent amount of depth to Pocket, to be honest. I think I disagree with that. The games are just really short, so there's just like less time for like interactions to happen for you to like take advantage of or like to play around or yeah, you just play so little game in the game. I guess you could maybe argue that makes it more luck based, I guess. I don't know. It's like flipping 1 coin instead of 50 coins. Or maybe not to that extreme. It's like flipping 1 coin instead of 10 coins. But sure, I guess maybe. Does that make it more luck-based or less luck-based? Yeah, I feel like Pocket was just like in Pocket you flip 1 coin for like a variance outcome. But if you play like a game of Pokemon, you're flipping like 10 to 15 coins. I don't know. I guess it is less luck based the more coins you flip, right? So yeah, I guess maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. When I played Pocket, it felt like there was a decent amount of depth to it. I don't know about anymore because I only played with like during base set or the first 2 sets. Yeah, I only played like for the first 2 sets of Pocket, so I don't know what it's like right now. Maybe it is all crushing hammers or something like that. There's still good depth. Yeah, that's how I felt when I played Pocket. I was actually kind of surprised by how much depth there was in Pocket when I started playing it. I thought it was going to be like super simple, like in certain matchups when you just go first, you just lose. But I felt like there was like I felt like there was something there, you know? I felt like there was something there. Okay, so it's Rahul versus Kira. I believe Kira is playing Pult Hammers. Oh, they have it up on the screen. Kira is playing Dragapult Monkey Dory, actually. Dude, they keep switching it. Wait, no. Sometimes it's Pult Badoo. Sometimes it's Pult Monkey Dory. Sometimes it's Pult the Dunsparce. Dude, it needs to be Hammers or Dusknoir or none. I bet it's Hammers. I bet Kira's playing Pult Hammers. That'd be my guess. The card we want to know is if do they play Dusknoir or do they play Crushing Hammer or do they play neither? That's what we want to know. We don't want to know if they play Monkey Dory or the Dunsparce. That's not relevant. They keep misspelling to Dunsparce. Wait, actually, have they actually been? They play both? Well, if you're Justin, you play both. That is fair. Appreciate the 40 months there, Bree. And then I guess like we'd want to know the Dusknoir part. That's the more important part to know, I feel like. You played Starmie recently? No, I have not. I haven't played anything recently. Franklin's cook with Starmie? With the Crobat? Yeah, he told me about the Crobat build. The bats. Is she dead ass playing Zam? No. They've been doing this thing where they like one of the players' decks on the screen is legit and the other one's fake. So like Justin is actually playing Dragapult the Dunsparce, but Karis is not Alakazam. They want to keep the viewers guessing, and it is good like bait interaction, right? Because like as soon as Karis flips over something that's not Alakazam, everyone in chat will be like, wait, I thought she was playing Alakazam. And then more comments, more engagement. People on Twitter are complaining about the graphic being wrong, so they're really just like baiting everyone for engagement. It's very smart of them. Karis does have Dedenne, yeah. Pokemon farming negative comments, exactly. And I'm gonna go some water real fast. I'll be right back. All right. 12 months there. Pixel got. Harris is going first here in game number 1. Dusk will start here for Justin. What are the prize cards? Oh, that's pretty bad. Psyduck and LGM prized. Interesting. Doesn't prize 2 Pult. That's fine. Prizing 2 Pult's fine. Plays 3. I didn't actually even look at Justin's prize cards at all, to be honest. Let me look one more time. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, prize a stadium. That's maybe the more important part. A watchtower being prized is actually pretty bad. Can't be disruptive. Only 1 Abra here for Kara. So honestly, Itchy Pollen off the rip wouldn't be terrible from Justin. I do see Double Buddy Poffin in the hand as well. Are we sure he plays 3? Those cuts got to be from somewhere. I'm pretty sure, yeah. The cuts are just the rare candies. Like other Pult Nord lists just play 3 rare candy. He just plays 0 rare candy. I think that's the trade-off, but I could be wrong. Maybe it is only 2 Pult. 3 Pult is just like so important for like evolving all your Dracloaks in the mid-late game. I think it just comes up too much. There's no Rabska in Karis's build though, so it's just Nighttime Mines and Nighttime Mine and what is the LGM as well as Genesect for the Dragapult matchup. I was like, dude, what was the thing's name? Yeah, LGM. Nighttime Mine, LGM, Genesect. Handheld fans. Okay, the whole squad and a Lily. Dude, what the fuck is this opening, man? Like, jeez. Same. I mean, it's pretty good. Double Duskull, triple Dreepy, Badoo. Turn 1. Goodness. And Karis prized Psyduck as well as LGM. This one could be over pretty quickly, I'm not gonna lie. And this does feel like it is probably the harder build of Dragapult to handle with the Alakazam build from Karis. Obviously he has the Psyduck, but even that's like another piece you're trying to put together to actually deal with the pressure that Poltnor can kind of put on. All right, Itchy Pollen over to Karis. Azakadabra. Hilda for telepathic energy would be decent here, or just a telepathic energy in general. You can find it. Why would he go 2 Skull if he knows she has Duck? Just force her to find as much as possible. Force her to find the Duck and the Genesect and the tool card for the Genesect. He's also item locking her before she has found the Psyduck. And the only way for her to find Psyduck is Pokepad. Oh, I guess she has Dawn. She has Dawn. So it is possible to find. Yeah, you just want to be aggressive. You just want to be aggressive. Okay. Did she have that Buddy Poffin in the opening hand and didn't play it? Am I trolling? I swear I saw that in the opening hand, but now I see it again. I don't think she drew it off Kadabra. No, maybe she did draw off the Kadabra. No, it's right there, right? Did she top deck? Oh, she top decked it. Okay. I thought I saw a Buddy Poffin in her opening hand, so I was so confused why it didn't get played. But it looks like it was top decked. All right. She was able to find the Dunsparce and is able to get this first Badoo KO, which I feel like is still a pretty big deal. The aggressive Fez bench is interesting. And she got the Psyduck off the prize card, so good prize card hit there. There's a Duskull push from Justin. You could maybe even pop Dusclops to get back into Badoo this turn on an Abra. You could also hard retreat and then Crispin next turn. Or you could Crispin this turn, I guess, and then that would be your hard retreat. And then you hope there's no boss from Karis. I feel like using Itchy Pollen again this turn would be pretty good. So like Crispin this turn. Crispin into Itchy Pollen. Let's have a Night Stretcher and an Ultra Ball, but could find a... I think Justin only plays 1 Badoo. But you could pop the Clops, actually. Maybe popping the Clops is better, to be honest. Because, like, KOing the Abra before it becomes Kadabra is kind of the same trade-off of building up to a Dusknoir anyways. You do give the Fez draw over to Karis, though. That would be the trade-off. But it does allow you to Lily this turn, which would be kind of nice. It looks like Justin is playing towards that as well. Yeah, I think Justin's going to go for that line. The question is, do you play the Ultra Ball before... And you do before the Lily. That is 2 Ultra Ball gone, and Justin did prize 2 Dragapult, so Justin might struggle to find a Dragapult next turn, is the only thing to think about here. There's the Clops. The Duck will come down next turn, shutting off the second Dusclops, but... Rahul is disrespecting the game by playing Kang Crustle. Yeah, a lot of people in chat have been talking about that. Like you have, you know, these big figures in the game, content creators, people like Rahul, but then they show up with decks like Crustle or like Zapdos TCG with something like Honchkrow, and it's just like, at what point do these people need to be pushed out of the game and not be given a platform, you know? I feel like it's disrespectful to the community, disrespectful to the competition. Yeah, we were literally just talking about that in chat. Oh, we found the Dragapult, so it's not going to be a big concern. Oh, wait, we could double Dusclops this turn from Justin and KO both Abras. Is that the play? I actually don't hate that. All right, 1 Abra down. We go further. 2 Abra. Second, I don't know if second Dusclops is prize. I don't remember. But we have an Ultra Ball, so if it's not, we could KO the second Abra here, which honestly I don't hate. Because then Justin could follow up with Dragapult Watchtower and go KO active, KO Abra next turn. Even if Karis can find. And also that means that you get your value out of your Dusk lines before the Duck hits the bench from Karis next turn, theoretically. But that means Karis is just 2 prizes away from winning the game. I kind of like the Abra Chase here, though. I like the Abra Chase. And when you're item locking, that's going to take away Karis' Sacred Ash and Night Treasure to recover Abras. You might just be able to spawn trap the Abras for the rest of the game. He does play 2 Clops. Yeah, it's a 2-2-1. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I think this makes a ton of sense. I mean, between the Dusclops pop and Karis KOing your Badoo, Karis will be down to 2 prize cards left, but if she can't attack with Alakazam ever, it doesn't really matter. Oh, we did get Abra off the prize cards, though. That's actually a pretty big... Well, no, it's not even that big of a deal. It's just going to die. Well, but Karis is going to be able to go Nighttime Mine plus Abra and hope it doesn't die, I guess. Lana in hand? Wait, was there actually the Lana Zeta in hand? That's not good for Justin. That's really good for Karis. There's the Zam, 3 more. Can we put... If Karis can put together Genesect's Tool plus Lana this turn, that's not bad. I see Genesect. I didn't see a Tool card, but yeah, the Lana's A draw here is so good. Abras are back. Oh, we have the Tool as well? Oh my gosh, an insane turn. The full recovery. Does Justin play Judge? I don't remember. Does Justin play the Judge? All right. Yeah, insane turn from Justin, followed up by an equally insane turn from Karis. Without Lana's aid there, like she just no, she probably does just lose to Stadium Bump plus attack. Now Justin needs to find the Judge, if he has Judge. I don't know if he has Judge. He might have Judge. He could also maybe go for Crushing Hammer off the active plus bring up Fez and punch Fez. There might still be a line there. Yeah, Crushing Hammer heads, remove the energy off the active, boss the Fez, punch it for 200. I don't know where we go from there, but no, that seems like decent. That seems like a decent line. Here's the hammer. It is a heads. I mean, only one energy in play, so that's got to go. Night Stretcher. Oh, there's no Duck on the bench right now. Could you ever get a Duskull back in play from Justin with that Night Stretcher? We maybe could. He should have saved the second Dusclops to then get no. Oh, true. Well, no, but he didn't know if the Duck was going to come in play or not. To be honest, to be fair, EDF. I think that was still the correct play from Justin for the situation. Because you don't know when the Duck's going to hit the field, right? So you have to take advantage of the lack of Duck while you can. I think it was correct. It was the correct play from Justin for sure. 200 active. I think it's got to be some kind of split here, right? No prize cards. Oh no, we are taking a KO. Oh my gosh, he's about to give me a heart attack, bro. I was like, what? No. We are taking a knockout. We're taking a knockout. Okay. I thought he wasn't going to take a knockout there. Should he have put down is this checkmate? No, because she can go. Oh, it might be checkmate actually. Does she have an out to the situation? I don't think she plays air balloon. Justin has 3 prize cards left. I mean, she can replace the state. No, but the stadium doesn't matter if he just has another energy. Yeah, patch. I don't think she plays patch. It might be checkmate here actually. Should we take a no knockouts and 3-3 on the Kadabra? Well, no, but they could both get candied into Zams, which actually wouldn't even be that crazy to be honest. Boss Stadium. Yeah, I guess Boss plus Nighttime Mine would slow the game down. Attach Enriching Active to retreat it. Yeah, I guess Nighttime Mine plus Boss could buy us a turn that we need. No balloon with Fez is interesting. I mean, it's like relatively standard. It's not like too crazy. Some people play one balloon, some people don't. I don't see another real win condition here for Karis. Oh, I guess you could just leave the Fez in the active and then hope Justin doesn't have Boss. That is a play technically, but I don't know. That doesn't seem like a very good line. I don't like that. If that's our play. I guess retreating is just as bad though. So it's like, yeah, you can't retreat, obviously. It's better than retreating. Oh, she had the Nighttime Mine though. Didn't she have the ball? Oh. Oh no, this makes sense, right? You play well, no, but the problem with this though isn't the problem with not retreating this turn is you just get Crushing Hammered. It makes Crushing Hammer an out for Justin, right? Because he can just Crushing Hammer off the bench again and buy a turn to find the boss again, right? Although Justin doesn't have another stadium bump, so Justin has to like attach to Dragapult and pass. No, I guess we can't retreat there. No, because if we retreat, we lose to Crispin, right? Yeah, we never retreat. We never retreat. We always leave it in the active there. Petty Grudge, KO incoming. Yo, we could Petty Grudge, but if we Petty Grudge, we lose the boss, right? So we don't want a Petty Grudge. We want to leave it trapped in the active. So what Justin needs to do this turn is attach to Dragapult and pass, and then next turn go for a 3-prize turn. You don't actually want to take a knockout, because then it gives Karis the retreat. And then it also gives Karis draw power through Fez if we can recover it. Okay, Nitrogen for energy. Yeah, so I think Justin is just going to be looking for... There's a cat. Goes for the Lily. I think she played one. She definitely plays at least 2 boss. She might have it. Justin have no Crispin or energy left in deck? No, he had energy left in deck and Crispin. But you don't want to leave your Dragon Ball in the active here. You need to wait till the next turn. He needs to go like retreat, boss, attack. He doesn't want to KO the Fez. He wants to leave the Fez in the active here. How many hammer? Justin, I believe, has 3 hammers. Oh, he does need hammer here. Yeah, hammer would be very good here. Other side of the bracket is Rahul versus Kira, which should just be like an auto win for Rahul. Okay, Kara's played that way too quickly to not have game here. Is it 4 nighttime mine? She just drew 2 there. I guess we were assuming it's just 16. It probably is over 16 there. He doesn't play Judge? Oh no. All right, Karis takes game number 1. That was actually a pretty interesting back and forth in that one. It looked really scary for Karis initially. LGM was prized, and so was the Psyduck. But got the Psyduck off the first prize card. I liked the aggressive play from Justin with the double Dusclops pop. But yeah, Karis did still have a response. I thought he was going to be able to sweep it from... Oh no, that was the Lana's Aid. The fact that Karis had Lana's Aid in the hand that turn was the big deal. Last 4 turns, I was convinced Justin had checkmate. Then Karis had game. Then Justin had game. Then Karis had game. Yeah, it was an interesting back and forth. Dude, the Lana's Aid. I mean, it all kind of came out like Justin was in a really good spot until Karis had Lana's Aid in hand, which he apparently always had. But it would have been hard for her to reset up a board state that could actually win the game if she didn't have Lana's Aid that turn. I would just not play Pokepad to thin a card if he's looking for hammer off of 3 Loke. Because I think he already cycled 1 with Dracloak, so it's just equal at that point. But I guess you should theoretically thin first. Yeah. I don't know. I think she did have 1 out. Attached to Fez. Retreat to Dun. Patch. I don't think she plays Wondrous Patch. Rahul's on Crustle. Kira is on some build of Dragapult. I'm not exactly sure what build of Dragapult, but I don't think it's Dusknoir. It was like theoretically, well, I guess Kira could be playing to Dunsparce CX, so maybe it's not an auto win. She's playing Nighttime Mine, not Battle Cage, no. All right, looks like mulligans for both players. Who was the high seed in this one? Karis was the high seed. And did Karis choose first in the first game? She did, right? She chose first. Let's see if Justin chooses first or second. I assume he's going to choose first, but... The evolution advantage. He's not playing. True, yeah. Rahul's not actually playing the game. No, you can't patch the telepathic energy. You can only patch basic energy. What do you think of Crustle? It's a fine PokemonTCG deck to exist. All right, no Buddy Poffin here for Justin this time. Used them all up in game number 1. Top 2 prize cards are a Psychic Energy and a Boss's Orders. Besides that, nothing too wild. I mean, that's not very wild either. Nothing wild in the prize cards at all. What do you think of crusts on sandwiches? Suboptimal overall, but it's not that big of a deal. If we're talking like a standard PB&J sandwich type crust, like I don't cut the crust off my sandwiches, but like if they didn't exist, it would be slightly better. Lucky Helmet and Pokepad are the top 2 for Karis. Also prized an Abra, which isn't great. And a Nighttime Mine. But has multiples of all those cards, so definitely still doable. Psychic to the active there for Justin, and then pass over to Karis. Ooh, interesting. You have the Dedenne with a telepathic energy, or you could put yeah, the hand's not great for Karis there. Or you could put the enriching on the Dunsparce and draw 4, and then Hilda follow up. The Dedenne is just so bad in this matchup. You really don't want to bench it, but is going to commit to the Dedenne here, get a couple of Abras. It's Dedenne, not for this matchup. Gotta do something though. Subway's crust is so good. Like the crust on a sandwich on a Subway sub. I mean, that's like not. But is that even the? I mean, that is the crust. But when people say the crust on bread, they're not talking about that kind of bread. Think about coconut crab curry. I don't know. I've never had that. Sounds pretty good though. I'd probably like it. With the Dedenne, you recycle enhanced hammers against stuff like Crustal or other decks with special energy, like Mists and Rocky Fighting, stuff like that. Overcrust would be like the outside layer, right? Yeah, but so the way someone said it in chat is like it's like something like they were like Subway crust is so good. It's like, bro, it's just it's bread. What do we? It's just sandwich bread. I don't know. It's just like I don't know what kind of crust they're getting at their Subway, but we are not getting the same crust, that's for sure. Slow hand there for Justin. Let's have everything he needs to attack with the thing on the next turn. Yeah, but Subway bread is goated. I mean, it's all right, bro. What, dude? All right, you just you need to try some better bread, okay? You need to try some better bread. Either your Subway is just different than every other Subway I've ever been to, or you just need to. You're just uncultured in the ways of bread. I'm a Subway glazer. Like Subway's fine. I'm not trying to be a Subway hater. Subway's just like fine though. It's just like it's like fine. They make sandwiches there. They have sandwiches there. Time out for saying Subway bread is goated. It's so barely passable, and I eat Subway. Yeah, it's like fine. It's like fine. It's like fine. It's like all right. But glazing Subway's bread is insane. That's like crazy talk. All right, got a Hilda there for Karis. Oh, did we get an aggressive with the knockout from Justin? I didn't even see that happening. Well, you're a little bit scared of... I mean, Candy Zam here is, like, really scary if you're Justin. Dude, I feel like people would be disrespecting the Candy Zam, but, like, Candy Zam is not that unreasonable at all. Does she have it, though? Does she have the Candy Zam? Azul will never be sponsored by Subway? Probably not. No, probably not. Jimmy John's better than Subway. Jimmy John's is better than Subway. This is true. You're spitting. You're spitting. Honestly, pretty much every sandwich place is better than Subway, but Subway is still fine. You know. Oh, she has it. She has Candy's ham. That's it. That Dracloak's dead. Oh my gosh. Wait, Justin is just gonna get destroyed. It's over. Well, no, I don't want to. I don't want to count him out yet. It's gonna be tough. One Dreepy, no Dracloak, no Dusclops. I think there is time for the comeback, though, still here from Justin. Karis doesn't have the Genesect yet. Doesn't have protection against Unfair Stamp. No, well, I say that, but then she just searched out Genesect, so maybe she does. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Yikes. I mean, double Abra. There's still the Dedenne on the bench. The Dedenne on the bench isn't very good. I should draw off the prize cards. Not super relevant. Psyduck isn't... also, there's no Psyduck. No, I think there is... I think there is still potential for Justin to come back here. No Duck. The big thing, I guess, is no Duck, right? The biggest thing here... Why did he do that attack? Was that attack necessary from him? feel like it was super like unnecessary to attack with Dracloak there. Like I don't know, like unless he feels like the matchup is so bad, if he doesn't get some like advantage there, then it's not worth. Like he's gonna lose anyways. I guess maybe that's how he's approaching it, but I feel like you were definitely fine. I feel like Justin was definitely in a fine spot if he didn't attack there, and also playing into Candy Alakazam just seems kind of silly because like it's Candy Alakazam happens all the time. Maybe you're scared of boss and want to get early prizes. Well, no, if you're scared of boss, you just split your energy and chill. Or wait, couldn't he have attacked with Monkey Dory? Am I trolling? How much HP does the Dene have? Oh, 70? He is kind of beefy. Never mind. Did he whiff Dracloak? Oh, no. This could be really bad. I can see he's only getting 6 off the Lily. Oh, my gosh. That is so bad. Oh, no. The Dracloak whiff? Okay, enriching to Genesect, also not very good, though. Would not recommend doing that, but she does have a boss, so she could boss the Dreepy. All right, there's the duck. Okay, might be unbeatable now. This might be unbeatable. Because, yeah, Justin doesn't play a judge. If Justin did play a judge, I feel like there would be a win con here for Justin. But now, yeah. Yeah, it's not looking good. I guess boss KO on the Dreepy for Karis is like, usually it's like doesn't seem that good. But in this situation, it actually is not bad because she does play the Nighttime Mine. So pressuring the energy has more value. Even though Justin is like 2 turns removed from actually attacking with a Dragapult. So he has time to build up energies through Crispin's or manual attachments to be able to attack with the Dragapult when it happens. When he needs those extra energies. Because of Nighttime Mine or Karis finding follow-up boss, then maybe it is worth for Karis to boss this turn. But if you don't boss this turn from Karis, it's like also fine. It's not something that's like needed to happen, even though she has the boss in the hand. No bench for Dodonzo is scary now? No, because he doesn't have any hand disruption. His only hand disruption is Unfair Stamp, and she has Genesect set up. It would be scary to not have bench space for Dunsparce if he played Judge, maybe, but he doesn't play Judge. So all Karis needs to do is constantly build on this hand, and she'll be fine. And then as your Alakazams get KO'd, you'll have bench space for Dunsparces or more Abras to become Kadabras and Alakazams to draw more cards. Or if Justin does chase your Genesect or your Duck, then you need to make sure you can recover those, I guess. But Azul, do you eat the crust on your pizza? Most of the time, yes. Oh, looks like a broken sleeve. I was wondering why no cards are being played. Most of the time, yes, but sometimes, like if the last slice of pizza I'm eating, I might not eat the crust on it. Like I'll eat all the pizza up to the crust and just not eat the crust on the last slice that I was eating. Do you eat burger buns? Like when I get a burger, do I eat the bun? Yeah, usually. That's very specific and weird. I like to be like, what's it called? Specific with my answers, though. That's how I answer questions. I give it some thought. I think deeply about the question and how it relates to me. And what do I truly do? And the answer is, I'll eat the crust on the pizza, except for maybe the last slice of pizza I have. I might not eat the crust on the last slice. So the way you answer questions is perfect, for real, for real. I appreciate it, Ted. Thank you. Use an ice cream scoop on hamburger buns so I avoid the crust. What does that even mean? All right, knockout on the Monkey Dory. Did not go for the boss play and opted for the Dawn just to continue to progress the board state. Do have another Lily here for Justin. Could have just benched the Moltres, to be honest. Okay, if he doesn't find a Dracloak this turn, I think it's cooked. If he finds a Dracloak this turn, it's still probably cooked, but I think there's an out. collab with Moist Critical. I don't know. Maybe I should add him on Twitter. See if he's down to play some games. Okay, we got a Dracloak. Can we get 2 Dracloaks? Actually, we kind of need a second Dracloak because Boss KO Dracloak here would be really good for Karis. So Justin does need another Loki here. Collab with Subway. Yeah, what if we did a 3-way collab with Moist Critical and Subway? Early KO with Loke was so bad with these lilies. Yeah, it also like nerfed the lily. I don't know why. The only argument I think for Justin to take the KO is he feels like the matchup is so bad that he needs an aggressive prize advantage to win the matchup. If he thinks that he needs that to win the matchup, then I'd be like, okay, because like Candy Alakazam is like happens all the time. Like I just, yeah, Candy Alakazam literally happens all the time. So it's not that crazy that you got Candy Alakazam there. So like playing into Candy Alakazam seems like a really weak choice. Oh no, did we not get second Dracloak? And he could have Ultra Ball for second Dracloak. He opted for the Fez instead. Uh-oh. Okay, this game is cooked. Now Karis gets to buy +1 turn by going Boss KO. Boss Fez. Honestly, she could actually Boss Fez instead. And then when Justin attacks with the Dragapult, she wins. She could actually go Boss Fez here. Actually, Boss Fez might be better. Because then Justin can just never attack with Dragapult, right? So sure, Boss Fez. That works as well. As long as she's confident she'll have 16 cards in hand next turn, which I think, I mean, you get 2 off the Fez, 1 off the top deck. Third Alakazam is +2, so good. I mean, she's even putting a stadium in play as well. Yeah, there's the boss on the Fez. Take it out. 2 prize cards. If Justin attacks with the Dragapult, he loses. Is there any win condition here for Justin? I guess like that would made it even worse for Justin to go for that, right? Like he should have Ultra Ball for Dracloak instead of the Fez. Because if you Ultra Ball for the Fez, the boss KO Fez just like instantly loses you the match. But if you go for second Dracloak there, you're like, okay, Karis having boss KO Dracloak is still annoying, but she might not even do that in that situation. But I can still play the game. Actually, she probably would boss KO Dracloak in that situation, but yeah. I think Justin's kind of unlocked in after the Candy Zam. Possibly, yeah. I mean, it felt like the game was over as soon as the Candy Zam happened, for sure. Double Hammer Monkey is all you can do, maybe. Double Hammer Monkey. But does that even lead to anything? Like, where does that lead to? Like, even if he got that play, where do we go from there? I still feel like we eventually lose the game. We got no hammies. Well, Crispin for a single dark dude. This game has been so sad from just literally Crispin for a single dark. The first game was so cool and back and forth and like, there was like cool lines being taken and there was like I don't know, big plays happening, and this game has just been so sad. Itchy Pollen? What? That's all we got? Oh my gosh, it is cooked. Yep, literally just draw a knockout. She knows there's nothing Justin can do. Nighttime Mine over Battle Cage. Yeah, she's playing 3 or 4 of them. I don't know how many it is, but we've seen her play against 2 Dragapults now, and they look really, really good. It is kind of funny that we haven't seen her use the LGM a single time. Like, she has the LGM. We've seen her play against 2 Dragapults, and it has not come up a single time. The Nighttime Mines, though, have looked really good. Wait, he can stamp? True. Wait, he could play Unfair Stamp. And then if Karis and the judges and all the viewers completely forget that there's a tool card on Karis's Genesect, she could... And honestly, she doesn't have any Dunsparce set up because she chose to set up the Genesect instead of the Dunsparce. Her only draw power off of the Unfair Stamp would be from an Alakazam. So if she whiffs it out to Alakazam, she could dead draw for a couple turns in a row. It's possible. It's possible. A lot of people would have to forget about Genesect, but if we all forget collectively together, anything is possible. If we all come together for the benefit of Karis, or for the benefit of Justin here, then Justin might be able to win this game. Played your outs, yeah. Justin needs like one of those what are they called in Men in Black? Yeah, there's the knockout. Yeah, pretty down. The game one was interesting for sure, the back and forth. Karis had like a slow start. Game two though, yeah, the deneuralizer. Yeah, if Justin has a deneuralizer, it might be possible. Or neuralizer. Yeah, dominant game number 2 from Karis. Game 1, interesting back and forth. Moves on to the finals to play against. Are they streaming the other top 8 match? What'd they say on the bottom of this one? Did they say like A, B? No, it's just top 4. Okay, so the other match should be going on right now. Rahul versus Kira, and that is Crustle versus Dragapult. So Rahul should win, and if that is the case, then my bracket is coming together pretty perfectly here, actually, and that means it should be a pretty easy dub in the finals for Karis. Depending on, I guess, like, awkward prize cards. When does Pulse start playing? When does Pulse start playing Megaton Blower to play around Genesect to be able to stamp? Probably after Tool Scrapper rotates. Or only if Tool Scrapper gets banned. So as soon as Tool Scrapper gets banned, they'll probably be doing it, yeah. Does Crystal have any chance against Dedenne Zam? No, it's an auto loss. Does Rahul play Formist? He does, yes. It doesn't matter, though. Karis just wins by deck out. Yeah, Karis will literally just win by deck out. There's like literally 0 win. Like, okay, the way that Rahul can win is Karis prizes Dedenne and then isn't able to find it from any early prize cards she's able to draw. Because she still has 2 enhanced hammers, so she can still take KOs theoretically before losing the game. So she has to prize Dedenne, and then she has to prize Dedenne and then not draw Dedenne off the early prize draws to lose the game. But it's like a very favorable matchup. Also, she can like be putting pressure on in the early game. She can be attacking with Alakazam, 2-hit KOing the Kangaskhan early game, and then Rahul, the deck is pretty good at finding the missed energy. If he can't find his missed energies, though, she could also take knockouts on Crustals before they get fully set up. Why no corner in Crustal? He has a cornerstone. He has a cornerstone in Crustal. Is Tool Scrapper for real getting banned, or are you just joking? You know what? Don't worry about it. Genesect feels so underplayed in this meta. Yo, I'm with you. I think Genesect is broken. I've been saying Genesect broken. But no deck can really play it like Alakazam just plays it better than any other. Like, it just like fits in Alakazam better than any other deck. Like I said, like I think it fits pretty well into Festival Lead as well, but can Rahul just not keep knocking out the Dedenne? Well, no, he just won't be able to set up an attacker because he needs to attach 3 times to attack. As long as Karis can find her enhanced hammers before the second to respond to the second energy, she just goes E-hammer, recover E-hammer, E-hammer, recover E-hammer, repeat. And then she can put the handheld fan on it as well, on the Dedenne. So as long as Rahul has Kangaskhan or another Crustle in play, when he attacks with Crustle into the Dedenne, she can move 1 energy off and then reset even if it gets KO'd and then reattach.
Once more, beautiful win on stream. The Alakazam deck continues to do what it's built to do, and that's beat Dragapult. How you feeling?
Yeah, I feel so excited. I was a little worried about this one because I know Justin's playing a little bit of a weird list, right? He's got the Dusknors and the Hammers, so I hadn't practiced against it before, but I'm glad I was able to get there.
I think that your ability to adapt to any sort of matchup with this Alakazam, you mentioned how important the sequencing was and just being adaptable. Can you speak a little bit to maybe some other decks or your history as a player that helped you cultivate that?
Yeah, so I have always loved building my own decks. I started out this season with like a Dracula control kind of thing with Gashadon. Like, these are just my favorite kind of decks to build, like finding interesting win cons into big meta decks. So I think that experience definitely helped me build this list. And Elgium also is my favorite Pokemon card. Didn't get to see him there because he's mostly for when they go for Ichipollen. But that's my favorite card. So it'd be really nice that if I could get the win with that.
Okay, and it's still in the deck, and there's still one more match to go. So we'll see if LGM can come out and help you. But other aspects of you as a player, Karis, because you've been in the scene for a long time. You've been in a couple top fours already this season, and you've also been helping some of the younger players get better at the game. Can you tell us about your experiences competing in this season and helping along the way with these younger players?
Yeah, I mean, helping with my coaching program, Her Turn, that's just been incredible. I mean, being able to mentor these younger girls, something I really needed when I was in seniors, has just been amazing. And I learned so much from them too, just getting to play more games and hear their perspectives. It's really amazing. And I've been doing a lot better since I started coaching them. So I think it's reflected there as well.
And I'm glad that you're able to give back as well. They say the best way to learn is to teach, and it's definitely paid off for you here. And I'd love to get some extra shout outs as well, some extra thank yous, Karis, while I have you here on the big stage in the lounge.
Of course, all of my friends and family who support me at all of the events I go to, and especially everyone at Safari Zone Collectibles. They have supported me for years through ups and downs, and I wouldn't be here without them, so thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Karis. It has been a pleasure, and good luck to you in the finals here in Indianapolis. But that is going to be it for us here in the lounge. We're going to kick things back to the desk and see if we can move closer and closer to deciding your opponent.
Thank you.
Dude, I saw the tweet you just put in chat, Scrub. Blitzel literally went 6-3. He did end up top 32, which the build is pretty cool. It is a pretty cool build. Funny that he actually was 6-3 in round 9. Did he win all games day 2? True. It is a cool build. It is a cool build. I'm not really surprised by it at all, but Lopunny just didn't show up to this tournament basically at all, right? Like there was no, what was it even in the meta percentage? Did they show that at the beginning of the stream? I want to see the meta breakdown again. Oh, there it is. This is phase 2. Did they do a best of? Yeah, where was the Lopunny deck at, man? It just like completely fell off the... Did they show best of the rest? Maybe not. I was expecting a lot. I thought it would have been like a little bit more popular. I think it was a pretty bad play. I mean, shout out to like the players for adjusting that, I guess, right? I think it was a bad play. I think Lopunny was a really good play for like the 2 events where Hale played it and then Miloslav won. I think it was a good play for those 2 events. And we saw it have success. But after that, I think like going into like the Melbourne week and then this week, I think it was like it became a pretty bad play. The Hydrapple, more Watchtowers, just like... Or Raging Bolt. Plot boxes playing the stupid Koraidon thing. Yeah, 3.4 in... Oh, it's 3.4 in phase 1 still. I mean, that's like not terrible. It's like fine. It's like whatever. All right, so we're still just waiting on the result from Kira versus Rahul, Crustle versus Polt. I mean, the expected outcome is a Rahul dub, but we'll see. Hey, Azul, please respond to that. Is that it? Or do you say something else before that? Yeah, the expected result is Rahul in the finals against Karis, but Rahul had already won. No, Rahul has not won yet. He's in top 4 right now. I thought that match was going to be faster than the one we saw. Rahul's up 1-0 as of a couple minutes ago, for what it's worth. Okay, so it'll probably be over soon. Apparently Wolfie lost in the finals, or yo, how much better is Wolfie than everyone else in the game? Or I mean, I assume when Wolfie comes up with something cool or interesting, I assume when Wolfie comes up with something cool or interesting, it gets a bigger spotlight. But I feel like every tournament he goes up to, people are like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he played this combination of Pokemon on his team with these attacks and stuff. But like other players innovate as well, right? Like, do other players ever innovate on the same level that Wolfie does? Or like probably not as consistently as he does? Like, is he really that much better than everyone else? Is it really like that? Is it really that big of a difference between him and the next tier of players? Like, he's in a tier of his own. I was gonna say it, Scrub, but you got me. The rest of the scene combined innovates about the same as Wolfie. Really interesting. Wolfie just sees the game differently. It's insane. Who is the player who is like either past or current? Actually, no. Who's the player who's current? Who is like? Do most of the other? Or so I guess most of the other good players. The next best player in the game right now, do they just play really good stuff, but it's predictable? It seems like when Wolfie, it seems like Wolfie doesn't just play good stuff. He comes up with something like broken and new, or like something interesting and innovative every time. Whereas like it seems like everyone else kind of just plays good stuff and does well. They do innovate, just not as much. It's just on a different level. There really isn't any room to innovate in doubles. It's mostly a solved format. Oh, they got the side stream up here. Hold on. I mean, it looks like it's cooked. Kira's just using Itchy Pollen over and over again. Yeah, it looks cooked. Chat's in the way. Oh shoot, my bad. Hang on, I'll turn off chat. You're not missing much. So there you go. I got you. It looks like it's in a deck out situation. Look at that. How many energy on the bench, Crustle? Rahul apparently just DPL'd himself. Oh, I thought that was 2 Crustles on the bench. Was that just 1 Crustle on the bench? What the fuck? Oh, that is all 1 Crustle. I thought that was 2 Crustles. One had all the energy and one had nothing. It's just 1 crust. I got the Badoo. I mean, this has got to be over, right? There's no way she ever wins from here. Oh, he just used Pokegear under item lock? Wait, how many prize cards does she have left? Oh, no. Holy smokes. That's insane. Oh, that's what Michael was just saying in chat. This is what he just DPL'd himself right here. Well, he has game on board probably too, right? Doesn't he just win? Holy schmo. Game 3. How much time do they have left? Wait, Kira could actually win this. One crust, just like the end of Azul's pizza. Just one crust. Donk for the one time? She doesn't even need a donk. She just needs to draw prize cards. She just needs to like KO the Kangaskhan and draw 3 prize cards. Interesting. Who's gonna waste time appealing? Well, no, they get time extension. Yeah, they get the time back. That's why we're holding everyone's regionals. I mean, yeah, you gotta play clean. You gotta play clean. All the errors add up eventually. All the errors add up eventually. If I even appeal, if you look in the deck, then it's over. The appeal maybe could lead to like getting at like it not being a double prize penalty. I don't know. You never know. Like this stuff gets what's it called downgraded all the time. It obviously is like a pretty minimal error and like very inconsequential to the board state. So I could see it being it's not called downgraded. What do they call it? De-escalated. Yeah, thank you. You push 28 months there, Gloomix. Yeah, it could get de-escalated, but he used Pokegear under item lock. He did not play the Lily, no. So it like you could just shuffle the Lily back into deck and put the Pokegear back in his hand. Yeah, Rahul played Pokegear under item lock and then took the Lily off the Pokegear. I mean, you just can't play it in general. But he could just put it back in the deck, shuffle the deck, and like he's just like, it's irrelevant. Put the Lily back in the deck. It is very irrelevant. It like him arguing how irrelevant it is wouldn't be a bad argument because it is super irrelevant. Are we gonna see a sudden death game 3? No, they definitely have some time left. If it is irrelevant, why play it? Well, I think you'd argue that getting the Lily is irrelevant. There's like I mean, there must have been a supporter he wanted, but. And I'm actually curious, while they figure this out, I'm gonna jump back real quick. Oh no, it's gonna stick. Yeah, double prize penalty sticks. Uh-oh. And how much time was left on the stream match? And let me... Wait, they might not have that much time left at all. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Also, the off-stream match maybe started sooner as well. 28 months there, Chris. Also appreciate the 9 months there, Spike. So 40. There was 40 minutes left, and that was 17 minutes ago. So they only 20 minutes left. I don't know. This actually becomes like super winnable for Kira. For anyone who's unaware, in Top Cut there has to be a winner. There can't be a tie. So in game 3, if time is called and turns have played out, the winner will be the player who has more prize cards drawn. So if Kira can just like, if Rahul opens Kangaskhan and Kira can KO the Kangaskhan, and then Rahul can't draw 3 of his own prize cards before she does that, she would win the match. Well, and he did open Kangaskhan. That means Rahul chose second then, right? Which I think does make sense. I talked about this earlier, like going second. Like you have to go second and buddy pop him for the Dwebble. We have the buddy pop him for the Dwebble so you don't get trapped at Dwebbles. I thought it was based on placement and points after time? No. Who's ever had on prize card wins. If it's tied on prize cards, then the next time there's a prize card differential, that player wins. So Rahul does have to play fast here. And we do see he is playing pretty quickly. Solo dweeb, but there's second dweeb in hand, I guess. He has to go in with Kang? No, he doesn't. You still set up the Crustal. Going in with Kang would be silly. Charging Hammers are also going to be a big deal for delaying the Crustal. It's a Tails. Yeah, I don't know why they don't make the gameplay screen. I mean, because it probably doesn't look very good, I guess. Can we just palm the Kang over and over again until we KO with Bolt? I mean, you could you get the spiky energy involved, I guess. Like, I mean, it's not like a guarantee. Oh. Was that a Judge? Judge Watchtower would kind of be pretty good here. All right, Crust online into Lily. I don't know why Rahul benched the second Dwebble. Maybe it's fine. Second Dwebble kind of seems unnecessary. I feel like solo Dwebble might have been okay because that gives like another prize card potential over to Kira, which is like very relevant in this situation. All right, second mist found. Is there 10 on the damage? Oh my gosh. Yeah, she used Palm, but is there a damage counter on it? I feel like there's not a damage counter. Okay, found the Watchtower. That's big. You're blind. I see a dice. I mean, that's good. That's good. It is good that I don't see it if it is there. That is technically optimal. It's there? Okay, I believe y'all. I believe y'all. I can't see it, but I'm all the way back here, so. Ultra Ball for second Drakloak. Dude, how do they keep losing the feed? What is going on? Obviously, swap Kang. He plays one switch. But obviously, he's being item locked currently. So, what's most likely going to have to happen is he's going to have to set up the Kangaskhan and start swinging. I think the second Dwebble bench here from Rahul is actually really, really bad. If she can get the she can pressure Rahul to have to build up Kangaskhan to attack, and then KOs the Kangaskhan with Dragapult, then she could like trap the Crustle in the active or the Dwebble. Yeah, I think the second Dwebble is actually really, really bad from Rahul. I can say actually really, really, really bad. You should have just like hoped to find the lone Crustle. It becomes another prize card for Kira, but also becomes something that can just get stuck once she gets a prize lead. Like once she KOs Kangaskhan, she can boss the Dwebble or Crustle, whatever it is, and then get it trapped in the active. All right, crushing. Another Tails. Okay, 2 Tails. As you're treating the Kang under item lock? He's not. He has to start attaching to it. Not. You can build up the Crustle first and then build up Kangaskhan after. Like, that is fine. The way he's approaching it currently is fine. You probably should build up the Crustle first. But, like, next attachment will probably go to the Kangaskhan. Unless it's a growing energy, then that would probably go to the Crustle. Log cycles. The main stage broken? No, this was just happening during the main stage match. The main stage match is over, so. Okay, that's a misplay. He needs to attach to the Kangaskhan. He needs to attach to the Kangaskhan here. Oh, it's like he turned and heard me when I said that. But yeah, he needs attach to the Kangaskhan, bro. We need to put the pressure on. Bro, he literally turned. Bro, it's one. Ooh, attach to the Kangaskhan. We need to swing with the Kangaskhan. We need to put the pressure on. Imagine they listen to your stream on the headphones. They're trying to keep updated with the main stage match, but now we're over on the side stage. Please attach to the Kangaskhan. You need to set up the Kangaskhan. Stop. Why? Wait, does he not like see her? Dude, he is throwing. The spiky last turn should have gone to the Kangaskhan. Stop. The Crustle doesn't need this many energy. Dude, if he attaches again to the Crustle. Oh, Eerie. Okay, sure. Any Night Stretchers? Ooh, the Unfair is a good hit. I mean, all Kira has to do here, all she needs to do is literally just trap the Kangaskhan until time is called and then KO it with Dragapult and she wins the match. Rahul needs to realize that he needs to... Okay, thank goodness. Holy smokes. But he should have been doing it sooner. We don't want to take too long. Wait, he did this last game too? Well, last game it was fine because prize lead wasn't a concern, but now the prize lead is a concern. So being aggressive is like a big deal. Want to wait to hit the hammers maybe? No. Nope. How much time is left? 10 minutes maybe? Maybe less? Score is 1-1. The score is 1-1 currently. Rahul threw this last game by... Rahul got a DPL last game. You just need the 3 missed. I don't know. I think the 3rd miss is still unnecessary, to be honest. You should attach another energy to Crustle. Yeah, it was a growing, though. The growing does need to go to the Crustle. The 3rd, I disagree. I don't think the 3rd miss is necessary. You have PCL. You have other heal cards. You can flip through Confusion multiple times. Maybe. Nah. She would also have to find 2 Crushing Hammers, get 2 heads. Yeah, she would have to find 2 Crushing Hammers, get 2 heads on both mists, and set up Monkey Dory for it to matter. The growing energy does probably need to go to the Crustle, though, because we need to be able to attack. 3 Crushings in discard, I think. Oh, there's 3 Crushings in discard, and we put the extra mist. Okay, well, that's just trolling, then. Just draw 2 with Kang. Oh, she's not done with her turn. I thought it was Rahul, like, was thinking about what to do. I don't know how many hammers are down. Oh, we caught one with Eerie. Oh, we caught it after we attached the mist. Okay. Rahul played a Poke Gear under item lock. Is how we got the DPL. Oh yeah, and the Dwebble could come back to bite Rahul as well. Does he just draw passing right now? We gotta find energy. We gotta start attacking. Does he not want to draw with Kangaskhan? Maybe there's not that many cards left in the deck? Dude, just draw with the Kangaskhan. Just get the energy. Why are we waiting? I don't know why he's not drawing with the Kangaskhan. What is Dwebble's retreat cost and Crustle's retreat cost? Two and 3. 10 minutes left, they just said? Okay, 10 minutes left. Does she play to the Dunsparce? I assume no. Timer on OBS. Bro, I don't know how much time is left, bro. All it would do is the timer would expire and people in chat would be like asking why they're still playing the game. I attach a Kang and start swinging. Well, he doesn't have any energy in hand, I'm pretty sure. Although I guess one more thing Rahul has to think about is he has to be able to attack with the other Crustle as well. He needs to be able to attack with the Kangaskhan and the Crustle and the other. But the spiky energy was such a throw from him to not put that. Well, yeah, because you could have had double spiky on the active to stop the Badoo infinite chain or whatever. Okay, this I feel like is a misplay from Kira though. Because Rahul wants this Dwebble to die. Yeah, Rahul wants this Dwebble to actually die sooner than later. I don't think that I think she misplayed by bossing this turn. She should have kept the Kangaskhan active as long as possible, I think. She's KOing it? I'm pretty sure that's just a bad play. Dude, Judge, get out of here, bro. We're cooking. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know how I'd play the Zorosic. Your opponent gets to take all that time to like think about what to discard. So much time being taken. All right, knockout. The Kangaskhan obviously still in play. He did remove all for energy. Yeah, I don't know why she did the double play. I feel like was super bad here. I don't know what she was thinking with that play. Just keep the Kangaskhan active. Keep punching Kangaskhan. Who cares? Your win condition is winning on Here's win condition is winning by being ahead on the prize exchange after time. Like just keep the Kangaskhan trapped active as long as possible. Take advantage of the mistakes that Rahul's made up to this point. And now he gets to play the game how he's wanted to play the game. Okay, see now she's just going back to what she was doing anyways. But now she's down 4 energy and a boss, and there's no Dwebble to trap. Yeah, a lot of mistakes here from Kira. I think she actually had a real win condition here, though. I'm not gonna lie. I think she actually had a real win condition there for sure, but. She KO'd the Dwebble when she should have left it as a Dwebble to be able to trap later in the game. Yeah, there's too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. Oh, now we got the Spiky involved. Maybe Rahul gears again. True. A double price balancing into KO Kangaskhan, I guess, is still live. Wait, can she even attack with a Dragapult, though? How many energy does she have left? She might not be able to. She maybe has just enough. And now the Kangaskhan's online and we are swinging. Do we have boss? Boss KO Drac looks pretty good. Could go after the cat, get 2 prize cards, but yeah, another energy gone is a pretty big deal. He's checking his deck, but he has plenty of lilies in hand, so he's not going to deck out anytime soon. The question is, when do you want to go for the reset? Yeah, now I'm pretty sure the game is over. I think he just wins now. It was looking scary for a little bit, but I'm pretty sure it's cooked now. How's she losing? She made some mistakes. I do wonder how much damage was on the Kangaskhan at that point, to be honest. You can DPL again? I mean, at this point, it might just not matter, though. Yeah, okay, there it is. I don't even think she could attack with Dragapult anymore. Big error in game 2 from Rahul. Gave Kira an out here in game number 3. But yeah, then definitely some mistakes there from... Oh, dude, I thought... Dude. But yeah, big error from Rahul in game number 2. Yeah, Kira played that game 3 pretty poorly. I think she could have given herself a way better out in that situation for sure. Dude, did anyone else think that this box was a box they overlaid over this? Dude, I'm trolling, bro. I didn't realize this was a screen that they were pointing a camera at. I thought this was a box that they overlaid over this area. I was like, I don't know, this looks pretty bad. I don't know why they're doing it like this, but sure. This is a TV in the venue that they're pointing a fucking camera at. I thought they had this live feed, but we're choosing to set it up this way. What the fuck? Dude. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize at all. And then these people stood up and blocked it. I was like, oh shit, what? I guess they don't have a direct feed to the back end, to production from those stations. Yeah, it's a real life TV, an IRL TV. So it wasn't just me. It wasn't just me. All right, finals coming up. Rahul versus Karis. 7 minutes till finals. I'll be back in. I can bring chat back. I'll be back in a couple minutes myself. Yeah, it should be a pretty one-sided finals as well for Karis. We'll have to wait and see. Should be. We'll see though. Be right back. The only common Rahul has is Kara's prizing Dedenne at the top of the prize cards. Well, I mean, she could like struggle to find her enhanced hammers, even if she doesn't prize Dedenne. Like Dedenne is like the easy card to find, right, with all the Pokemon search. But if she can't find her enhanced hammers, then it is possible for him to win. Like it's not impossible. Yeah, it's not impossible. Not impossible. Just tough. But yeah, she doesn't have a way to just guaranteed find the enhanced hammers. She does see a lot of cards, and she can cycle the deck. Can cycle the deck aggressively, obviously. From Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like Pokemon TCG is designed for double-digit IQ people. The game is legit so easy. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Show up to a tournament, like I don't know. Like. You'll do just as bad at you know what, the reason you think that is probably because you're bad at Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I actually, you know what, I get it. I know where you're coming from. You're not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh. You get beat all the time in Yu-Gi-Oh. The game must be really hard. I can't win in Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm smart and I can't win, so the game must be so difficult. Trust me, bro, you're not good at Yu-Gi-Oh. You're not going to be good at Pokemon. You're going to struggle a lot in life, but I have faith in you, and I believe if you change your attitude and you change your mental, you too can achieve something. So let's lock in together, and let's get these dubs. You almost had me. You almost had me. But I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from. We can do it. From Go Fish, I feel like Pokemon is designed for double-digit IQ people. The game is legit so easy. I also came from Yu-Gi-Oh! It has transferable skills, but that take is insane. Dude, okay. The people who think, listen, maybe this will be a learning lesson for some of you. Maybe some of you haven't, a lot of you probably haven't thought about this very hard. A lot of you only play one card game to begin with. Strategy games in general are not that different. Like, there are so many parallels even between like the Pokemon TCG and League of Legends. Like, strategy games in general are not that different. There's an optimal play. There's always an optimal play. How do you get to the optimal play? How do you come to the determination on what is the optimal play? Every single strategy game is exactly the same. Is that there's an optimal play. How do you get to the optimal play? And then from there, there's like a baseline information pool. Like for card games, it's the card pool, the meta game, what are people playing, yada yada. For League of Legends, it's matchups, and how certain champions interact on the map and what they like to do. But it's all the same. It is literally all the same. Obviously, there's like a mechanical aspect to something like a League of Legends, so they're not as comparable. But Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, it's all the same shit. The games are very, very similar at their core of what you're trying to do, what you're trying to achieve. Turn to turn in any like trading card game. Riftbound, I haven't played any Riftbound. I bet Riftbound is very similar to all the rest of them though. It's all the same. It's all the same shit. Any good strategy game player can be a good strategy game player at any other strategy game. The only outlier is when there's a physical aspect involved, a mechanical aspect like League of Legends or some kind of esport. At the end of the day, there's still strategy games as well to a certain extent. Some more than others. Some more or less than others, but there's that aspect that is different from like a card game to a video game. Besides that, it's all strategy games. It's all the same shit. Rahul is just about to get farmed, right? That's the expected outcome, yes. We'll see. We'll see what the price cards are. The guy who mentioned double-digit IQ. Okay, yeah, sure. Well, no, I think like that's what people. That's like one of the things that I feel like is just like you can tell how good someone is at Yu-Gi-Oh by how hard they think other games are, and it's just Yu-Gi-Oh players most of the time, to be honest. Most Pokemon players and Magic players, they don't like say shit just to say shit. It's mostly the reason Yu-Gi-Oh players get a bad rap is because Y'all are stupid. Enough of you are stupid that it looks bad for the rest of you. Let me clarify. Enough of you are stupid that it looks bad for the rest of you. I'll say that. But Yu-Gi-Oh players act like Yu-Gi-Oh is like some super in-depth, intricate 3 growing energy prize. So all Karis needs to do is play 1 enhanced amount of growing energy and the game is over. But it's just another strategy game, bro. It's not that deep. It's literally just another strategy game. People act like there's some like super depth to Yu-Gi-Oh that doesn't exist in other strategy games, but it's just another strategy game. It's just not that deep. It's just not that deep. It's the same as the rest of them, man. You're not chess. You're just another strategy game, buddy. It's not that big of a deal. Yu-Gi-Oh is holy. You play with gods, bro. True. All right, let's lock in. Here we go. Finals. Karis versus Rahul. Control Alakazam versus Crustle. It'd be really funny if the first energy Rahul finds is a growing energy, and he just plays it immediately, and then Karis just enhance hammers it. And the game just ends on turn 2. Well, I guess he could still set up a Kangaskhan. I take it back. But you actually don't want Kangaskhan in this matchup, right? If you set up Kangaskhan, I guess it just kind of sucks no matter what, right? If you set up Kangaskhan, Karis is going to focus down your mist energy or one-hit KO you with Alakazam. And if you go for Crustle, Karis is going to focus down your mist energy or your growing energy. And then if you don't have a mist, you get one-hit KO'd. If you don't have growing energy, you can't attack. I guess it's just bad. It's just bad. It's just so bad all around. If she ever can just find Enhanced Hammer Loop, it just ends. Yeah, it's tough. Well, Rahul just aggressively switched into Kangaskhan. I mean, I guess it's fine. The more I think about it, I don't think it matters what Rahul attacks with. It just matters if he can find his mist energy, right? It doesn't actually... Yeah, going to Kangaskhan here from Rahul, I guess, is just fine. So for Rahul, like, what Rahul needs to do is actually just, like, charge up Kangaskhan as soon as possible. The problem with having... Okay, the problem actually becomes that he has 2 Pokemon in play. So now Karis can boss Dwebble to buy time to use the Dene to recover Enhanced Hammer, right? That's why you only want 1 Pokemon in play, is to prevent that. So I feel like actually, Rahul actually wants to open Kangaskhan and not bench Crustle ever. And then just ride out that 1 Kangaskhan the whole ways. And the starting from Karis isn't too aggressive. So it might be possible. The draw is not... Wait, is that just dead? Uh-oh. Her hand is literally just dead. But no, but because of the Dwebble, she can buy time and the switch is gone. I mean, this was the correct play from Rahul, but like, this is the punish, right? Like, if you have 2 Pokemon in play, not opening Kangaskhan is so bad because then a boss becomes basically 2 Enhanced Hammers. Every boss Karis plays is effectively 2 Enhanced Hammers. I wonder if that should have been a Kadabra instead of... I feel like... I mean, Abra. Because I feel like we want to be able to chain Kadabras, potentially. Instead of the 3rd to Dunsparce. I feel like the 3rd to Dunsparce is overkill. But now as Rahul, you basically have to commit to Crustle. You just go evolve Crustle, attach Crustle, pass. And then once the Crustle gets a second energy, she could boss back up the Kangaskhan to buy another turn. Okay, so that's how it wants to play out here for Rahul, is open Kangaskhan, and that's all you have. Oh, she's dead drawing though. Hold up, there's time. Second mist. I mean, you just do it, right? Oh, he's going for the Petrol first. Maybe just get Stadium, cycle. Or get a Hilda for the next turn so you can attack. I guess by attack, and a Crustle is also worse because it gives another energy for Karis to attack, which is the growing energy. Yeah, Ascension. Oh, true, that is a misplay, right? He should have Ascensioned for sure. Basically, if the Dene is prize, GG. Not exactly, because if Rahul can't find multiple mists, Karis can still draw prize cards to get to the Dedenne. Oh, did he actually forget to shuffle or something? Oh no, because someone in chat said something about that. Oh no. Is it when he played Hilda? Oh yeah, but he should have definitely Ascensioned there as well. Yeah, it didn't shuffle. Oh, he did shuffle. There it is. Yeah, he did shuffle there. What's the error here? Not enough shuffling though? Oh, I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. I will say Rahul's also playing like super fast, but I'm pretty sure less time favors Rahul. Yeah, she also tapped. I mean, that's five, so that's fine. Like, it's not that big of a deal. You could ask her maybe to do a couple more next time, but like that's going to be like a warning. That's like that not that big of a deal at all. Do you think TCG games should have timers like chess? Nah, it's just too hard to monitor. Are they back into the game now? I think they might be. Okay, we're chilling. All right, we're swinging. Growing energy's in play. Hold up. Is this winnable? Harris is dead drawing here. And I think Rahul will pull a growing energy off the prize cards here. There's a knockout. We got the growing energy. So even if Karis finds Enhanced Hammer this turn, we'll have the backup growing energy. But the handheld fan on the... Okay, top deck, the Dunsparce playing the game. But she needs to find the Enhanced Hammer. I think she only plays 2, and one of them is prized. This could take a while. Losing 2 turns of cycle. Wait, did she just dead draw again? Did she just draw into garbage again? Oh, no. Kadabra? Oh, we have a Kadabra. Okay, so we're not done yet. Cycle a little bit further. I actually think she maybe pushing the Alakazam was maybe a mistake, because this gives Rahul like 2 turns. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Like, she almost should retreat into the Dunsparce, right? Oh, I don't like that either. Yeah, he's gonna go ball. Yeah, I don't like this. I think she... Well, the problem with this is, like, he didn't need to do this turn. He just had to play this turn because she didn't attach. I mean, the correct is to move the... I actually don't know what is correct there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, he's developed quite a board in this game. This might still be winnable. No, she didn't prize the Dene. She prized the Enhanced Hammer. We were talking about how... Wait, why did she push up the Alakazam? She needs to get into the Dene this turn, right? Or the possibility. She needs to give herself the possibility of doing it. Why don't you move the Mist? Well, is the Mist correct to move? That's what I'm wondering. No. She wants to leave... Actually, I don't know how she wants to play this, to be honest. KOing you don't want to KO the Crustle, though. You want to be able to, like, fan the you want to be able to trap the Crustle in the active. You actually don't want to KO it. You want to trap it in the active and then continue to Enhance Hammer spawn trap stuff. Wait, Xerosic could... Okay, because of how slow she has drawn, Xerosic actually could come into play here. And she's drawing so many cards. Xerosic actually could matter. Wait, this is actually insane. Because the Kangaskhan's got the Hero's Cape. It could get to an end game. Yeah, like she might just draw too many cards and then just lose to Xerosic. Like, as long as Rahul can keep attacking, she won't be able to answer. Even if she gets rid of all the miss energy, she won't be able to answer a Kangaskhan with a Hero's Cape. You hammer the growing, the other 2 are prized. Yeah, she could go after the growing energy here. That probably is the angle to go with here. Oh, but I don't know if she's gonna do it this turn or if she's gonna wait. I feel like pushing the Alakazam there was so bad. Because now she doesn't have control over when she can be aggressive. Well, she played it. What's she getting rid of, though? Oh, she got rid of the active growing energy. Rahul was like, please say the bench one. I don't like the handheld fan here either, because I feel like Rahul can just not attack the active Alakazam, right? Why would he ever attack it? You just wait until you have... Well, he prized 2 growing energy, so... This might be a situation where she gets bailed out just because of that, though, right? Now, I think as Rahul here, you just wait for a Zerosic line. You just try and... Yeah, you wait to, like, do Zerosic. Oh, he already passed. Okay. This is awkward for him? Yeah, this is super awkward for him. I don't like the handheld fan on the active here, though, because he's never going to attack into that. She should have waited to put that on the Dedenne. I think that's actually a pretty big mistake from her to handheld fan to the active here. She should have waited to put that with the Dedenne. She also needed to attach to the Alakazam last turn so she could get into Dedenne this turn. Or she needed to push the Dunsparce after the Dedenne got boss KO'd, so that way she could cycle into another Dunsparce or the Dedenne that turn, possibly. Because right now she's just kind of stuck with this Alakazam in the active, and is just accruing more cards in the hand, which is not good because of Zerosic. Okay, the rat's back. There's the attach. I mean, Rahul could have boss. This also gives him the Crushing Hammer line. That's why it's so important to have a Dunsparce be the active Pokemon here. Or even a Dunsparce to tank the hit. Wait, yeah, what the heck? She can just leave the Dunsparce in the active to tank hits from Crustle. Because it literally has 140 HP. So yeah, she played that last turn really poorly then. Wait, she could leave the Dunsparce in the active with a handheld fan and cycle it. The turn that her Dedenne got knocked out, she could have pushed Dunsparce, cycled the Dunsparce, seen what she drew, then leave the Dunsparce in the active, tank hit, and then even put the handheld fan on it so he can't even attack the active. And then you can put it back in the deck if you want access to it later. Well, actually, I should put it in play. It just makes no sense. You want to just have it in your hand for the Dedenne. Yeah. I feel like for how this game played out, she's getting a little bailed out by double growing energy being prized, for sure. It's pretty scary here as Rahul to retreat into the Kangaskhan with no mist on it, though. Wait, what's Crustle's retreat cost? Is it 3 or 4? It's 3, right? Finals have an open deck list. Yeah, both players are fully aware. Both players are fully aware. Why did Rahul set up Crustle instead of Kang? He didn't have a choice. Karis bossed the Dwebble into the active. He opened Dwebble, switched into Kangaskhan. Oh, he just harder treated. But can't she just KO this and the game is over? So is he hoping she doesn't have knockout? No, she has knockout here, right? What? All right, we're going game 2. This is like never a real line. Wait, unless she whiffs. Yeah, there's no mist on the active, so... He maybe doesn't have a choice but to go for this, to be honest, but... We're baiting as Zerosic? Well, no, the Zerosic doesn't matter at this point anymore. If he can't attack, the Dedenne will just win the game for Karis. Like, she can infinitely loop her to Dunsparces and just be fine. As long as she has the Lana Zay to recover the rat. It doesn't matter. Unless she doesn't have it. If she doesn't have it, then... She might have to cycle a Dunsparce or 2. Yeah, now we just want to KO the Mega Kangaskhan. And then we go back. Now all energy is removed from play, and then we go back into the Dedenne next turn. Or even if you could bench, if you could get ahead on the benching of the Dedenne this turn, that'd be even better. What do we need? 20 cards? Oh, okay. I mean, a Zerosic could hit here. A Zerosic could hurt here if she has to cycle everything. I mean, she can bench the Dedenne. She has Night Stretcher in hand. She should be able to restabilize through the Dedenne, I feel like. KO into Dedenne back Lana Zay is pretty good. Yeah, that should be enough to win the game for sure. Even if he has Zerosic here. I think Rahul would need Crushing Hammer heads on the active and Zerosic. Then I think there's a win condition for Rahul. If he has Crushing Hammer heads and Zerosic, maybe. Oh. Because then she can't get to the rat this turn. I don't know if it's enough still, though. Okay. She's 2 turns away. Oh, wait. Boss rat? What the fuck? He just helped her. Wait, why did we just boss the rat? The point of the Crushing Hammer heads was to make it so she can't attack. That was so bad. Okay, now it's just game. Now it's game over, yeah. Now she just recovers Lana's Aid this turn, then an Enhanced Hammer next turn, the game's over. I think she has to get back. She might have to get back Lana's Aid this turn because of the Eerie. Rahul should have Eeried that turn. If he Crushing Hammer heads plus Eerie, he gets rid of the Night Stretcher. Wait, she didn't get back Lana's Aid. What if he Eerie's here? Is there a possible? No, there's no hope. No. Wait, that was. Oh my. Was there? I don't know if there was actually a line though. I don't know if he actually had a line, to be honest. Yeah, she had Night Stretcher in hand anyways. If he Eeried that turn, he takes away the Night Stretcher. She can't retreat that turn. Then the turn after, he could look for a Crushing Hammer to trap again, maybe? Oh, no, wait. He just loses to a fucking energy if he leaves it in the active. No. He has to retreat. Dude, holy shit. he just loses to an energy. My bad. He doesn't have Mist on Crustle. Dude, I was like, wait, what? But no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I forgot that Crustle he just loses if he doesn't, his Crustle literally dies. Wait, unless he had a Dwebble in his hand, then maybe he did throw. No. Okay, then it's fine. Dude, I was freaking out there. I was like, no way. This will be Karis's first dub, yeah. All right, my bad. I was wrong. Game 2. It was an interesting game 1, though. That was a fun game 1. I want to see Rahul start Kangaskhan. I think things will get interesting if Rahul opens Kangaskhan. The Dwebble start is really, really bad, because then Boss becomes an effective double Crushing Hammer. Potentially multiple times. Is when it's set up in Zero? No, the Zerosic does not matter. Chat, Zerosic is basically irrelevant in this matchup. It only matters in a game like that where Karis's resources were being pressured so quickly. Okay, we got the active Kangaskhan. This is what you need. Yeah, the Zerosic is like basically completely irrelevant. Zerosic doesn't have an effect. Yeah, they actually nerfed Zerosic going into the finals. The PTCG Live's devs just put out the hit on TCG Live. It's live now in IRL play as well. Rahul plays no basic grass energy. Just one basic fighting. So it's basically irrelevant. Low start for Karis though, maybe? We'll see. Oh, the last 2 prize cards? My bad. Hold up. I got it. For Rahul, it's Ogerpon Jumbo, and for Karis, it's Hilda Dunsparce. So nothing crazy either side. Eerie could be so relevant. Yeah, if you can Eerie to catch the Sacred Ash or the Night Stretcher, it definitely can matter. Oh, did she just misplayed though? She should have attached active, right? No, don't play the Crushing Hammer, right? Shouldn't you save the Crushing Hammers to try and mess with getting into... Rahul plays one fighting because he plays Cornerstone. Maybe the Crushing Hammer is fine. Maybe the Crushing Hammer is fine. I feel like there's like better ways to utilize it though. Maybe not. Maybe it shouldn't matter. Sure. Hopefully we have an energy for turn here from Rahul. But Karis should have attached to the active for sure, right? Karis 100% should have attached active. Because you want to be able to get into the Dene as soon as possible. That gives you, well, attaching to the LGM, it lets you get into the Alakazam or the Dedenne, right? It lets you get into one or the other. There's no mist from Rahul currently, so she theoretically could just win in 2 attacks with Alakazam, but you still need to move the active one way or another. So it should always just be attached active instead of attached to Abra. What's his game plan here? Make a huge Kang with 4 mist? Yep, basically. The mister, he needs to find the mist fast though, otherwise he's just gonna lose to Alakazam attacking twice. She didn't prize an enhanced hammer, so he can go miss and she go E-ham punch into E-ham knockout. You need to like try and double stack the mists as soon as possible. Does Rahul have a chance? Currently, yeah. He still has a chance. She hasn't found an enhanced hammer yet, so. And once again, she doesn't have a way to get into the Dedenne loop. I mean, if you're Rahul here, you just want to go mist swing, I think. I don't think you're... Oh, there's a Hilda. Okay, miss swing on the way. I think the crushing hammer. Well, the crushing hammer on the last turn was still questionable, to be honest. No, the crushing hammer on the last turn. I mean, I guess it was fine. I don't know. The crushing hammer. I guess it was fine. Yeah. You ever set up second Kang? I mean, your first one's gonna get knocked out if you don't set up a second one. Then yeah, but you don't want to. No attack, interesting. So we're gonna wait for a boss attack. Is that worth it? I guess that might. I don't. You don't give Fez draw power over. You don't give the bench space back. Yeah, I guess that seems fine. On a scale from 1 to chip, how cooked is Rahul? I mean, I guess chip. If that's the, I assume that's the maximum on the cooked scale. There's got to be chip. Mist does stop Zam, yeah. Yeah, currently Alakazam can't hit the Kangaskhan, so we need to find E-Hammer. Could E-Hammer plus energy just be game? Maybe. She has drawn a lot of cards. She might actually just be able to win this game, win this turn with E-Hammer. But she can't find it. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Enriching. I think she wins if she has enriching E-Ham. I guess that's what Rahul is playing around with the crushing hammer, is to try and not lose this turn, which I guess is fair. If she gets E-Hammer, I think she wins, but she needs E-Hammer. No E-Hammer. I wonder if Zerosic hits hard enough here so that I wonder if Zerosic could do enough work. I don't think he has it in hand, but we got to 20. E-Hammer is now 19. Are you sure? I think she had one more to play. Oh, second miss. That's big. That's actually huge. Wait, Rahul can win this one. Wait, did he just not attack again, though? Wait, did she just win? She got double E-Ham. Oh. I assume she had enough cards in hand. She almost had enough last turn. Wait, doesn't he need to attack, though, to put on the pressure? All right, congrats to Karis on the dub with the control Alakazam. He was so close with Zerosic in hand. I don't know if Zerosic would be enough, though, because couldn't she still, like, chain enough Enhanced Hammers to run him out of a miss and still eventually win? I don't know. Because the less knockouts you take as Rahul means the more times she can use Dedenne, right? Is she the youngest regional winner? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty. This is like her what, second or third season of Masters. There's definitely been some players who have won before on their first season of Masters for sure. Yeah, some people have definitely won during their first season. So no, she's not the youngest regional winner ever. Retzloff is youngest, yeah. Well, no, there's a ton of people who have won when they were 15 or 16. Yeah, there's a ton of people who have won at 15, 16. Reagan? Well, I don't think Reagan's the only person. Like, there's a lot of first-year Masters who have won tournaments, I'm pretty sure. She's 25 months there, Torres. No, this is like her second or third year in Masters. Yeah, it's a pretty cool, I mean, it was cool to see, like, she didn't just, done sparse. Yeah, whoever said they were struggling spelling to Dunsparce is correct, yeah. All of them. Dun sparse. Shout out Dun sparse. It was cool to see some more evolution of this format, to be honest. And Karis come out with this cool Alakazam build. And, like, when we saw her play against, the Pulse, she like won like dominantly most of the time. I mean, there's an argument that some of the Pulse, there's an argument that the Pulse we saw her play against on stream did make some errors. I mean, the game 1 against Justin was close, but then game 2, the aggressive attack from the Dracloak was questionable, and then energy attachment from Alex as well. So the Dragon Ball matchup might be a little bit closer than what we saw on stream, but I'm pretty sure she beat like 7 Dragon Balls or something, maybe 8 to get here. So it's a pretty good record. It's interesting for sure. I think the idea of this Alakazam build will also carry over into next format, into Chaos Rising, for sure. It'll be interesting to see what else comes of that. If Tex Bolt could play to beat that deck going forward, though, if needed. It really won't because of red card. Oh, true. I guess we get special red card. So, like, yeah, maybe not. You're maybe right. Yeah. Yeah, special red card makes things a lot more difficult for sure. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Unless no one plays special red card, that'd be like the only out, right? I don't think red card affects Zam much. What do you mean? Your opponent gets to go boss chaos something off your bench and then disrupt you down to 3 cards. You can play Eerie as the Zam. I mean, it doesn't seem that reliable though. I mean, maybe. Imagine NA agreeing to GA red card. Imagine if a GA just ever happened in the Pokemon TCG ever. Has anything like that ever happened? No, right? There's never been a GA in... Has there? For anything? Have we ever had a GA in the Pokemon? Has there ever been a GA in the video game side of things? A GA is a gentleman's agreement. So that means just like everyone agrees to not do something that is legal to do, basically. Like, technically you could do it, but everyone agrees to not do it. Well, I guess we have gentlemen's agreements, but a gentleman's agreement in a different kind of sense. Like, everyone agrees to not play Dusknoir, basically. But, like, yeah, I mean, obviously the game is way too big to ever do something like that now. We obviously have gentlemen's agreements in the Pokemon TCG to, like, determine a winner of a match, but it'd be like it'd be like, yeah, everyone agrees to not play Crustle or something like that. Like how Europe GA to not play Guardy. Yeah, exactly. GA, yeah, I guess, but it's never happened in America. Also, didn't Europe also have the GA to not tech for Mew VMAX, right? They all agreed to not tech for Mew VMAX, I think. So they do GAs in Europe, but I guess they don't do GAs in... We've never done a GA in North America, I don't think. just different, I guess. They just do it different over in Europe. You're not going to regionals anymore? I was literally at Melbourne regionals 2 weeks ago. Are Twitch drops available in the Pokemon live stream? I have no clue. We also had no Rats GA for Nationals pre-2016. Wait, is this a real thing, Trey, or are you just trolling? You're probably trolling. Wasn't Zam still good in Japan when they had special red card? It did win in Japan with special red card legal, so who knows? Maybe there's something going on. Maybe Zam still is chilling. Wolfie lost in finals. Still a pretty good showing. And none in the top 32 of the next Champions League. That is true. All right, chat. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna go ahead and raid. I'm just gonna raid the main YouTube channel if you want to catch the outro interview over there. What the fuck is? Okay. I'll be back streaming tomorrow. Finally. Oh shoot, that's not it. Finally playing some Chaos Rising decks tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I got a dentist appointment in the morning, so I'm gonna go to my dentist appointment, and then when I get back home, I'm gonna be streaming all day Chaos Rising finally. So yeah, long stream tomorrow. Hopefully that's the plan. Long stream tomorrow. I'm gonna get some rest today for that, and then I'll be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Chaos Rising, and then Friday is day one. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna have to do that, to be honest. Friday is day one of Champions League, which I want to watch, but it's also Saturday morning, or not Champions League, Japan Championships, but Saturday morning is day one of Turin's special event, which I also want to watch. I might honestly skip day one of Japan Championships so I can get some sleep and then wake up early Saturday for the Turin special event, then sleep, then wake up for day two of the Japan Championships into day two of the Turin special event. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But a lot of watch partying this weekend for sure. See y'all tomorrow. Peace.